Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Handler. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Teach Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Teach Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Teach Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Teach Hanley. And because Teach Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Teach Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Teach. Let the Teach force be with you. It's almost go time. Let's just have a conversation. Family. Yo, what's going on, family? Introduce the crew. We got Mr. Logic. We got Rilla. We got Quest, Mr. Let Go, Anton, Island Girl Q, Kayla, Siobhan, Andrea, Kay, me, myself, and Lapeef J.I. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
What up?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Muy bien.
Hey, question with Mr. Let Go. What do Mr. Let Go mean? Letting these hoes go?
Let these boys go.
Chat Ninjas Assemble!
Too early, man. It's too early. Where that fan that there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, assemble the chat. Hey, Chat Ninja NCO Matt G, assemble the chat, baby.
There you go. There you go. Ladies, y'all look lovely, man. What's going on? Y'all got a glow going.
Thank you. Y'all beards look well. No, two of y'all beards look good.
I see the ladies.
Hey, Rilla and Quest, y'all got someone else in y'all's team with no beard. Struggle beards.
Hey, Mr. Lego, don't even be phased by that. You're gonna get that every time.
Hey, Q, your beard look good too.
I know.
For real.
We know you using that sugar curls.
Yep, the sugar curl and the glow.
Need to use that sugar curls on that armpit hair. Get out of here.
Yep. On the coochie hair.
Yeah, shout out to Sugar Curl. So we're gonna get to that too during halftime. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Network. That's something in between y'all. I'm hearing some feedback.
Who's moving stuff around?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
You okay?
Quest.
What?
Nah, Quest's phone don't move like that. He on his phone.
All right. Anyhow,
I upgraded my internet too, nigga.
Did you?
Ooh, good job.
did.
Okay. Well, salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Let's get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. Make sure you guys fill the Teej. That link is in the chat. 30% off along with a free gift. It's also pinned to the top of the chat right now. I'm still hearing an echo. Let's see. Mic check.
It's definitely an echo. I don't know where, but
yeah, everybody just mute. I'm gonna just mute everybody. Try to eliminate it. So if I mute you, don't. There you go. So shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley again. That link is pinned to the top of the chat as well in the description. And shout out to SugarCurls, man. We're gonna do a little breakdown at halftime about SugarCurls beauty, man. She brought her products to ATL. So let's salute to her. Make sure you guys hit the like button, also subscribe to the channel. Real quick, man. Did you guys enjoy? Most of us was in Atlanta. Did you guys enjoy Atlanta? I'm gonna start with you, Mr. Let Go. Because you're on the outside looking in. I know you came on day 2. I didn't see you on day 1. But when you came in, can you just briefly give us a summary of what you thought about the event?
All right. I was on day 2. I wish I could have came to day 1, but I didn't know y'all was down here. But it was like, it was entertaining. So that's the first thing, right? Because usually, no matter what it is that you go to, like, is the shit boring or is the shit fun? You know what I'm saying? So the first thing I seen that it was fun, it was entertaining or whatever. Like y'all had a comedian, you know what I'm saying? Old dude almost had me falling on my chair laughing. Like, so the energy was dope, like the audience was straight. So like I had a pretty good time. I wish I could have came to the first day.
Man, go ahead and say it, man. Keep it funky, had you keeping it funky. Go ahead and say it, Mr. Let Go. Let that shit go.
It's that Thursday energy.
Yeah, we were piped up.
Yeah. Okay, what about the rest of the panel? Just get a couple of people to speak on it, man. You guys enjoy? You guys thought it was phenomenal?
Hey, I mean, it was dope, man. It was my first time being at a live show. Obviously, I went around for Houston and whatnot, but being able to kick it with the Chat Ninja. Hey, I'm fucking with y'all Chat Ninjas, man, for real. Chat Ninjas was cool. I think to me, that was the best part, socializing, interacting with Chat Ninjas and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's me.
Okay. Anybody else? One of the ladies? No, you on mute, Island Girl Q.
Dang, I was talking crap and y'all couldn't hear me. No, but I thought this show was better than Houston, though. So I definitely give props to that. And I know Courtney's not here, and shout out to Courtney. I know she was the one traveling to the venue and all that. So big props to her. We need a new soundbite for that.
Oh, no, that was perfect. I like the mixture of people. You got some.
It sounded a little Caucasian.
Hold up, fuck that. Look, I'm gonna give a shout out to Courtney too. She did her motherfucking thing with that venue. She had us like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, get in the chat, man. Hey, the venue was lit. All y'all broke ass niggas thought y'all was the Jefferson nigga. Y'all was moving on up. Right. That shit was dope, man. Salute to Courtney Michelle.
Salute to Courtney Michelle. All right.
Everybody good?
Man, y'all give up some of them stories on what was happening with the after parties, man. We
No, man, they got to go to get that information.
Wait,
quick.
don't talk about it. Don't if you wasn't there, you don't ask about it.
You got to be there. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? See, that's the beauty of coming to the live show, right? We had some chat ninjas that came out with us on that second night, and I guarantee they wasn't disappointed. You feel what I'm saying? We were piped up. And if you in the chat, nigga, let it go. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I'm gonna say this though about the live show. Look, I actually Andrea surprised me. If you don't know and you haven't got the tickets, Andrea was on Keep It Funky with the #1 terrorist Q. So I thought that was good, man. You know what I'm saying? Short notice, man. Q stepped in and did a goddamn thing. And Andrea, she did a perfect job, team player. She not a terrorist. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Wait a minute. How am I a terrorist and she not a terrorist?
I had so
biased.
Thanks for having me on.
Nah, she's still a terrorist. Damn man.
The men terrorists too.
The men are terrorists too.
Okay. Nigga, you already know Andrea's still a terrorist, bro. Cut it out. Stop the cap.
Right what now. Is this terrorist
stuff? Simping.
Hey,
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
General Logic, can you explain why you call women terrorists?
Nope.
No, they terrorists. They terrorists by the definition. I'll just say this. We was in the military, and then we fought on a war on terrorists, and we knew that terrorists, they instill fear, they intimidate, they have threats of violence and aims for their political gains. But a lot of stuff we see on YouTube, women is terrorizing the men in the black community and the kids because they use fear, intimidation for personal gains. That's the definition of terrorist. And I guarantee you, we're going to see some terrorist behavior on this show today from some of these women. And we're going to see some terrorist clips from Facebook and all that shit. What's that shit called?
It's called Instagram. It's called Instagram.
Oh, you're a terrorist commentator. All you do is commentate on terrorist behavior.
Hey, Logic, I have a question. The military man. What's worse than a terrorist?
Nigga, the
a
devil,
spy?
nigga.
Oh, so y'all are devils. So the men are devils?
Girl, you need to stop this right now.
You said, what's your question again, baby?
My question is, what is worse than a terrorist?
Ain't nothing worse than a terrorist.
Yeah, what will make us devils, though?
But y'all love terrorists. Y'all love terrorists. So if y'all want to call women terrorists, that is fine.
No, we ain't calling all y'all terrorists.
Because Logic said this the other day. If there was no women in the world, he would climb up the building and kill himself. So
I would jump the fuck off. What you think I'm gonna be living with really Mr. Let Go? I ain't got I'm gonna let go. I would let go. That I'm gonna stand on that, but that still don't mean just because I love you motherfuckers don't mean I'm not gonna call out your terroristic behavior.
Oh, air hug.
Thank you, baby. We got it.
All right, just real quick before we transition, I wanted to give Logic, give you your props for Keep It Funky, man. Y'all definitely did your thing on day 2. I think that was Saturday. Y'all did your thing. You came with the props. You know what I'm saying? Y'all kept the crowd engaged. Shout out to Chic Critique. Tuesdays is my favorite day of the week. So King Talk was lit. And then of course, Saturday, the feature show, the Let's Talk, Kayla was super turnt. So if you what'd you say, Logic?
Like always, when is she not?
So look, man, if you was not in Atlanta, man, you missed out. Logic had gifts for y'all, man. He came with the fans for the chat ninjas. You know what I'm saying? And if you're capping, you get one of those. So you're gonna see this all night.
Hey, shit. Didn't Janae win $1,000 too?
Yeah,
she
won
sure did. She
You
deserved
said
that. Shout out to Janae.
Yeah, shout out to Janae.
Shout out to the people that helped. That's not on the show.
Janae, don't go to the corner store to go and get you some wig glue, baby.
Don't spend it on a man either.
Yeah. I don't see no hot Cheetos, wig glue, them fuzzy ass slippers, no ugly ass wigs, none of that shit. Come on, Janae.
What up, Anton?
What's up, Antoine?
What up, though? What's happening?
What's good with him?
Chilling, bro. I'm in a great space. Got a new creative space today. That was dope.
Amen.
Is that your
What's
face on your shirt?
What is that on your shirt? What the hell?
Oh,
Boy,
boy.
this nigga is speaking, boy.
Who got ants on that shirt? I know it was somebody from the Patreon.
No, you know who ordered all of this? Because it's like a whole fleet of gear. My
Your
chick.
face on it?
Yeah, Rita. That's all Rita wear. It's all like my face on all of her stuff. So
This nigga here, bro. Hey, drop me off there.
Wait, no, she should be wearing your face, and then you need to be wearing her face.
nah, it's just one way. She wear my face. That's it.
Hey, look, hey, Etta, you my dude though. I gained a lot of respect for you this weekend after meeting you again for the third time.
Yeah.
But my nigga, I lost a lot of respect for you with your fucking goddamn terrorist harboring comments that you made at the live.
What, man? It was the live show was lit. We gave away.
Hold on, wait, nigga.
We had a fun time.
First, I gotta tell her what you did. Anton had the balls to say that Rita, if she wanted to, cannot run off and take half of everything he owned.
That's correct.
I guess he said what he said.
This nigga a terrorist.
No, that's correct. See, listen, logic. You're not reading between the lines, bro.
She ain't going nowhere.
If you know, you know.
She ain't going nowhere.
Logic ain't reading between the lines.
I don't.
Logic gonna get him one like Rita.
Let's put it like this, bro. Nobody can take anything, not a dime from me.
Nobody.
Both legally and because it just is what it is.
All right, Jerry, I'm done, man.
I have 100% control of everything that's going on in my life.
All right, well, Uncle Sal come knocking. Look, Donald Trump thought he had all control until they kicked in his door and got there had a search warrant. If you think ex-president of the United States can get his damn door kicked in by the FBI and you still think you got control, Anton, you a motherfucking terrorist, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, Logic, you're not listening.
I'm listening.
You'll catch it later, though.
Hopefully so. All right,
we went to Pakistan to go get that nigga got there or something like her. You know what I'm saying? They got there come and kick that bitch.
Right. Hey, Quez, what we do with him? We killed that nigga and throw his ass over a boat.
What's that, nigga?
Hold on, Anton.
Huh?
Don't come to no yacht parties with us. Cause I'm telling you, we gonna wrap your ass up and throw you over the damn boat, nigga.
Listen.
You know he ain't going.
You know the beautiful thing about it, bro. Like, regardless of what people say, I am unique, bro. I dress unique. I move unique. Like I am my own man, and I don't give a fuck about what nobody say. I am moving in the utmost confidence, bro. Nobody can stop me. I am a movement of all of myself, man.
Hey, like real talk, like. Some of this shit you be saying, I ain't gonna lie. I can truly get with it and I can respect it, bro.
Because you see it's real in real life.
So here goes something that I'm gonna say, right? Like sometimes I don't pipe myself up, you know what I'm saying, or most times because it's my humility, you know what I mean? But what you said, when you said what you said on the show the other day, man, like I talked to somebody afterwards, they're like, yeah, nigga, like, bro, Quest, do you understand that if you told me this shit, I wouldn't believe it, but it's fucking true, nigga. They were like, bro, walk in that shit, man. So I don't know. I don't be wanting to pipe my shit up. It's true, man.
Listen, some people, well, it's true.
I totally agree, though. You gotta because if you ain't confident, nobody around you is gonna like. Correct. You know, why are you gonna sit around and wait for somebody? Because to me, that's like waiting on somebody to validate you. Oh, I'm dope. Okay, no, I know who I am, and you can confirm it. You feel me? It's like confirming a flight, but I booked the shit first.
Yep, 100%. Bro, I came in there looking just like Carlton. They love me.
Yeah, you was about to go.
Hey, wait, hold on. Hey, you know what? That's what we need to talk about with that fucking dress code. A couple of you niggas I want to choke the shit out of, nigga, because the fucking dress code said
that's your homie. Bruiser came out with a jacket with no shirt.
We ain't talking about Bruiser. He ain't here to defend himself.
No.
We are talking about your homie.
Listen, some things are worth mentioning. All right, Bruce. I walked in the door and Bruiser had a suit coat on with no shirt on.
Nah, we lit his ass up on King Talk.
You went to Miami. You was like, you were in Miami, sir. I know you was cold.
Yeah, we lit his ass up. But what I'm talking about is Rilla, bring your ass back into this camera, nigga.
Rilla had the Wakanda shirt on Friday.
Right, y'all niggas you know what I'm saying? I mean, look, I ain't even mad at the dashiki. Maybe I'm mad at them Adidas joggers you had on with it. But we said cocktail attire, my nigga. Ain't we supposed to be dressed up?
He wanted to do him. Wait.
And Rilla got a whole attitude because of this too.
Wait, but Anton, the first Houston live show, you showed up like you was about to change some tires on the car.
You're right. I had on my onesie. I had on my Detroit onesie.
The women were
hold on, a onesie.
A onesie.
No, not in this one. Not in Atlanta.
You know the mechanics hook up, the one piece mechanic hook up.
That's not a onesie. Like,
well, I call it a onesie because you got to get undressed and use the bathroom.
Nah, that nigga snapped. He snapped that shit under his nuts in the middle.
You got to get undressed to use the bathroom. But
this is what Anton had on.
Yeah, I had on a onesie.
So what's the purpose, JR? Tell me what's the purpose of having the dress code?
And I was fresh as fuck too.
And everybody ain't gonna goddamn, you know what I'm saying, fall in line with the dress code.
Plus, you know, people don't listen.
I just think some people who just might want to stand out from the rest of the pack.
Always.
So next time I'm wearing a onesie.
Oh, okay.
He gonna wear a real onesie like a baby though.
Yeah, that bitch gonna snap right down the middle.
So Spider-Man onesie.
Yep, right up underneath my nutsack.
We gotta go get this show started, y'all. Again, if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Our first topic of the night, I'm gonna go ahead and kick it off with this. When men communicate with women, if it's something the woman doesn't want to hear, it goes in one ear and out the other. And it turns into a war. I want to talk about good accountability. As a man, if I have an issue, I shouldn't have to worry about saying something you don't like and also worry about your feelings. Let's go ahead and talk about it. I'm gonna start with the gentleman. Go ahead, Rayla, kick it off.
Yeah, see, I don't know that I agree with if I say something you don't like, I shouldn't have to worry about. I have to take all of that into consideration. If I'm trying to effectively communicate, I can say whatever, right? I can say however I want to say it, but does it land? Do you hear what I'm saying? Are you listening to respond or are you listening to react? So, like I said, for what I do for a living, I have to take into consideration how people gonna respond to the message because they under my leadership. In order for me to be able to scale my business, in order for me to be able to lead my people and perform successfully, I have to take into consideration, have some type of empathy for how that message lands. But I do agree that when my experience is when women, you know, people in general, you know what I'm saying, they hear something they don't like, so in one ear and out the other.
All right. Well, I'm gonna just say this. Women don't listen to shit that makes sense. I was on a panel early this morning. I think it was with Brittany. And shout out to Brittany. And one of the guys played a video and was explaining how women don't have true expectations and how the whole analogy was like, you know what? A woman is at the first floor shopping for a man. And then at the first floor, the man is, he got a job. Then she want to go some more. So his second floor, he got a job and he like kids. Then she want to go further. Then the third floor, you know what I'm saying? He got a job, he got kids, and he got them 6 feet tall. But the thing is, a woman will go all the way to the top until it's nothing left. And even if they see other women using that same blueprint that they know that's going to fail them, they will still do it. I'm just being honest. Most of these chicks out here is like crackheads. They like Brenda got a babies. They know what would be the outcome of having a baby at 16. And they will still have a baby. They know what the outcome would be with smoking a big fat ass crack rock and getting hooked on it, and you're going to be selling pussy. They know this. But guess what? It won't stop them. Because of why? Women always, because I blame the men. We give them motherfuckers equity, and we give them equality at the same time. So now it's a standard for them. They want to be equal to us, and they want their special privileges. So that's why they move the way they move, and that's why Andrea and Siobhan is laughing, because they know I'm telling the fucking truth.
I wasn't even laughing. I was just listening to you. But is it the women's turn yet?
Caleb, what do you
three more men? We got 3 more men to answer.
Wait, hold on one second.
Nah, it don't have to be men first. It sounds like you got something you want to get off your chest,
Caleb.
Andrea. Pop it.
Yeah, say what y'all gotta say.
Say it with your chest, Andrea.
Okay. Well, I just feel like it's honestly the complete opposite. I feel like men don't know how to listen. I feel like when we talk, it goes in one ear and out the other, because I feel like you guys are intentionally not wanting to listen because you want to be honorary. That's just my take on it.
So can I reply to what she said and what you said? Whenever a woman says, I feel like, you're talking to a child to a certain degree. No offense, but it's not about you. Other women say it too. So I'm not just saying it to you. You already know that's where you got it from. Other women. Women start saying, I just feel like, and then other women start saying, I just feel like, and other women. So women assimilate with other women. And that is the problem with our women. They don't really care about following a man. They just care about following other women, because assimilating, like the herd mentality, makes them feel better about themselves. So they start talking and acting like other women. So it's not about you, Andrea or Audrea. It's the word. You feel me? So it's not you, it's the word. So, and when it comes to women overall, women don't listen, they interpret. So they're not going to listen to what you said. They're just going to interpret what they think you said, what they wanted you to say, or what you should have said. So it's all about interpretation. That's the reason why she said, well, I just feel like, because it's not about what's actually the reality of what's going on. It's how she feels about what is going on, and which is simply interpretation and not actually reality.
And you know what, Miss Let It Go. Hold on, Andrew, because it's gonna be for you. I'm finna put a bow on this for what me and Miss Let It Go said. And there's no consequences for their actions. The reason that they do it is they know it's no consequences. The reason men have accountability is because it's consequences for our action. If I run around here and have a baby and be a bad dad, I'm going to jail. They taking my passport. If you go be a bad mom, guess what? They gonna take your kids and let you free. I'm just being honest. You women have no level of consequence for anything. That's why you running around here like terrorists. You know what terrorists, the real Mr. Let Go? Because I like you so far. Look, this is the reason terrorists, they have no loyalty to nobody but themselves. They hackers. They have no loyalty to nobody but themselves. And I'm finna shit up because K about to blow the fuck up.
Can I respond? Let's just be honest. At times, us as women, we can be emotional, right? We don't listen to understand. We listen to respond.
Yep.
And especially what we don't like from a man's mouth, we get in our feelings, and then we either hit below the belt or we go overboard, right? So, and I hate when women want to tone police a man or say, no, you said it to me angry, but forgets the message and don't want to understand from a man's perspective, right? Because sometimes men do not know how to communicate on our level and vice versa. So as women, we have to like get out our feelings and separate our feelings from the logics of what's being said. So I definitely agree at times, you know, we've been in our feelings. That's happened on the panel. That's probably happened in our real life. And we can be too emotional, which is definitely true. But yeah, that's all.
That's literally the reason why Kevin Samuels got shitted on so much, bro.
And that's why some men like to lie to women, though, because they cannot handle the truth.
What type of consequences would you like to see for women that don't already happen?
The same thing. You hoes go to jail like men do. The same thing. Wait. You ask a question, let me answer it. The same thing. It's like, in order for you to gain any type of accountability, of have any type of awareness, you need consequences. Life has consequences. most of the times what women do is consequence free. You can go right now. We can go to the club in Atlanta, right? If you would have went to Atlanta, you could have slapped a nigga with a bottle, right? And then it don't have to be us. More men would have protect you from yourself. It's no consequence of what you do. That's why women put paws on men's, because they know it's no consequence. All you got to do is men turn around, don't protect them, and let the other men break their face, and it'll be a consequence. So it will be a deterrent now. They know that they will not cross this line, especially black women. They have no consequence for the shit they do. That's why they constantly do it.
Another example, a man lying on a man regarding grape. You know, if I would lie on a man and he said he raped me, I'm not going to jail. But if he gets prosecuted and found guilty, he's going to jail.
Good
I
example.
believe in, if I falsely accuse a man, if a woman falsely accuses a man, she deserves every jail time that man was going to get. Like, because if that was my brother, she deserves everything coming to her.
And they do it because there's no consequences. Like,
we
really?
get away with stuff. Us as women, we got pretty privilege. We got women privilege. Come on, we get away with more stuff than these men nowadays.
It's actually worse than consequences. It's worse than no consequences. It goes the opposite way, because women are incentivized to do stupid shit. So there's one thing about, you could do some dumb shit and don't get in trouble. Women can do dumb shit and actually get a check for it. So y'all could turn around and have an illegitimate baby by 3 different dudes and get 3 different checks for the 3 different babies from like 3 different places. From the dude, from the government, and then from the state, and then from the federal government.
Uncle Sam. Yep.
You know, you get money. You get what is this little baby shit that y'all get on the income taxes? The
child tax credit.
Yeah, the little baby, the little baby mama credit shit.
Oh, it's called
baby mama credit.
Whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. It's all like income. What is like fatherless baby credit? Some shit I don't know. But y'all get incentivized for like 5 different places. You put a dude on child support, which is okay, I understand that. Then you get a check from the damn government. Then you get 10% off your rent, so you paying like $60 a month or $80 a month versus $2,000 a month. And then you get the little income credit shit for having a fatherless baby.
Hey,
wait, another thing, don't they also get the SSA credit for that?
Well, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Andrea, what was you about to say in response?
So I was just gonna say in response to Mr. Let Go, he made the comment that I made the statement I feel before I gave you my thoughts. I just want this to reflect on how poor men take care of their mental health, because if you knew better, you would know that that's how you communicate your feelings to someone else. You use I statements. I've learned that in therapy. Trust me, I know you guys want me to go. So yes, I've been taking therapy and it's been working really well. I've learned that using my I statements helps me to express how I feel in an appropriate manner. Okay, so that's why I use those statements.
No, we're not asking for your feelings.
That makes sense.
Thank you.
But within the context of this conversation, it makes no sense.
But
one thing y'all always going to see, because it's a cognition thing. When a woman says "I feel like," they always look up. She wanted to say "I feel like," but since I brought it up, she couldn't say "I feel like." But did you see her look up like, well, what I want to say is this and da. So it's the same thing. When a woman looks up, I call it Teletubby land. She's accessing her inner Teletubby, and she's just imagining, because you imagining shit. Because if you say "I feel like," it's somewhat your imagination taking over your thought process. So anytime you see a woman say "I feel like," they're always going to be like this. Virtually every time they're going to scratch their head, look up, or look around the room. Virtually every time. I'm sure one of the ladies is going to say "I feel like," watch their eyes.
Hey, Mr. Let Go, you said they looking like Stevie Wonder. The birds are blue.
But you know what? Here's the thing, right?
Hold on, Siobhan, because I was trying to get this out earlier. Kay, when you asked Mr. Logic earlier, should there be consequences?
No, I said what were the consequences he would like to see.
So yeah, okay. So getting thrown in jail. Another example of what we were talking about is what he said, right? When, let's say, for instance, you got a mama who's the primary custodian of a child, and then you have a baby father over here who's doing what the fuck he's supposed to be doing, but you're dealing with a shitty baby mama who ain't prioritizing the child, so on and so forth. Child out here just doing whatever the fuck they want to do, being a detriment to the community and all kind of shit, being a problem child, right? There's no consequence for that mother being a shitty mother, not doing what she's supposed to do to raise her child correctly. You understand what I'm saying? There's nothing out there. So no, I think whatever the consequence will be for a man who is being a delinquent fucking father or something like that, it should be the exact same consequences for her. Same thing.
What was you about to say, Siobhan?
No, what I was about to say is I hear Mr. Let Go talking, and he's like the main reason why we don't want to listen.
Why is that? Why is that?
You don't want to listen because look, like he's taking multiple things and putting it into one and making it seem like it's relevant, and it's really not. It's not relevant at all.
Why not?
Relevant meaning what? Can you elaborate?
Why not? Why isn't it relevant?
You're talking about like tax credits and all this stuff and what we get and what we don't. Like, how is that relevant? Like, please explain that to me. Like,
I can explain.
I'll listen to you, but there's certain things that just don't need to be said. Like,
I can explain. No problem. So no, it's okay. It's all about conversation. This can help the people in the chat. They may have felt the same way. So the reason why I brought this up is because Logic was just like, yo, women can run around doing stupid shit and they have no consequences. And I came in and said, it's actually worse than consequences, because if I slap somebody, I'm gonna go to jail or something like that, right? If a woman slaps somebody, not only would she not go to jail, she would be protected by other men, like Logic said, and pulled to the side and babied, like, you okay? Why did you slap him? What did he do to you? You know what I'm saying? So it's actually more than consequences. And I just went a little farther as far as when women do stupid shit, like slap somebody, that's his example. And my example was like just having babies by losers, which most women do. And that is another example of stupid shit. And they turn around and get incentivized for doing stupid shit. Therefore, what I was saying was directly in context with the conversation.
Mr. Let Go, do you think that there are no women that have gotten, punished in the court of law for assault? Like, do you really think that?
There's a lot more cases, Kay, that where women are actually being held accountable. Probably not as much as men, but they do.
Do y'all women think that most women get the sentencing they're supposed to get?
I don't think they do. Most women probably get off.
Say what you just said
exactly.
again,
That's what they're talking about.
Don't just skip over what she just said. Not as much as men do. That's literally the point of what we're talking about. Nothing is absolute.
Could it be that men commit more violent crimes than women? Could that be like
you gotta be kidding.
Part of the reason?
No, men do commit more violent crimes.
Wait,
man. Hold on. I was just simple. Look, I can go outside and see.
Hold on. Quest. Do you think men commit more violent crimes than women? Yes or no?
This is not the point, Kay. We're talking about other people that commit the crimes. How many of them are going to fucking jail? Not versus men. You understand?
But when it comes to women, they always want to compare to, well, what about men? And men do. We are totally different people, okay? Women do what women do. Men do what women do. We can't compare men to women in almost any situation. Unless we're talking about black people.
Get away with that, though.
But isn't that what y'all have been doing this whole time?
Talking about a man. We literally were talking about women doing stupid.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay,
hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
This is.
Wait. Let Kay make her point.
You do not have it both ways, where you're like, women should get the same thing as men. Then 3 seconds later, be like, well, we can't compare men and women. You got to stand on something because that doesn't make any sense. Like,
okay, so I'm gonna stand on something.
Figure it out.
Nobody said that, okay?
Y'all don't even believe what you claim.
Nobody said that.
That's where the confusion comes in.
We were saying that women don't get punished for their behavior. We didn't say women don't get punished like men do. Y'all did that. Nobody said anything about a man. We said if a woman hits a dude with a bottle, the men are going to protect her from herself. Nobody said anything about men.
I think what you're talking about is what I said.
Nobody said anything about men.
Right. Which is what I said was, I'll clarify. What I said was, if a man is able to be tried, prosecuted, whatever, for doing one particular thing, and a woman does the exact same thing, she should be tried, prosecuted the exact same way as we are when it comes to like children, some of the things that we talked about earlier, some of y'all examples. That's what I was saying.
I know. I agree with that. But like Mr. Letko, I'm wondering why Mr. Letko didn't just tell you can't compare men and women like he said earlier.
Okay, I'm finna compare. Wait. I'm gonna compare men and women, right?
That's not comparing.
I see rats fight all the time, right? And you know what I see? Police break them up and send them each their way. I also see men get in a fight and I see handcuffs come out. I see women abuse men. Men will be pulled out the house and say, hey, go stay at the hotel. I see cops that don't take them serious. Cops will look at men with like, you know what? You just got a black eye and a couple of scratches. But if we reverse, it'll be different. The consequences is different, and women are violent, but now men just don't report it, and cops don't take it serious, and don't take it serious. You guys say the truth.
Logic, do you think men and women are equally as aggressive and violent as each other?
They're not equal on anything.
Women, yes.
Because logic, you just were telling, I think it was on me and Kayla's show. You were just saying something about testosterone and aggression and all this stuff. Now you're saying that women are just as violent and aggressive as men. Like, I'm just trying to see what you actually believe.
Yes, if you listen to what I said, without you trying to remix, I said now the modern day black women is raised to be men. You motherfuckers don't care. Look, I done seen the smallest chick buck up to the biggest black dude, and guess what? She don't give two fucks. Like,
you've seen a lot of stuff, Logic. What do you do?
When we went to Atlanta, we were saying the exact same thing.
What do you do, Logic?
Flip-flop, ice eating, pickle eating, Cheeto eating chicks. We went to Atlanta. Wait, Q. Wait. See, because y'all love to say I'm lying on this panel. Q, was we not seeing furry flip-flop chick everywhere we went?
We did.
What does that have to do? Logic,
no, this is what you do. You need to get
that doesn't even have to do with anything.
You keep saying people lie about things.
I didn't say you lied. I literally never said you lied. I said that the points weren't adding up. So
hold on, wait. Give me a second, Joe.
Call the police when you see things happening. Do you call the local authorities? Like if you see a woman who is assaulting someone, do you call the police, Logic? And how many times have you called the police before?
No, I'm gonna start calling them now.
So then why haven't you called them?
Because we're men. Because that's a part of being men. Like, I mean, if
being a man is not calling the police. What?
No, listen. You asked a question. I'm finna answer it for you.
You answered it. You said
after you answer, Logic, I want to make sure that
Kayla. Anton running from a chick, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna grab the phone and call 911. Maybe if she got a gun or a knife, maybe. But I'm not going to do that because I, in my mind, know that man can protect himself if he wanted to.
So why is it an issue?
Women. So this completely debunks what you were saying earlier.
Fuck, it wasn't. You're a goddamn terrorist, man. I can't. What?
Kayla, what are your thoughts on this?
I just think it's ridiculous and elementary at this point. Life ain't fair. Everything ain't fair. It's a lot of shit that's not fair. Black people get locked up more than white people. I mean, if you're going to do something about it, join your local legislation and do something about it. Otherwise, I'm not here for the whining. I'll wait on the next topic.
Oh, Anton,
Who the fuck is this? Who is
Anton?
this?
What's up? Okay.
Anton, does this count? Like when men complain in this way, does it count as victim Olympics the same way like we would say something about institutional racism? I'm just trying to see if your thoughts are the same about people complaining about something that happens.
I agree with you, Kay.
I do too.
So, Anton, is it victim Olympics or no?
Yes.
Yes.
So the men that are talking, so Mr. Let Go, Logic, and Quest are victim Olympians?
I mean, you can label it how you want to label it. I listen. What I'm saying is that
It's crazy because it's like every 5 minutes, the men on this panel are like, things are not the same for men.
I answered the question.
Not the same. Men and
you.
women are not equal. They're not the same. And then this topic comes up. Women should be treated the same as men. Like,
I didn't say that.
Like,
I'm not whining.
Get over it. Right here. I literally said
accountability, bro.
I literally said men and women aren't the same. So I don't think women should be treated the same when it comes to criminal stuff. Like 2 women fighting is a guarantee that they're not going to kill each other. 2 men fighting is 85% chance that somebody's going to die. So women should not in any type of way be arrested like women.
Hey, women. That's not what Logic was just saying.
Hold on, let me say this. When you see 2 women fighting, it's just like seeing 2 cats fighting on the side of the street. Ain't that gonna happen. But when you see 2 men fighting, that's like seeing 2 dogs fight on the side of the street. One of the dogs may die. So it's a difference. And I don't think women should get penalized the same way as men, because men and women are not the same. That was my point in the beginning.
See, you know what? Y'all Anton and Mr. Let It Go is just fell for the biggest K trick ever, because we were speaking on it on the aspect of the topic, why women have no accountability. So now, because I'm stating why women have no accountability, wait. And y'all fell for the okie doke. God damn,
we didn't fall for the okie doke. What happened was no. What happened was
no. Because if you saying that's victim Olympics, I don't want to hear none of you motherfuckers talk about anything on your channels, because that's victim Olympics.
Let me respond really quickly.
I asked Anton a question. I didn't say anything. My thing is, I don't use the term victim Olympian to describe people who struggle. I don't do that. Anton does it a lot, which is why I specifically asked.
But I'm consistent though, and I agreed that it was the victim Olympics. But here's the context: is that I'm not looking for a woman to validate me, and I'm not. Here's the key: as a guy, my job is to hold the women accountable that I'm responsible for, so that they don't get out of order when they go into the public. Right? What you see happening largely in society today is that there's a bunch of women out of control because there is nobody holding them accountable. And so we're supposed to be held to a different standard. And that's why when I say whatever Rita does outside of here, whatever her mother does, whatever my mom do, whatever any woman that's with me, if Q was with me at the time, if she get out of order and she go out here and do something out of control, I'm responsible for that. Right. And I take full accountability for that, which is why you don't see women moving like that. I don't have to ask women to submit to me. They automatically understand what the objective is when they go out the door and they by my side. And so I'm not looking to move a certain type of way, but at the same time, I do still understand that there needs to be equal accountability, because the only reason we having this conversation in the first place is because there are women that's advocating for being equal and on the same level as men. I understand instinctively that y'all never gonna be on our fucking level. I know that no matter what you say, no matter how you say it, you'll never be as strong, you'll never be as dope. Listen, if we abolished every league in society today and said, hey, there's just one league and whoever can compete can go, there would be no fucking women's sports ever, right? I know that y'all, every single league that y'all have is subsidized by men. The WNBA has never made a profit ever in its tenure, so it doesn't matter how much they advocate for equal pay and more money, because they fucking suck, right? And they're trash, right? And so we know that we're subsidizing and propping y'all up and making y'all feel a lot more important than y'all really are, just by allowing y'all to be able to play sports and advocating for certain things that happen in society, right? I know that women are weaker. And so I'm not looking for the same thing. And the only reason that we're holding women accountable the way that they need to be held accountable today is because y'all out of order. And so I get that two things can be true at the same time, right? You can have a space to where I know that women are out of order and we need to hold them accountable so that we can get them back in order and then get our society the way it needs to be. But at the same time, I know that I control the narrative because I'm the type of man that I would want my daughter to marry. And so I move a certain type of way, but when I look outside and I see women that's not under my covering, they move differently than the women that's rolling with me. So two things can be true at the same time.
But Anton, you just stepped on your shit though, because how are you gonna say it's victim Olympics if you state and all we doing is state what reality shows us? If that's victim Olympics, because all we've been doing on this panel is stating what these chicks do out on the street. And it's a conversation. So is that victim Olympics?
Logic.
Comparison actually
it depends on the context, right?
Yeah, we can't be comparing men to women because now it does turn into the victim Olympics.
So you can look at logic. You can look at what women do.
Because hold on, one second. I don't think anybody's comparing men to women on the fucking platform. We are saying y'all need to be held accountable, just like men are held accountable, just like Anton said. So when you say, Mr. Let Go, and you're like, I think women, when two women get into a fight, its chances of death is not likely. First off, well, I'm gonna come back to that question. But what I will say is the purpose of the accountability. I'm gonna come back to that question. But the purpose of the accountability is the act of you doing that shit to begin with. The act or the thought of you fighting should be no different from the thought of Kay going and starting a fucking fight.
But right? It is different.
That is what's being punished. That is what's being held accountable, right? That way we can get it in your fucking brain that in this society, that shit is not acceptable, right? Now, back to the question I was gonna ask you, nigga, of the amount of fights that you done seen in real life, how many of them ended in a nigga dying? Let's just be for real.
I live in Atlanta. I live in Atlanta, so a lot of them. I haven't witnessed, but because I'm not just standing around looking at a fight. If I see two dudes fighting, I'm getting the hell on because somebody may die. So I live in Atlanta and shit is crazy. So niggas is dying left and right. Not women, niggas. So that's a fact.
Hold on, Kay.
This is why I say, y'all let Kay run an okie doke on y'all.
No, Kay twisted you up, Logic. That's what happened.
Logic, I cannot believe you.
Hold on, wait. Give me 1 second. Let me just say
how they got the okie doke brand on them. This is how you got the okie doke. Kay introduced the question into it. She asked us, okay, what is it consequences for men and not consequences for women? We told her, and now she done turned us into the victim because you niggas did it.
Logic. I asked you, what should the consequences be based on things you were saying? That's how conversations go. When you say something, someone else said something, and then they reply.
How do you judge consequences?
Had conversations
but Logic, the problem is that
we live in the United States.
Logic,
how do we judge consequences?
And the reason I'm saying
we judge consequences based off of what?
Logic, you're unbelievable.
But hold on, Logic. The problem is this. The reason why it's the Victim Olympics is because the reason why it's the Victim Olympics specifically is because if you know that a chick is a terrorist, I'm going to put myself in a position to win. I'm never going to fuck with a terrorist. I'm never going to deal with
there goes the Victim Olympics right there.
I'm never going to put myself in a position to have a kid by a chick that out of wedlock, right? I'm never going to do none of that. I've never made an excuse. The Victim Olympics is making an excuse for your circumstance.
That's a fact.
I don't make excuses. I only do what I have to do in order to win.
Okay, but who on this panel?
Wait. Let me add this last thing. To answer the question specifically, and it said men shouldn't have to worry about something that you don't like and women's feelings or whatever like that. I think that to be able to communicate effectively is signs of a great leader, right? Being able to read the room or read people. If I'm in a 5-star restaurant, I'm not going to be saying fuck shit loud, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be bumping my music and all of that. I'm going to dress accordingly for the occasion, so on and so forth. And it's the same thing when you're talking about dealing with people, especially women, right? And the thing about it is that if you're not able to communicate effectively, because I can believe, and this is the only thing I disagree with Rilla about, is that I think that you should be able to say anything to anybody if you say it the right way. You have to be able to read the room. You have to be able to communicate effectively, and you have to be able to, like, sometimes it's time for you to be a little bit more aggressive so that she understands that you're not playing, but you can't be aggressive 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, because then you'll just sound like a crazy man. Right? You have to pick and choose your spots so that you can learn how to communicate effectively. And then sometimes you don't have to say anything, and it's not even time for you to even be able to communicate at that time, because you know that they just trying to vent. They just want to get it off. Okay, get it off your chest. And then sometimes they need a little bit of coaching. And so you have to make sure that you're paying attention to the person that you align with, so that you can learn how to coach them up, because the only thing that matters is the results. It's not about how I feel.
Hey, if you know how to dress appropriately, for the occasion, why your ass came in that dress like Carlton, nigga?
Because I was dope. I was beautiful. I was beautiful. I was gorgeous.
Hey, look, that shit was player. It just wasn't player.
I know it was player. It was player.
It wasn't player for the occasion, bro. Come on now.
I do have to disagree.
I've been trying to figure out who you look like, Quest. You look like Derek Luke, the dude that played Diddy. You definitely look like him. I've been like, every time we're on the show together, I'm like, Quest looks like somebody famous. Has anyone ever told you that before? I mean, I know this is way off topic.
I don't even know who this nigga is.
Oh, he got the dreads in this picture.
The one who played Diddy in Notorious.
Well, you changed the subject, so you playing the Victim Olympics.
No. Logic. What I wanted to say to you is, I can't believe you, Logic. And the reason that I cannot believe you is that you and I have been in several discussions, Logic, on our Monday show, on this show, and you do not want to hear it when people are talking about racism and things like that. But now, suddenly, your mind is different when it's men talking about women. How? Like,
but I'm lost. I'm lost.
You're like, you just said something like, we can look at reality. We can also look at reality and see institutional racism, but you want to deny that.
No, you can't look at reality and see no institutional racism.
You literally
I see nigger racism. Hey,
oh my goodness.
No, stop that. Hey, you gotta look. Ain't no white folks running around here fucking with niggas. Niggas is running around here fucking with niggas. So ain't no institutional racism. It's nigga racism. And now, and wait. And ain't no look. Niggas is fucking with each other, and women is terrorizing the community. So you can't compare no institutional racism compared to nothing that I say. My standpoint is solid across the board.
Logic,
ain't no white man out here fucking with me.
Logic, your core beliefs seem inconsistent, which is the reason for my confusion and why I cannot believe you. Like, this is just, I don't know. But Q, thanks for bringing up the picture so everybody.
Yeah, he do look like it. Well, can I say something? I don't agree what Mr. Let Go said regarding if two women are fighting, they shouldn't be locked up. I think they should be locked up, because if it was two men, that's assault they're getting arrested for. So how can we say they should not get locked up? And this statement right here is accountability. Right? They should be held accountable.
She shouldn't be locked up. I'm saying she shouldn't do the same amount of time or be treated the same way as if it's two men. Is all I'm saying.
Why do you think that? I think
nobody's gonna die. They're just fighting. Like, just get them the hell out of here. Call them a damn Uber, and they'll be all right.
But they're still breaking the law.
Women are harmless.
Potentially happen.
You think so? That white girl just stabbed her boyfriend asleep. You think so? Women are doing stuff to kids. You can't underestimate women.
No, to men. I get what you're saying, but I'm looking at it from an overall picture. You know, women are harmless to the typical man. Now, it could be rape. She put a nigga in jail, or she stabbed somebody, or all this other stuff. Yeah, but these are extenuating circumstances.
No, bro, you tripping. You can't be from a level.
Women don't be really doing shit compared, and I don't want to just be comparing women to men, but from a crime standpoint, just like Logic said, dudes are out here fucking other dudes up and killing other dudes. Mm-hmm. White men ain't running around killing, because if you look at white police versus black men killing other black men, then you look at women killing black men, it's going to be black men first, then police second. No, yeah, police probably second, and then women third.
No, nigga, no, you got it mixed up. It's black dudes kill black dudes, then black women kill black dudes, and then maybe police. Hey, after the IRS, it probably the police. You know what I'm saying?
IRS.
Does anybody have any receipts or statistics or anything that they're saying?
You know they don't got
Look, I'm telling you, if I step out my house, right now, right?
This is ridiculous.
The nigga don't. I'm worried about a nigga that look like me,
or a police officer, not a woman.
I am the IRS, and then maybe the police.
But
when you walk out of your house, you're like, oh my god.
We're not worrying about a woman. And that is my point. Nobody's stepping outside their house worrying about if is a woman going to do something to me. No, a black man or the damn police. Ain't nobody thinking about, I hope there ain't no women around. No, I don't give a shit. A woman ain't going to do shit to me.
Yeah, bro, you in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga get touched in Atlanta, I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, a woman got some kind. What just happened to Trouble? How did they touch Trouble?
You think 90% of crimes committed against men in Atlanta are at the hands of women?
You said this. Logic, you said this. You said if I walked outside of my door, randomly just walking outside my door. You didn't say if I'm going to the club with my homeboy or getting pulled over by the police or getting in a relationship with a woman. You just said walking outside of my door. I don't think about what is a woman going to do something to me if I walk outside my door or go to my car. It's going to be a dude breaking in my car or police pulling me over.
Yeah. So,
I'm with you on that. I'm with you. I'm not worried about women, but I think for the most part, that's how we easily get fucked up by women. Because we look just like you said,
Olympics, though.
Yeah, but no, that's not victim Olympics, bro. That's speaking of facts.
No, it's not, bro. I am done. Nothing has ever.
I don't worry about what no damn woman is going to do to me, bro.
No woman has ever did anything to me.
I said a man can touch you because you let your guard down.
That's victim Olympics. Oh, women are going to do something.
No, it's not about it. I'm not worried about a chick doing something to me. But I still am aware that a chicken put me in a situation where another nigga can do something for me. This is life, even in Atlanta.
Yeah, but the logic, the idea of it is that even in that scenario that you posed, it still take another dude to put you in that negative situation that you just.
The plan is because of the dude, not the woman. Yeah. The man devised the plan to send the woman to set you up. Correct. It's still the black man.
What the fuck?
Are you scared of the possible threat of women when you walk outside of the house? And I'm not saying
you didn't hear shit I just said, Kate.
No, I'm just trying to reduce it.
No, don't. Because if you just ignored every fucking thing you heard me say.
I didn't ignore it, Logic.
Yes, you did. I'm not worried about a chick.
Okay, you're not worried about women.
I'm not worried.
Earlier,
I'm not. Listen, man. If you want to know,
men and women both
I'm not worried about a chick. Listen, I'm not worried about what a chick can do to me physically. But what I'm trying to tell men is this is why we get caught up so easily with chicks, because we look at them as being innocent. We look at them as being, she can't do nothing, and it's not necessarily what she would do to me physically. It's what she have the capability to set me up to do.
Logic, you are innocent. Women are innocent. Statements, Logic, like Andrea said, because you just said you didn't call the police when you saw women committing crime, being violent, whatever. You said you don't call the police. That's something you do.
And Logic, you use the example of if I walk outside my house.
Logic, why didn't you call the police? Because you see women a certain way, but right now the things you're saying, they're just not adding up. You don't call the police.
God, did I not give full context on this? Y'all terrorists, all you motherfuckers, man. You know what? You talk y'all terrorists, talk with y'all. I'm gone.
He said he didn't call the police.
You're the first one that said if I walk outside of my door. So that's
see what Logic is not acknowledging is that Kay the one that put him in a trick bag. She didn't trick me. I wasn't even.
Anton, I didn't trick you at all. I knew what you were gonna say.
We still drifting. We still drifting from the point, bro. We still drifting from the topic. Y'all keep talking about. Oh shit.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Quest.
Y'all keep talking about victim Olympics, all this whole wild, crazy ass shit, man. We just talking about accountability. if you fucking do something stupid, you go out here and you start a fight with a man, woman, I don't give a fuck who you starting it with. We're not worried about what could potentially happen, like what you talking about, Mr. Let Go, where you like, potentially somebody could fucking die, right? Nigga, potentially somebody could die driving a car, any of that shit. So should women drivers not be charged the same way men drivers? You know what I'm saying? So like, it's the thought of you going out here doing something stupid. That is the whole purpose of the accountability. That's why niggas are locked up.
Can
That's
I ask a question?
Hold on. This is why people should be getting locked up. Whatever possessed you to go and do that action initiated, regardless of how it ends, right? What made you go out there and do that shit? That's what they're punishing, right? That's what they're trying to get out your brain so you don't come out here and do it again. Now, if you
got a question.
Have to kill somebody, yes, the punishment is fucking worse. It don't matter if you're man or woman.
Let me ask a question.
I'm just saying, accountability got to be had on both sides. That's all. Not comparing.
I just want to know, why do men just want women to be held accountable so goddamn bad? Why is this burning desire of we gotta hold men women accountable? Like, what is this?
Strangers.
Yeah, it's like we gotta hold. Why? Can you explain this shit?
I would like to know that as well.
Wes is obsessed with holding Kayla accountable.
Crazy. I don't understand.
Think he's the best person to speak on this.
Because maybe they don't get held accountable. This is exactly what.
But who cares? Huh? Like I just said, women are like fucking cats walking down the street. Women are fucking harmless. Now, if I reach and pick the cat up, the cat is gonna scratch the shit out of me. Now I got scratch marks on my arm, but I went and tried to fuck with the cat. So if you don't fuck with a woman, and you know, now the babies, kids, being mothers and toxic moms and childhood trauma, that's an actual conversation. But the typical grown woman walking down the street ain't fucking with nobody. So why?
And you know, wait. And you know how you know this is true? You know how you know this is true, Mr. Let Go?
Yeah.
Because I will tell you. And Rita was kicking it with Quest's wife. Quest is never in the position to where he ever got to worry about a chick scratching his eyes out and beating him up and punching him in his eyeballs. Quest exists in the same space that you exist, in the same space that I exist, in which Quest is not worried about a woman, not even a little.
Women are harmless.
But we're not talking about me. We talking about
how you not talking about you?
It's not happening though.
What is your point of saying there? We're not talking about me.
We're not talking about me because I ain't like a lot of these other folks that's out here. First off, I'm fucking married. I ain't living in the same world as like even some of the folks that's in the chat. They out here living in the same world. I said
if you pick up the cat is going to scratch the shit out of you. If you don't pick the cat up, the cat ain't gonna fuck with you. Same thing with women.
So you're telling me that my example earlier, Logic's example earlier, if a woman, a mother, right, is being delinquent when it comes to her fucking child and not doing what she's supposed to be doing, just like Logic said, the state is just gonna take that baby away from that mother.
Quest.
And then she sets.
Quest, are you ever in the
man had sex with the woman? If you don't touch the cat won't scratch you. Somebody had sex with a stupid ass woman and she fucked his life up. He touched the woman, therefore it was some type of adverse reaction. Whether it's right or wrong is not the point. I literally said if a cat is walking down the street, nobody touches the cat, the cat ain't gonna do shit.
Hold on, y'all. We got it.
I'm giving you a real world.
Hold on, Quest.
Hold on, no. Because
you got to get to the super chats, Quest.
I didn't get a chance to finish my example.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Talking about real world situations that men in the chat are dealing with right now. Okay, let's stop talking about fucking cats. Right? There are men out here dealing with shitty baby mamas. That baby mamas out here doing whatever.
Who they impregnated.
They chose them women.
They chose the women.
They chose those women.
What are you talking about?
It's not our fault.
Stop fucking
if the woman is committing
crappy ass women, and you don't have this problem.
They should call the police and take it. They should take it.
I don't have problems out of no women.
If you're leaving,
I don't either.
Problem out of a woman.
I don't either, bro.
And I ain't get no sauce or some shit.
If you,
I don't either, bro.
But that doesn't mean it's not happening.
I didn't get no sauce for my stuff, and I drove away. That's the only time I got a problem out of woman.
Y'all niggas are retarded.
Plus, how would you think
right
that?
now, bro.
Y'all
Listen to
Oh
yourself.
my God.
But you know what, Mr. Lego? Hold on, ladies. You know the thing about it
the
is,
baby's mom is so bad,
you
but
know
they
the
leave
thing
her
about
kid
it.
with-
Hold on, y'all. Listen. We got to get to the super chat.
Why would you do that?
But Quest ain't never had a problem with women either, so I don't know what he's talking about.
That's
What doesn't
that's
mean it's
bullshit,
not
bro.
happening.
First off, you don't know everything
So
about
this
me,
is
right?
conflating
I'm
then.
dealing with, hold on, bro. Because I think a lot of us got shitty baby
And
mamas out here.
conjecture.
Chat ninjas, hold on. Because y'all niggas cut me off earlier, and I
Well,
couldn't
they
even
got
get my
shitty baby
goddamn point
mamas.
out.
They
All right,
shitty.
so we got to
Let me
get
get
the
my
super
point out,
chat,
bro.
bro.
They have shitty baby mamas
Let
because
me
they're
get my point
shitty.
out, bro.
All right, y'all. Let
Put
him
a
get his
one
stuff
in the
put
chat
down.
if you got a shitty baby mama that probably ain't being held accountable for all her shitty doings. Put a 1 in the chat. Now,
That is
while
a
you're
very
doing that,
But why did you have sex with a
okay.
shitty person?
Let me get one more.
Quest,
I don't have sex with shitty people. Therefore, I don't have problems. I don't.
No accountability for having
Hold on,
sex
y'all.
and
Hold on.
impregnating
Hold on.
somebody.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Quest.
Thank you. First off, this isn't about me going and fucking her or these dudes going and fucking them. We know they fucked up. We've already admitted to that. Just let me finish, bro. That's not about what this is about. What this is about is accountability about actions. We talked about what the point was, the topic was accountability. If a man goes out here and fucks up and does all this delinquent ass shit to his fucking child, he gets held accountable. He gets
because that's a crime.
taken. Hey, can you just please, bro? This
Okay.
one episode, my nigga.
Case it off, please.
So for they get their passports taken, they get all this other shit taken, license, all this shit taken, right? But when a baby mama go out here and do all this delinquent shit, what are the consequences for that, bro? They get the child taken, the state take the child, and they just get set free, which is what Logic was talking about earlier. And there are no consequences. We're not talking about he went out there and fucked this woman. We're not talking about, well, you shouldn't have fucked her. That's
How did he have a baby if he didn't fuck the woman?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Quest, you're using this word.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said. Say that again. What did you say?
I said, how did he have the baby for her to take his passport and license, all that shit, if he didn't fuck the woman? Like you said, I'm not talking about men fucking women. You literally said everybody in the chat, put a 1 in the chat if you have a crappy baby mama. Therefore, those men in the chat had sex with a baby mama, and that's what made her a baby mama and impregnated her.
Topic.
Therefore,
that wasn't the topic,
he
bro.
did something first to her.
No, that's not always the case, though. We know
random chicks and niggas won't have this fucking problem.
That wasn't the topic, bro. The topic was accountability. And we're talking about a specific
behavior you think it's crappy or whatever, Quest. There's a difference between that and illegal things. There is a difference. Yeah, it could be 1,000,000 in the chat, but if the mom is not committing crimes against that child, they're not going to go to jail. You think people should just be put in jail because their baby dad doesn't like them? Are you serious?
No, wait. When did
This is crazy.
First of all,
because look, I've been waiting in the back, and now if you want to talk to me, nigga, talk to me. And I'm telling you, you niggas are weak and soft.
No, y'all weak for having sex with the wrong chick.
Wait, hold on.
Y'all weak. No. Because you know what? Let me tell y'all.
No, now you acting like Kayla. You said no. I'm not gonna let you talk.
I mean y'all weak.
Player, talk to you.
I'm enough whining. What is the next topic?
Like
the next topic is holding women accountable part 2.
What y'all did is y'all misrepresented everything that just went on. The damn topic was about accountability, and this nigga's a fuck.
It wasn't.
It was about. It said accountability. The first word was accountability.
It had nothing to do with women being accountable.
It had nothing to do with accountability.
That's a different conversation.
JR, wait, we can solve this. JR, pull it back up.
If you listen
we
to
don't
it,
care anymore. We don't care. Nobody cares.
Good accountability as a man. If I have an issue, I shouldn't have to worry about saying something you don't like.
Y'all some boy.
And also worry about your feelings. Where did this say holding women accountable at?
Bruh, listen to now. If you shut up for 1 minute,
oh my God,
you're interpreting instead of listening, Logic.
No, because you niggas are slow.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
Listen
How
to
you're leading with emotions.
what you
One mic, y'all.
Right.
Just one mic.
Right.
You are.
You're interpreting instead of listening.
No,
Logic.
no. Hey, all I'm saying, can everybody for 1 minute, if you listen how JR led in the question, he led in the question. You listen to that. Listen to the fucking moderator. JR led the question in, and he said it.
Y'all always want to be like, ooh, what about the question when somebody starts
I keep listening to my
calling out what y'all are doing? We've been off the topic of the question for like the last hour. Like, we've been having a whole conversation. That's how it goes. But then when you say something contradictory and somebody has something to say about it, now it's let's get back to the question. Like, what? Is that the strategy? Like, do we just say, let's get back to the question when we don't have anything else to say and we can't defend our arguments? Is that how it goes?
But these niggas,
And Logic, the fact that you couldn't even say all that with a straight face, you had to start laughing, just goes to show. Like, what's really going on right here.
Bro, look, maybe it ain't got nothing to do with the ladies. I heard two men up in here saying that you niggas is why we got this problem. Oh, they harmless. They like a cat. They can't do that. You niggas are slow, and I know you can't be from Atlanta talking like that. Cause nigga, in Atlanta we call niggas like you fool. Hey, I'm telling you,
it don't matter though.
I ain't never had a woman like do shit to me. Not one thing. Not ever in life. Not one fucking thing. Not one thing. Not one thing.
But I guess the weird part about it is that
you as an example. Have y'all ever heard of none of your friends?
Let's get these super chats. Let's get these super chats before they get carried away.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and let our girl Q say what you gotta say, then we'll move on to the super chat.
You know, I know y'all men haven't encountered this, but you guys don't have friends that encounter these women. You saying that all women are harmless is crazy.
I don't have friends. I don't have guys in my circle like
Anton,
that.
Okay, not you.
I don't either.
Okay, not you, but you don't. So if y'all don't have friends, this doesn't apply to you. But we hear these stories about these crazy women. This woman just
my friends are married.
Was slapping a man in the elevator, and he wasn't doing nothing. To say women are harmless, I'm not saying all women.
I bet when they got out the elevator, they were still together.
They're okay, but that's not the point. The point is,
he could have got out the elevator and said, I'm out of here. But his dumb ass stayed with the damn woman.
All women are angels.
And you know, let me just say this before JR read the super chat.
Go back to your cat.
All of these dudes that's in the chat that's complaining about women, we don't give a fuck about what y'all dealing with and how y'all.
Thank you. We don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't need no amen corner.
Don't nobody else.
I don't need an amen corner. I don't give a fuck if your baby mama is stabbing you in the kneecaps at night. Yo fucking problem. Get the hell out of the house.
Dumb ass. Exactly.
Yo stupid ass. That's your fault. If you need somebody to cheerlead for you, then go find Quest and Logic, because I ain't it, bro. Fuck you and fuck your baby mama. And if she is the one that's terrorizing you, your fucking fault for having her in the house with you, bitch.
Hey, look,
there's no way in the hell a fucking man.
What in the world is going on?
She's addressing something that I was talking about.
Hey, you guys,
let's get to the super chat.
You guys,
Anton,
hold on.
Bring your ass back in here, man. Hell wrong with you.
No, man, I'm tired of these dudes. He didn't every day, bro.
Hey, he got him a sidekick.
Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. You ready for these super chats, Kayla?
Yep, let's do it. Real A3, what's up? Big Five said, shout out to Mr. Let Go. He about to make a lot of women mad tonight.
I bet you he came back later with a whole different super chat.
Taylor Baba, $10. Taylor Baba again said, I definitely dressed like a Pookie.
That nigga want a refund so bad, shouted.
Humble Dad said, Andrea is not a terrorist, but Q is. What world am I in?
Oh,
Bruiser, what's up? He said, I was the flyest, don't hate. Team no
What's
shirt.
up, partner?
Hey, nigga, Hey, amp it up a little bit. Put goddamn $10 in the super chat, Bruce. Ugly ass boy.
Marcel said that's the husband store analogy by Joyce Meyer.
Yes.
Uncle Luke, 1980, says women don't listen to men. Look at what's going on now. We have an attack on masculinity. Society doesn't care about men being men. Look at how mainstream is trying to cancel Andre Tate. We have a problem.
Don't say that. That's Victim Olympics. Don't say that.
Eugene in the building. What up, Eugene? How you doing? I actually want to say this past Saturday, ladies, don't listen to the sisterhood. They will lie. Sorry, I can't. My mute button's in the way. Anyway, run, ladies. Something about the ego. Run, ladies.
Don't say that still. That's Victim Olympics.
Trina B, $5. There are consequences. Y'all want to see it now, but time catches up. We get old and lose our looks faster.
Don't say that. That's Victim Olympics.
Wow. Mr. Let Go again, Andre Dale again. Mr. Let Go going in Teletubby land. Ooh.
No, he ain't going in on shit.
You want to refund too? You want to refund?
Charles Martin says I statements are used to show empathy and understanding, not responding to facts and questions.
Victim Olympics. Victim Olympics.
Logic.
Congo English. Mr. Let Go. Vernacular and semantics.
Oh, what's going on?
Okay. Vernacular and semantics. You understand that. Love it, my brother. Preach. Marcel again. Unfortunately, the culture is to protect women and or sympathize even if they're in the wrong. It's instilled in our culture and boys.
Victim Olympics.
Marcel again. Is it victim? Oh, yes. I need you to answer 3 more times after you say yes the first time.
Victim Olympics.
Welcome to the team. I don't trust niggas and hoes. Oh, wow. Okay.
Hey, salute to you, brother.
Jada Legend Sports Media says, Anton, did you let Kay put you in a trick bag?
That's a fact.
Big $10 from Black Tigra. Courtney Taylor was abusive to her boyfriend. Courtney Taylor was abusive to her boyfriend and ultimately stabbed him to death the night of. She told the cops, I don't know if this was justified at all. It took the cops 4 months to arrest her.
Don't talk about it. Women are like cats.
He would have still been alive and he would have left her when they got out of the elevator, though.
Fight like they are medieval. They will run you over in their car.
Victim Olympics.
MDZ 1986 says, Mr. Logo, you sound crazy right now. Women need to do the same amount of jail time as men. You bugging.
Victim Olympics. You can't say that.
Hey, look,
Bonnie said, Mr. Lego is nuts. Come to NYC with that mentality. I said that too. Them girls in New York, they can fight.
I told him he'll be fooled.
I don't know about us in the South, but them girls in New York can fight.
Go back, JR. Go
Kevin
back, JR.
C says, shout out to Mr. Let Go. You do great work, sir.
Plus, you're thirsty to see someone call me a lesbian. Like, why?
I didn't know. I didn't see it.
Network.
Come on,
nobody thinking about you, please.
Okay,
nobody thinking about you.
You only want to go back to certain. You do this.
I didn't even see the fucking. Oh god damn it!
People, like, no, go back.
Did you read it? Okay.
Go grow up, baby. You got to grow
up.
I
was waiting for them to stop their little petty little argument.
Kevin, big up to Lapeef Network and the panel. Stay up. We gotta keep going, y'all. Uncle Luke, Clown World.
Facts.
Sip. This Mr. Let Go dude grew up in a single parent household. He had the mindset of a female. Jay, Mr. Let Go sounded like OG using feminist talking points. Laughing my ass off, son, talking about cats. Carl, take it say that Mr. Let Go is right about accountability. Why are we so worried about holding women accountable? I have 0 issues with women. Marcel, women are harmless. The wife that put Drano in her husband lemonade set her free. Drano,
he married her.
Our women ain't held accountable, and that's why the black community is dumpster. Where y'all get this guy, Mr. Let Go? Kelly, what's up? Lapeef family, it was amazing seeing everyone in person in Atlanta. What a wonderful experience. Salute to the panel and chat. All love. T.O. enjoyed you guys this past weekend. Glad to be in the family.
Salute, bro.
Salute to that dude, bro.
Thank you. Becoming a member.
Hey, keep reading them refunds.
Sherwin, Kay gets y'all all the time. She attacks our responses, avoids the question on the floor, which derails the conversation. Jasmine, Kayla, I see you go ready to love.
Thanks, boo.
John the Baptist. Feminism says the women should be held accountable and treated equal to men, but the Bible teaches women should be covered by a father or a husband, etc.
We can't say it. That'd be a victim Olympics.
So let's be consistent. When a woman deals with a wife beater, let's blame the woman. Let's abolish using the courts and forcing child support then.
Victim Olympics, y'all better stop.
Marcel, you better crawl out of the house. Don't complain even if you walk. Stop.
Victim Olympics.
Reaper Anton, the same one who said that the society doesn't care about men issues, but now he's saying domestic violence is a man's fault. Anton's words are
Who said domestic violence is a man's fault? See, that's how I know you. This is how I knew dudes is feminine, bro.
The conversation was long overdue. Peace and love.
Women in men's bodies, bro.
Network. P.S. Anton be pushing y'all to the edge on purpose. Flip it, spin it, take it as growth. Y'all in DC.
Don't try to figure out what my strategy is. Get out of my.
We know your strategy. We already know your strategy.
Your strategy is to lead the feminist movement into 2023.
I want to be very best for no one ever was. To train is my real test. To train them is my cause. Shout out to the whole panel, Island Bay, Q, and Siobhan.
Salute.
Island Bay.
Scam
Dust.
likely dust.
My niggas end up dust.
I appreciate all the super chats. Thank you guys. Hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Hey, JR, what's your refund policy on the Lapeef Network?
Two of them just came in, JR. Brolic Sean says, shout out to the panel. I don't know if you see it.
Oh, where's it at?
And it's at the end. And then Willie Handy, Mr. Let Go is banned from our church. He enables women's bad behavior.
Get that nigga, y'all. Y'all started super chat. Hey, flame him and Anton up. Because these niggas right now is feminist nigga. That's the vice president of the feminist movement. Mr. Let Go is the president.
Says a nigga with future.
Angry baby mamas that are attacking them.
This is so funny because that nigga had a future picture as as his profile pic. You gonna? I swear to God, I know that motherfucker is in his mama's basement. He in his mama's basement typing hard, and he not even watching this on a TV. He watching this on a monitor with his PlayStation hooked up.
Hey,
Bitch,
y'all say what y'all want. Y'all say what y'all want. My chat.
Anton, you been saying the B word.
you know what? Okay.
Anton, you've said the B word multiple times today. This is
Cause man, listen, they want. You know, I've never seen. I'm gonna be real, and then we can go to the next subject. I've never seen so many men in their feelings, bro. Like in 2022. It's almost like the women are stronger than the guys because the guys is always crying and emotional about the women. And it's like, when the fuck we start caring about what women think? Stand on your own.
Never care
say
about
what you gonna
what
say.
Think.
Hey,
but if that's true, think about anything. I never.
When did we start caring about what women think?
That's true.
We gotta move on. We gotta move on.
We'll move on. JR saved you two niggas, but go ahead. We'll move on.
All right, I just want to give a shout out to SugarCurls. Shout out to SugarCurls right now. SugarCurls Beauty. She has a message for the audience. SugarCurls Nutrition and Natural Hair Salon is bringing awareness to men's health and grooming. CDC reports that the top causes of death in men are heart disease and cancer. Research shows that both diseases can be prevented through nutrition and lifestyle changes. To enhance this initiative, these are the vitamins, you guys, right here. To enhance this initiative, Assured Men Natural was created as a superior man's multivitamin mineral and herb to support men's prostate health, heart health, and immune system. We also know that men's scalp and facial hair is important, so we have SugarCurls Salon Twist and Shine, and Logic gets me with that Twist and Shine, right, Logic?
That shit work, man. You know what I'm saying? If you need a beard, Mr. Let Go, you can't use that shit. Hey, you know I'm finna get on your ass, nigga. You got this show tonight.
So we have SugarCurls Salon Twist and Shine oil for hair and beard grooming. I do have that website for purchase. It's in the description box right there. So you see SugarCurls Beauty, and right up under there is the website. It's assuredmannaturals.com. So go ahead and click that and get your SugarCurls. Shout out to SugarCurls Beauty, you guys. Moving on to our next topic of the night. Ladies, y'all good? I'm going to Kayla Siobhan and Andrea, because you guys have been silent church members tonight. So I got to get some amens and praises and see if we can get the ghost tonight.
You said they've been feminine church members.
Well, the topic, I just was letting the guys do their thing because they were stroking each other's ego. I didn't want to interfere, so
okay,
I'm just waiting.
I got you.
Audrey, you nervous? You look nervous because I'm here?
No, of course not. Why would I be nervous because of you? We have on the aqua hat.
Oh shit, it's getting real.
That wasn't me that said that, darling. That was the nigga in the red shirt.
All right, Kay, I got you.
With your shitty internet. Get your mind right, please, child.
Well, give that to him then, too.
Okay. Hold on, y'all.
What type of glasses are those?
Why is that funny?
Hold on.
They wide sales, baby. You want me to show you up close?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, please stop.
Did you max your credit card out to get those?
Hey, look.
Are you living above your means?
Alexander McQueen shoes.
Are you living above your means?
Living above your means. Hey, hold on. Who you think you talking to?
Who else is with you?
No, you tweaking, bro.
Hey, you know what's cute? I guarantee anybody. You know what? I'm gonna let you have it, Andre.
Don't worry about it, bro.
It's good. I'll move on, y'all. I'm gonna move
I'm
on.
gonna let you have it. Cause you know I'll burn your ass up on here. Better stop.
Come on, y'all. Family, let's get it together.
You know what I have noticed?
Moving on. Hold on. Moving on to
Okay,
our
okay.
next topic,
I'm
which
sorry,
is
JR.
shows dating opportunities for men are decreasing as more healthy relationship standards arise. Kayla, Kay, I got something for you to read. So this is the next subject right here. Study shows dating opportunities for men are decreasing as more healthy relationship standards arise. Here we go, Kay.
Men are reportedly at their loneliest romantically as potential partners are not settling for the same dating standards from the 1990s. Apparently, men today outnumber women on dating sites and have become the largest growing group of long-term single people in the last 30 years, according to a psychologist backed by research shared in Psych Today. One study shared by the outlet from 2019 suggests that men ages 25 to 54 are the fastest growing group of long-term single people since 1990. It will only worsen in the future, while they represent approximately 62% of dating app users, outnumbering women. Another study conducted in 2021 with over 40,000 people showed that men reported more loneliness than women.
All right, let's talk about it, man.
I saw that going around, that Psychology Today thing. Like people were sharing that all over the place.
So is it true? Dating opportunities for men are decreasing as more healthy relationship standards arise?
I agree.
I think a lot of men are shaking in their boots, and that's why they keep telling women things like, ooh, you're going to die alone. Because it's like they see that a lot of women, especially this younger generation of women, are like, you know what? I'm not about to do this. Like, so yeah, I think a lot of men are scared that they will not be able to get a woman. And, you know, women typically have more, I guess, like family and friend relationships as they age and things like that. So like men are the ones who typically end up dying alone, but they're out here trying to scare women into like, you know, getting with them. It's really strange.
But where are these relationships at, Kay? Because I don't see them. Everybody looks single to me. Okay, everybody looks single to me.
What relationships?
Just in general, just people being. I see a lot of single relationships, and then people want to go on these dating sites, and they want to meet Christian Mingle, and you have blackpeoplemeet.com, and you have Hinge, and all this other stuff. I don't know how people do that.
Siobhan, are you talking about men and women just single out here?
Yeah, I'm talking about both. Like I see a lot of single people, and I don't see a lot of the more healthy. Like I do know that they're there, and I do know people that are in very healthy relationships, but I see a lot more single people than I do healthy relationships.
Well, I think maybe that's just you know, proximity, because I see a lot of people in relationships around me. Most of the people are in relationships. A lot of friends, especially from college and that I've known, like are getting married. Like so many people have gotten married in this last 2 years. It's crazy. And a lot of people recently got engaged, like a lot of people I know. So for me, I mean, I don't see that. I definitely see people in relationships. And maybe it's an age thing. Like since I'm, you know, in the 30s, that people are just like, okay, you know, let's settle down. But I do think that this whole question or this, whatever this is, statement, it's very true. It's why the manosphere exists, because men that get women aren't in the manosphere. Okay. So men are lonely. They need things to go back to being traditional so that they have a chance of having a relationship. Women are not relying on it in the same ways as they were anymore. So the likelihood of them to stay in a situation that isn't working for them for the sake of having a husband, that narrative isn't there anymore. Like that pressure isn't there anymore. So definitely, I definitely could see the validity in this. And then they got all the stats and all that. But yeah.
But Kayla, you also have to take into consideration too, some of these men don't even try. They don't.
Well, I mean, they don't know how to talk to women.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Yeah. I think is I see the thing, the article from what I see is a little leading because it says loneliness. I don't really know because I can't speak for other men or whatever, but it's not lonely being single. Like we are able to get a woman whenever we want to. It's like ordering a damn pizza. So it's not really a problem like
pizza and cats.
Getting a woman.
So why don't y'all order more pizzas then? Why are so many of you guys nowadays are?
Let me say this. But when it comes to a man that actually wants to settle down and get married, due to the single mother epidemic and the wig epidemic that has happened within the last 10, 15 years.
What does the wig have to do with anything?
What does that have to do with
Mr. Let Go? Hold on.
The same thing about, are you able to have an intelligent conversation? Because every time you open your mouth, it just seems
than
like
they used to be from a marriage standpoint. So when it comes to a man that's looking to marry a woman, and you see all these wig wearing women, they're not.
They've been wearing wigs. They've been wearing wigs.
So why don't you date a man?
I have a woman that doesn't wear wigs ever, so I don't have that problem.
Okay.
I literally said
if that is the most important thing in the relationship, goddamn, bless your fucking heart.
This is what I be talking about. Like, Mr. Let Go. Like 25 minutes ago, you were like, we don't need to worry. Women are cats. If you don't pick them up, blah, blah, blah. And now you're saying,
wait, Kay, think about what I said.
Okay,
I literally said that I don't think men are lonely and a man can get a woman like he orders a pizza. Therefore, that part I don't agree with. But when it comes to a man that actually wants to get married, he doesn't see marriageable women. I said what I said then, and I say what I say now.
Mr. Let Go.
So some of y'all might be like, yo, you was on my side. Now you on their side. I ain't on nobody's side. I'm just speaking objectively.
No. I'm not trying to put you on the side.
Okay, I got you.
Mr. Let Go, you're
I got you. I'm
using
gonna tell you what's
your
going on here right now. I just want to explain what's going on here real quick. This nigga found out about this goddamn refund policy.
Hey, chat ninjas, y'all want y'all refund of y'all shit, Mr. Let It Go? Put it one in the chat.
That's why Mr. Let It Go don't put that shit right back on. No, I'm talking shit. My bad, bro. I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, I just speak objectively, and
Let
I
Go.
don't think the typical man is lonely. I just think the typical man, if he wants to settle down, which is a certain demographic of men, there's not too many women that are actual marriage ready due to the independent woman crap and all, it's a lot of different variables that make the typical black woman not worth marrying.
Mr. Let Go, would you also say the same thing about the men? Like, do you think so you think just a bunch of people are out here and not ready to be in relationships or marriages, that's why they're getting the results they're getting?
Yeah, but I just don't believe the men are lonely because black women love losers. So the less the man has, the more ass he will get. So
what does loneliness look like to you?
Really crazy. It's crazy.
Like when you say they're not lonely,
Yeah, what does
I'm not lonely, so I don't really. I don't know what
Right.
loneliness
And
is like.
Miss Lego, earlier, you spoke on the average man. Do you consider yourself the average man?
No, I literally said,
hold
going
on.
back to what I was saying, I
literally
can speak for other men, but when it comes to this loneliness thing, I don't really
know. Okay.
Hey, Kayla, we can't hear you or see you. You got average internet. That it's coming back. Just stay still for a minute. Let your internet rebuff.
Mr. Lego, what does loneliness look like to you? Because you were talking about it like, I don't think men are lonely. What do you think loneliness would look like? Since that's not what you see.
The would look like, okay, I'm assuming that loneliness to the typical man is he can't get any type of affection, intimacy, time with a woman. So the average man ain't really looking to just settle down. Hey, I want a wife. You know, we can be ready, but we can still be out here dating, because before I found my woman, I was okay. I'll date till I don't give a shit. I find my wife when I find my wife, but I'm enjoying my single life just like I'm going to enjoy my possibly married life or in a relationship life. So when it comes to loneliness, do you have friends, male friends? Do you have female friends? Are you dating, like on a dating market or whatever? So because being lonely means being by yourself. Because if you got the same sex friends, y'all hanging out playing basketball or doing whatever, you're still not lonely. You got friends. You know?
Call up the homies and ask them which park are they playing basketball at.
My homies are married.
How old are you, Mr. Lego?
Chicago.
46.
Chicago got it. Okay.
I think we all caught it, Kay. It was just a terrible attempt at Ice Cube, bro. Come on, man.
But as you can see, I don't respond to goofy shit.
Hey, Miss Lego. Now you see what happened when you try to negotiate with terrorists?
Bro,
hey, ladies,
I'm
his ass up.
Logic, you are acting like
I'll fuck with you. I'll fuck with you, bro. I'll fuck with you.
Yeah.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
I don't give a shit. I'm just here to speak objectively. I don't give a damn. Like, you know, whatever.
Logic, you're acting like Mean Girls, the movie. Like,
man,
you try to
I'm just trying to keep a little entertainment in here, bro. Just chill. Like, I was finna say something nice about your hair. Now I'm gonna start flaming your ass.
It's natural. It's natural.
I was trying to be nice. Mr. Let go to what and say y'all got a wig epidemic going on this channel.
But yeah, that's why I like Kay's hair.
And compliment my hair, Logic.
Yeah, I like your hair.
Thank you. Logic
like your hair.
compliment away because he got in his feels, which is fine. We're human.
But how many people have really used dating sites other than the ones that are married?
Yeah, the single people are the ones using the dating sites just trying to fuck. So that's the reason why I think this whole where they got their data from, dating sites, it's just a whole bunch of men and women trying to fuck. So that's it's antiquated because of that. I don't understand. I agree and disagree at the same time.
A lot of people meet their spouse on
dating. I've known a couple of people that have got married and been still together based on the dating website.
Nowadays, like, things are changing.
I'm too scared.
It's like I know a couple of planes that crashed. So like, you know, like shit happens anywhere. You know, the sun shines on a dog ass every now and then. So yeah, you can turn around and do anything and turn around and get something out of the anything that you just did, you know? But bottom line is people on dating sites usually just trying to fuck.
How do you know?
Have you been on a dating website?
I used to be on a dating site, yeah, and I was fucking.
Hey, you were trying to F word?
Nigga, she asked that shit like she was about to undig some old
exactly. Like I'm about
to him. How do you know?
What dude ain't on the dating site trying to fuck something?
Quest, you caught me.
I.e. ordering a pizza.
That shit funny, nigga.
I did say ordering a pizza, right? You get on the app and order pizza. Dating site, pizza.
Wait, but no, you're not the one who thinks women are dangerous. Because I
think women are harmless.
Very dangerous situation. Fighting random people over. Logic.
I'm curious.
You know what? I'm gonna shut y'all whole argument down
What have you been Googling? I see you looking at
No, wait. All right. Can you please, ma'am? Can you please?
over there doing research.
He was doing research. I see.
Well, you should know me, Kay. So hold up. Let me shut the whole argument down, right? So the source of this article first came from Shade Room, right? Then I take it and I reverse search it. It comes from Jezebel.com, right? And I'm trying to look at the stats that they use to get this information.
Oh my Lord.
And this is insane, right? I go to it. I see no sources.
JR, what have you done?
No, because it's trending on
It's antiquated. It's
So-
antiquated like hell.
Shade Room or something like this.
I put it in the back where
glad
I
you did it.
I put it in the back where it came from, but like I agree, Logic, we should always vet sources. So like I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you know, all these sources are correct. But the thing that I put in the back, I think that's where it came from. I've seen it circulating a lot. And
So
it was
oh my God. Hey, I checked that one out. It's no sources.
I was looking at it too, and I was like, what are the it sounded like a opinion piece.
It's an opinion piece. Thank you.
Yeah. When you start adding loneliness and whatever else they said, I'm like, that doesn't sound official at all, because loneliness is an adjective. Like, can you add a fact and start putting adjectives in a fucking fact?
I think the metrics. I think the metrics they were trying to use were the dating app metrics, and then Mr. Let Go, you were talking about why men are on dating apps just to do F words and whatever. So I just, the metric they used was that. So I don't know, but like just in general, like Kayla was saying earlier, about like certain spaces and people being there talking about certain things are usually certain people that have a hard time in the dating market.
Say what you're trying to say, because I don't think we ain't understanding you talking around.
If you're in trouble, Kay, blink 2 times.
How about the lames are mad and they're lonely?
Don't say we. Say I don't understand. If there are other people on the panel that don't understand, fine, but you don't have to like make it collective.
I'm speaking for the chat because they don't have a voice, darling. So can you please, for I, can you explain what the hell you talking about? Because we don't know what the fuck code words you speaking here.
There were no code words. There were no code words.
If you listen to comprehend and not to respond.
Isn't this what they were just complaining about earlier?
Here we go. Be careful, ladies.
Highly possible.
Can you please repeat what you're saying and this time actually be like specific? Because I didn't understand what the hell you was talking about.
Thank you for being, using that.
But put a 1 in the chat if you don't understand.
You keep using the chat as like some reference.
I will, but then my ninjas right now.
But I can re-explain it for you.
Okay.
I was saying that, like Kayla said earlier, men who complain about certain things and are in certain spaces all day, every day, complaining about the same things, generally are not having an easy time as it relates to dating women. They have a lot of complaints about things because they are not successful in the dating world. And it's not always because there are less qualified women or whatever. Sometimes they're just not as qualified to get the woman that they think they deserve. So I think that's where like I
want to respond.
That's kind of what's going on.
Okay, so here's what I'll say, and this is actual facts, right? I know you guys like talking about, well, the men aren't qualified. What group of women is the least sought after, desired woman on dating sites across the board?
Black men and black women.
I said women. And no, black men are not.
I looked that up already. That's like a thing.
Why is this even a question?
Black men, everybody wants to see, but black men and black women are the least.
We're not going to drift here.
Black people are the least desired.
No, they are not.
For everything except for fucking sports.
If it makes you feel good to think that everyone wants because you're black,
because I'm spitting facts, I will continue to say it until you let me finish it. Asian men and black women are the least desired people on dating sites across the board. That is fact. not opinion. Now stop it. So I'm asking you, why are Black women the least desired women to be chosen from on all platforms if men aren't ready for y'all?
Because look at the panel. That'll tell you, that answer your question.
All the wigs and shit.
Logic, what does that mean?
Change the subject.
The wig. W-I-G. Like, the fuck? I said that earlier.
Hey, look, y'all get one of these.
Don't nobody be running around wearing all these fucking wigs other than Black women. Don't nobody want to deal with this shit, you know? So y'all just stay out here, you know? So it is what it is.
All right.
All right, if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Things is getting spicy up here, man. Y'all good? I need to do a well-being check. Anybody fill out a hurt feelings report with HR?
It's good stuff, bro.
Okay.
I think Logic and Quest need to contact Mr. Coleman because they seem to have a lot of feelings they want to get off their chest, and it's manifesting as name calling and trying to get people to gang up on others, and it's really unhealthy.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question then. So you're gonna say that. Do you got Mr. Coleman number?
Yeah.
I don't. So what that tell you?
It tells you that I was here.
You didn't put a whole lot of her report, and my ass ain't.
That's what it tells you.
Like
it tells me you're
we had a whole meeting.
I
don't even know the people that work here.
That's why I have his number.
We had a call this morning, and he just seems to be focused on shaming tonight. So he wanted me just to make sure wasn't nobody getting shamed. Anyhow, let's get these likes up. Also, make sure. I guess I went over your head. It's okay. Man, go over my head. I got a big head.
We know.
Pause. That was a little bit too much, wasn't it? Okay. I digress. Anyhow, let's get the likes up, family. Also, subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic of the night. What specifically determines maturity? Men and I started already now. We'll do it next. What specifically determines maturity with men and women?
Good conversation for sure.
I'm gonna start with Siobhan, then Kayla, and then Andrea. So let's make sure we get them first. Go ahead, Siobhan.
I think honestly, like she said, like the conversation, like how we go about things, our understanding, their understanding more so, and I guess their way of thinking. And like the older you get, you think about things a lot different than you do when you're younger. So I think that takes a big toll on maturity for men and women. But I think just overall, we still have to mature as men and women as we get older. There's always something to learn, I think that maturity also will come with being with the right person too, because you have to learn a lot of things from the person that you're with in order to obtain your marriage and everything. So that's how I feel about it.
Maturity, really? Did you want to go?
I was saying he said he wanted to get Siobhan and Kayla in there too. But go ahead.
No, go ahead, Siobhan and Kayla.
And Andrea.
Well, I know Siobhan went, but Kayla. You muted, Kayla. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Why, when it comes to maturity, the ladies don't have nothing to say?
I mean, I'll go.
Definitely said something.
I think the maturity comes with how
order that we were going to talk.
And that's what we talk about. That's not very mature, and he's 46 years old.
Man, it's a joke. How's that not maturity? He was playing with y'all.
Age. Wait, well, can I answer the question? I think maturity has to go with how our character is and how
is Kayla supposed to go? She's supposed to go, then I'm going, right?
That was the
my God. Y'all can't even get along.
Logic, this is your fault.
What the fuck?
The second we start talking about maturity, things just start falling off the tracks. I'm just confused.
Because y'all keep interrupting. They were supposed to talk.
Okay, let me just finish. I'll be short. I think that maturity has to deal with how we handle situations, men and women, and our character in general. But yeah, you can go ahead. Whoever is next in line, ladies.
I'm gonna be real immature and say,
hold on, I'm gonna have to
go.
wait another 45 seconds for the next person to say something.
Hey, I dropped the mic. Hold on. You never know. Let me just
Hold on, y'all.
I got to Google maturity.
Hold
real quick.
on,
Let's
y'all.
Google.
Hold on, y'all. Kayla, go ahead, Kayla.
Told you.
That's wild. He called this shit.
Y'all got it.
No,
They trying to Google maturity, y'all. Let them finish Googling. Like they doing research on maturity.
Y'all act exactly like you display the exact qualities you claim not to like in women is very strange. Like if I did this or if Kayla
I'm
did
not
this,
wearing a wig.
exact same thing, y'all would be mad, but y'all are doing it now. It's weird.
But you said men and women are not the same.
Okay, can I go, please?
We've been waiting for y'all to go. Go ahead.
So back to the topic of conversation, telling the difference between maturity with men and women. I feel like that's been displayed all night on this panel. I feel like a lot of the men on this panel are like, the conversation is just very immature. Like, I don't feel like you should be able to like express how you think and what you feel, like, and your thoughts and what you feel, and just your opinion without being disrespectful, without being rude, without.
Y'all cut it out. This came from the woman that asked me who made my glasses. You asked me about my glasses brand.
Okay, can you just be quiet and have some fucking decorum, please?
This coming from the woman that was like tried to.
Okay, I'm done.
So
You got it.
gonna cut her off, and you just gonna keep going.
Fuck out of here, bro.
The question was, what is maturity? What instead of what is not maturity?
Hold on, y'all.
You can't talk about nobody else on this panel the way you try to come for me. And you came for the wrong one. I wasn't even talking to you. That was Mr. Let Go. That was
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Can she finish?
No.
Yes. Shut the fuck up.
What?
Please, Andrea, go ahead and finish.
Yeah. Hold on, Kayla. Let him handle it.
What?
The way
both of y'all
stop.
Kay, relax.
Look at you probably sleeping on a fucking mat.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Kayla, hold on.
They
can handle.
So we can sit
because
here
they grown and they know how to.
That's
because
not maturity.
they're grown and let them handle their own business.
Y'all can have.
Why you mute me, dog? You know what I'm saying? She
It's
the one that came
emotional.
at me.
You have to start personally attacking people.
Nah. She started with the attacks, bro. Cut it out.
Oh, is your ego bruised?
No, this ain't about
Did I
ego.
hurt your feelings?
This is about being real. And right here in this moment, you full of shit. You started out talking. Now you're gonna sit here and talk about what the maturity level on all the men are on the panel. And nigga, you came out here talking about, what kind of glasses are those with the aqua hat? And the nigga wasn't even talking to you. That was Mr. Let Go that was talking to you, child. Yeah, no, I know. Oh, you see the teeth. I paid for them and they beautiful, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. What you talking about, bro? You really got the wrong one.
Hey, relax. Andrea, you muted.
Girl. I'm not these other ones you used to. This shit real over here. Everything you see on this camera is the same shit you see in real life.
Honey.
Don't
yeah,
play
you
with
are.
me. Put a
I know
woman in the chat
pussy when I see one.
right,
If it looks like a duck, quack like a duck. Trust me, you're just like everyone else, nigga. Okay?
Hence the question: immaturity between men and women.
I don't give a fuck about your wife.
Now, Anton, now somebody said something about your wife. You'll kick him off the panel.
Oh my goodness. Anton, you're muted.
Logic, chill out. Let him handle it.
Nah, that shit handled. This girl's trash, bro. Get out of here.
Trash, bitch.
Okay, so back to what I was saying about maturity.
Hold on,
This is not going nowhere. Like, nah, this ain't going nowhere.
Would y'all let me quarterback this, please?
I just don't like when people call each other B words. That thing, I don't like that. But I think as
girl, you let that man say all you wanted to say to me, and now you want to speak up talking about a B word. Child,
I'm sorry, my internet going in and out. What'd she say?
Cute, your internet. What?
You said
no,
fuck you.
my internet.
You said fuck you about 5 minutes ago, Audrey. You said fuck you about 5 minutes ago.
What did she say? She said F me.
No,
she said fuck him 5 minutes ago. Then he called her a bitch. They were both wrong, but
no, I know that. That's how I didn't say the B word for her. So she's not listening. I don't like the B word in general. So listening is a good skill to have. As I was saying regarding,
you've been letting him talk trash the whole time. Don't get this innocent role now, honey. Okay.
What
I
talks
miss
about
let it
what?
go. Do this like a cat.
Sweetheart, I wasn't even talking to
This is
you.
the cat shit.
You're projecting.
Yes, this is the cat shit.
No. She's triggered
This
because
is
they
cat
brought up
shit.
the whole wig thing. You're directing, you're projecting your energy onto me, and I never said nothing. I was trying to move the conversation along, sweetheart.
Okay, move it along, then,
beloved.
honey.
As I was
Move
saying,
along.
maturity has to do with how we handle situations, men and women, right? So whoever wants to answer the question next, you definitely can.
But you know what also, Q, what it also entails too when it comes to maturity with men and women, it's also like the bonds that they have too. You know, like just like within their family or just how they handle their relationship as a whole.
That's facts.
Yo,
That's
shout
how
out to
you're raised.
Siobhan just rolling right back in with maturity like nothing happened. I appreciate you for that. That was dope.
And Siobhan, to piggyback off of you, it also how we're raised and how we respect others and just in general.
Yeah, no, seriously, because some people will enact how somebody treated them and then take it into their next relationship. And what is that term where they say what happens to you as a child, it comes out when you're grown too?
When they're conditioned, they condition and they project it within their lives or into other people instead of healing.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's that's really, really important. I think that's what people really need to worry about when they quote unquote are vetting somebody, because those are key things that you need to know about a person before you actually get with them.
That maturity and what they dealt with in their past and their childhood will definitely come out in their relationship. So that's definitely a good vetting tool to look upon men and women.
Both.
Anybody else want to answer the question?
Yeah, I want to say something. Like I just said, shout out to Siobhan. Like it was a whole bunch of arguing and shit, and Siobhan just came in just being elegant, like nothing happened. That, in my opinion, is maturity because she stayed on topic instead of like allowing the environment to just take her over and be catty like everybody else. She just went straight back to the conversation like nothing happened. That right there is a perfect example of maturity. Stay on topic. Don't let what other people's feelings or other people are saying like affect how you are feeling. She ain't feeling shit because it's not affecting her. They were going back and forth and not her. A lot of people be like, oh, they chiming in. No, let them go back and forth and go right back to the conversation like it never happened. That was really dope. That was maturity.
Thank you.
Kayla, what are your thoughts on the subject, love?
I do think that for both men and women, I think the biggest part of maturity is picking your battles and reading the room, reading the situation. I think that's very important, and knowing when to do certain things and when not to. And I do think that that's something that we need to master as a community and as a whole. So that's the biggest thing specifically.
Do you think that the standards with maturity between men and women are different? Like, do you think that there's a different requirement depending on if you're a man or a woman?
Requirement from who?
From men and then from women. Like, I'll give you an example, right? Let's just say there's a argument between a man and a woman, right? What constitutes maturity on the man's part and what constitutes maturity on the woman's part?
I think what constitutes maturity, like say they're arguing and fighting, what for me as a man, I think it would be knowing when to be assertive or aggressive and when not to be. And for a woman, I think it would be to choose her words wisely, as like words affect men in a particular way when in an argument. So, yeah.
So are we coddling men?
Oh shit.
No, I'm not
answer
coddling
question.
men. I'm saying like,
so
there should be maturity on both sides, like between both people. And that looks like a lot of different things. I think it's very mature, and I'm moving into a space where I think it's very mature for me to pick my battles. I don't feel the need to engage in everything anymore. I just
Andrea, come back on camera.
All right, well, hold up, because you want to go to these Captain Saberhole moments though. Hold up.
No. I just got one more question, Logic, and then you can rock out, bro.
Facts. Go ahead. You got it.
What are you thinking? Andrea? Why do you say are we coddling men?
Because I feel like all of a sudden, like there's just this whole hush over the female panel because me and Homeboy got into it where everyone wants to coddle the men's feelings and be like, oh, it's certain things that you can't say to men because they're men. Like, really, like what are we doing here? Like this whole time they've been sitting here insulting us, talking about wigs, saying the most egregious things, and now all of a sudden everyone has a conscience. Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry, but who?
That's definitely not because
can I ask you a question though? Because I think she's referring to me. Who was coddling
Actually, I
the
wouldn't
men?
say. I was. If a hit dog will holler, sweetheart.
No, but I'm asking you a question. Who was coddling the man?
Fits.
Because I said I don't like
if the shoe fits. I wasn't talking to you, but if the shoe fits.
Okay, but let me.
So Andrea,
what I said. Hold on, Kayla, 1 second, please. I wasn't coddling nobody. I said I don't like the B word. Both y'all use the B word in general. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's just be honest. If the men were talking about, oh, foreign women are horrible, I'm not going to feel triggered. So if you feel triggered because these men said wig terrorism, that is a you problem, not a them. If these men want to say, if these men want to be like girls with glasses are 4 eyes, I'm not gonna feel a way because I do wear glasses. You do have a wig on. I am foreign. If they want to talk mess, what they say,
what is the point, Q?
That's the problem.
No, the point is that's what she's saying. What is the point?
Kayla, the point
what is the point of them doing that when we're trying to have an intelligent conversation and every 5 seconds
now you want to have an intelligent conversation?
Whoa. Can I say something real quick? If y'all don't mind.
It's the opposite.
Hold on, Mr. Lego. Hold on,
Mr. Lego.
It's the opposite of maturity. Yeah, and that's what people do when they're in their emotions. They go for the jugular. They start
Andre, I know you're new to this panel, sweetheart, but this panel might not be the night for you. Go on Sunday, beloved.
No, please. I'm not worried about y'all. Believe
Kayla
that,
can handle it, but clearly
I'm not worried about you, honey.
She's
I'm not worried about you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She seems just fine to me.
Of course.
As far as a lot of other people I've seen come up on the panel, she seems just fine to me. I'm not sure what you're looking at.
Yeah, but I mean,
all the things being called out are things that y'all, some of you in the top section of this, panel.
Wait, don't shame us. Hey, no, don't play victim Olympics on us.
No, hold on. Don't do the
victim Olympics. It ain't no victim Olympics on me. I'm good.
It's not victim Olympics.
I'm gonna wear a wig next week.
But I'm just saying, like all night, people have been calling each other names. Logic, you try to get everybody together against Mr. Let Go. Quest.
You try to get no.
Hey, we do this every week. Why are you acting
playing with Mr. Let Go, bro? We were joking with him, bro.
Anton called somebody a B word twice. Quest, I've heard you say that's just how I talk when you call people the N word. I think Kayla.
Wait. Hold up. All right.
But then when now it's a problem.
So
call people names. If you
so watch this.
If we were doing what they were doing, we would be the
the main terrorist.
Women on the planet. If you call people names, when y'all turn up, then y'all would be fucking mad and have a lot of bullshit to say.
He called me the main terrorist.
Right, but
you know
when
what
y'all do it, it's a joke, nigga. You're not a comedian. Stick to your motherfucking day job. Okay. Thanks. This is about topic. It's not a comedy show. You are not a comedian. It doesn't make sense. If you don't have an argument that has any validity, that doesn't include insults, then just shut up. And stop talking until you get to a point.
It was Mr. Let Go's fault.
Then you can talk.
No, it's Mr. Let Go's fault. I blame him.
Stop talking.
It's Mr. Let Go's fault. He said something about the wigdom.
Okay, so
it's his fault. He said
I have the floor. It's only me on the screen. So when somebody says something about like a wig or something, right? Just like I said to Andrea, in the beginning, when I said, yeah, I noticed when you said I feel like, right? I literally told you, like, women say I feel like. I didn't say about you, just like the whole wig thing. when you start internalizing things,
Nigga, don't talk.
when a person says something about
Why you gotta call him a nigga?
You
why she gotta
Come
call
back,
him a nigga?
Kayla. Kayla, come back on camera. Come back,
Shut
Kayla.
your whole ass up. I'm sick of that
Kayla,
shit.
come back on camera.
No, I'll be back on camera when I'm back on camera.
Jesus Christ.
But
Maturity.
the whole point,
That's maturity.
I'm saying is when a
It's
person
mature
says
for you to
something
mind your
about
business and
a
not tell me what to
term,
do. That would be
and
maturity.
people
You're
start
an
getting
adult.
upset about the term, they're internalizing it.
You've been talking shit this whole night. Just be quiet. This wasn't even about you. Just be quiet for a change.
No, you're the one been talking, not me. What the hell are you talking about? Just chill out for a second, because the subject of the matter is maturity between men and women. So wouldn't it behoove us to show a certain level of immaturity since
now
this is an actual
We've been asking y'all to
about
do
the
that.
topic?
We've been asking you to do that.
to do what in particular?
When Andrea was speaking and Quest can she just finish? Literally, we've been asking you guys to stop. We've been quiet, we've been silent, and y'all just keep going.
Your Honor, the witness was not credible. Sorry.
Oh, you thought that was so funny, didn't
Wow,
you?
that is so
Okay,
mature.
mature.
That's
Kayla,
super
I
mature.
have no idea what you're saying. You just coming off your mic talking about this, so I really don't understand what you're talking about in particular.
okay,
Not
beloved.
against you. I just don't. What do you mean?
Mr. Let Go.
It's okay.
I think the discrepancy is that there have been lots of the same exact types of
There's an echo. Somebody has an echo. Okay, sorry. Somebody has an
well,
echo.
if everybody else mutes, it'll probably go away. That earlier there were a lot of the same exact things going on, and it wasn't like, stop, you're being immature. But now, like, when a woman does it, it's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Quest called me an N-word earlier. I don't like being called the N-word. I don't even use the N-word.
Well, Kayla,
how he
it's
talks.
about the topic. The topic in particular is about. Just understand this. Just understand this. The topic is maturity between men and women, and then them two started going back and forth like big ass children and didn't stop. They both started insulting each other, and I bigged up Siobhan for moving on, and then y'all came right back to the shit. So this is what I'm talking about. But overall, y'all mad at me. Y'all had the right to be mad at me.
I'm not mad at you, Mr. Let Go.
Of maturity. That is the freaking topic.
I'm not mad at you, Mr. Let Go. I think the problem happened when JR said it's going to be Siobhan, then Kayla, then Andrea, or whatever order. And then like the men started like jumping in and laughing.
Because y'all weren't saying nothing.
I mean, I think it was
Am I right or wrong? Y'all was taking like 15 seconds to unmute. Am I right or wrong?
Y'all, I wasn't even on the list. I wasn't even in the queue to respond necessarily.
But did
I'm
you
just
see
saying,
that?
I think that's what happened.
But did you see that? It was taking time for each person to unmute, and we on the show. So podcast or show, like simple etiquette is nobody. We can't have a silent moment. So when y'all were silent, I said something because that's more entertainment than silence. That's just podcast etiquette.
No, I
there
get
can't be silent moments.
I get what you're saying. I mean, I always say that. Like people like, hey, why do you talk so much? We're on a show. Like I get that, Mr.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel on that, and I agree with you on that. That's the only reason why I said
don't even
I
wanna-
was
I don't
just
even
making a joke.
the question no more.
Add something to it.
Like, does anybody else want to speak on the topic?
I have something to say.
Okay, go ahead, Siobhan.
She didn't spoken already, but go ahead. Y'all got it. Fuck it. I don't know what the fuck going on tonight.
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me saying something?
Nah, you can go ahead and say something, Siobhan, but JR, don't forget about these super chats. These bitches getting a little heavy.
No, it's the last thing. It's the last thing. So I think like with maturity too, right? There also comes like a sense of like compassion and actually caring for that person or whoever you're dealing with. And I think that that's very, very important. And I kind of do that in my day to day because it is important to me. And I haven't always been like that. I honestly, back in the day, really didn't give a shit. But now I do, and I try to show that I care. So I think that shows a little bit of maturity as well.
Okay. I think we can move on. Let's get to the super chat. Siobhan, you want to read the super chat?
Sure.
Okay. All right, here we go. Stop this.
Frolic Sean, shout out to the panel.
Shout out to you, big dog.
Willie Handy 79, Mr. Let Go is banned from my church. He enables women, bad
Get
behavior.
that nigga out of here.
Those them niggas on recall, bro. I'm telling you.
I was wrong about Mr. Let Go. Feminist.
Shit. Ninjas a symbol.
Chat niggas. Chat ninjas a symbol. Chat ninja merch. $1.99. Thank you. Triskin 95. Single relationships? Question mark. Insane one. That isn't why the manosphere exists, Kayla.
Yes, it is.
Insane one. LMAO at how fast they got triggered at wigs. The average Joe. If a man said what Andrea just
Look
said.
at all this maturity on the top row.
Wolf stacks. Women today are very hard to deal with. I don't
Facts.
Jada Legend, Sports Media. Look at Mr. Let Go is bashing the back queen. Wolf
What,
stacks.
am I feminist or am I bashing? Y'all so confused.
No, nigga, your side was confusing earlier.
Exactly.
I'm a feminist woman basher.
See, Mr. Let Go, people don't believe what they say they believe, and that's what these types of things prove.
All right, show maturity and let her finish reading the super chats.
Logic, you are so just.
You gotta talk over them, Siobhan.
Wolf stacks. I would marry Siobhan. Will Dickens, Mr. Let Go of my refund, ovaries let go, and balls dropped, and K Hill something.
Logic, you need to mute your laugh.
Nick is the new real. I'm a veteran and I have my master's degree next summer in computer science. I'm not looking to get married because there are far too many baby mothers in the Black community and materialistic women. Fat Max 67, Andrea need to be on the Sunday show. This show where the Wolves play. SMS Sweeney podcast. Thank you. Jada Legend, Sports Media, K and Kayla Team Feminist at it again. SS Gang kills. When K talk, I think about the character on Charlie Brown. Womp womp.
No, I told y'all that Charlie Brown school teacher. Wah, wah, wah.
Marcel, wigs matter too. They never hurt anyone. Dub, will maturity equals self-awareness, emotional intelligence. Jonathan Barronville. It's hilarious hearing Kayla throw shots at men in the manosphere at the same time as I see my guy in the chat who handles partnerships in M&A for top Silicon Valley companies. That's why women like Kayla hate this space.
That's one nigga.
Uncle Luke 1980s. I'm proud of where I am as a black man in US and how far I came. I went from the prison system to being the first one in my family with a degree, working in the medical field, making $140K a year, credit score 800, and got my record expunge built up.
Salute, player.
Salute to that. Dub will maturity. I read that already. Fat Max 67. What triggered Andrea? She got emotional as hell.
Oh, she mad.
Tia Marie Siobhan, like I'm gonna sit here and be pretty. Okay. Period. Same one. So maturity has different standards for men and women? Question mark. Ant Tycoon. Women don't mature until their inbox dries up. Reality hits and humility comes into play. Uncle Luke 1980, changing my life is the moment I matured as a black man. The problem with some of our people is we don't want to change because change takes work. That's true. A lot of people don't want to change. Me University, high maturity relaxes even more when disrespected. Fat Max 67, you ninjas got an Atlanta hangover, LOL.
Big facts.
Laba's world, Mr. Let Go was trying so hard to be KS.
Well, y'all taking shots at this man today.
Me University, I heard God's voice once. He sounded laid back. Turns B, Andrea giving me card cracker pie. Joshua Jackson, $2. Thank you. Roy Rainbow, can we all just get along?
I hope so.
Jeff Washington, Heavenly Father, please bless my family with Holy Spirit and just tuned in, and it looks like a WrestleMania 2023. Okay. I know 954. Dog Logic is a comedian. Respect that man.
Respect you too, player.
Takeem Hilton, Dusty's in the chat mad because they can't afford my lace front wig, period. Okay.
It's sarcastic.
Damn likely, get that Wiggy Smalls album from Piggly Wiggly. J1, if you have fake hair on your head in public, you're kind of wearing a lie in public, but women complain about honesty from men. Then get pissed when men are honest and say they hate wigs. What the hell? Arthur Gilliam, there is totally no respect for one another. JR, please don't leave this panel unattended. Hurry up Tuesday and get here.
Facts.
Jordan Dowry, Andrea Bin Laden is calling then HM.
Hey, real talk though, terrorist organizations be having the best Wi-Fi in the world, nigga.
I need their Wi-Fi.
I don't know what the hell going on today, man.
You missed some, JR. A guy said $20. Yeah. EGO KMF, he said $19.99. Joshua Jackson.
It's still start. We'll read them. It's still start. Hey, y'all hit the like button, man. We got 2,600 people in here. Can y'all please hit that like button and drop a 1 in the chat? Do I gotta say it? Chat ninjas. Assemble. Hit that like button.
All right, y'all. Hit that like button. Also, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. I don't know what the hell going on today. Yeah. Let's move on to our next topic of the night. I'm gonna play this clip real.
Do you think dating you now is like versus when you were younger?
Let me call somebody and have them answer.
I mean, you got a strong personality, so I want to know. Like, I'm eager because you're very smart. Like, you're a strong woman. Like, I want to know. Like,
I think dating me now versus when I was younger, I'm a lot softer. Believe it or not. You know how it is.
I can believe that. Yeah.
Because I'm very close with my brother. I've always been feminine, but I had a masculine energy that I didn't understand how to.
Harlem, period.
Yeah, I didn't understand how to really like embrace him, the him side of myself with her. I would think that.
Can femininity and masculine, can you hear me? Okay. Can femininity and masculine energy coexist together?
Absolutely.
In a person? Are you asking like in a woman? Or what like?
Yeah, the woman.
I couldn't really hear them. They were going in and out.
I can play it again. We'll play it again.
No, my internet's like you could play it again. But are you asking in a woman can femininity and masculinity?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, because she said in the beginning she said she was feminine and masculine. She said she was feminine, but with a strong behavior, so to speak. So I'm just asking, can it coexist together?
It can definitely coexist. I mean, I think it honestly depends if a person's in a relationship too, because like I think some women that are single and they have to be both to a certain extent. They have to be masculine. They also have to be feminine to a certain degree. And I think when you get with a person, it's difficult to kind of go away from that masculinity because you're used to doing things on your own, you know?
So you telling me you can be hot and cold, you can be in the sky and on the ground. Like, no, dumb two, dumb.
No, but that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
Let me finish. Hold up, let me finish. Okay. The two opposite things. And especially when you're talking about characteristics of, you know what I'm saying, a woman or that is being feminine and characteristic of a man. Like, no, once you start being ratchet, loud, you know what I'm saying, aggressive, them are man attributes. So the thing about it is like the problem with it is that even with that woman, you just can't cut this off and on like a switch. Like I think these women say that they can just cut it off and on. Like, okay, I'm finna be masculine at home, and I'm gonna cut on my masculine switch, and I'm gonna be feminine. I'll be masculine at work and cut on my masculine switch and cut it off. You can't cut off and on that thing, because the thing is, watch this. What if a man say he can be feminine and masculine at the same time?
But he's not going to. That's not a good analogy.
You know what we call that type of man.
I'm just asking you, if a man say he could be masculine and feminine at the same time,
but
what
there are men
it?
that are masculine that are feminine.
But you associate him with the feminine traits. You would say he's a feminine male, right?
I don't think so. I think it depends who it is. It depends who it is.
So
okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. This has me kind of a toss up because I play sports and my masculine competitive side really comes out when I play sports, even when I play softball every Wednesday. But I still know how to be feminine regarding a man. So it's a real toss up to me because, I mean, have you met a woman that's 100% feminine? Like she's never ever acted like been in a mood or her period got her out of her feelings, or I don't know. I don't still consider a person to be 100% masculine if she, hey, let me use this while playing softball. Let me just be aggressive. I mean, say, hey, get the ball, show that leadership qualities on the field. So I don't know. It's a toss up for me.
I don't know. I think your softball, you going to play softball is just you being competitive. I don't think that's you being masculine.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, but it's
just
also
competitiveness.
I don't think you're being masculine, Q. I think you're being competitive.
But it's competitive, and also regarding sports wise, I've always like been the captain or something of that nature. So with that role, you have to dictate, hey, you do this. Hey, it's my ball. Let me catch the ball. So in some way, some form, it is some way masculine, because you guys as men that are masculine, that are leaders, you are leading or dictating, hey, you first base, catch the ball. Hey, I'll be your backup. Yeah, you're up to bat.
You said you was a captain on a softball team?
No, that's in volleyball. That's volleyball and in college and stuff like that. But in this,
but it was all women's, right?
You said what?
It was all women's, right?
All women's, but in this league, it's co-ed, right? So I'm the best woman player on the team. But I think because like people listen, I can be like, hey, you're up to bat. Hey, I'll get this ball. So I don't know. It's up in the air.
Do you ladies know that men are way open to following? You said like, because all men aren't leaders. We can't all be leaders. Then we won't have an army. We won't have people that work for us or whatever. So being masculine isn't about being a leader. Being masculine is just knowing our roles. And one masculine man can be like, all right, we're gonna go this way and don't do this, don't do that. And the other man can easily be masculine with no problem. So being a leader isn't about masculinity. That is just the role between that person and another person. And a woman can be a leader, like a supervisor at a job, and a man can still be masculine and a woman be feminine, and she's a man supervisor. So I don't think those are the same thing. I think that's the confusion between masculinity and femininity. I look at it as tone of voice, demeanor, how you communicate, how you operate, and it's about the opposite of leadership or following. Is when you go against the grain. It's the friction part of, it's like two men that are about to fight. That's the friction side of it. So when women start being uncooperative, that is masculine, because they're causing friction within the role scenario between a person and another person.
But do you think that also could be that the man just can't handle that woman? Because there are men like that. There are men
no man is running around trying to handle a woman. So that thought process, not saying you said it, so I'm not saying it against you, but I think that shit is stupid. A man handling a woman. No man wants to handle a damn woman unless he's picking her up and carrying her around. Other than that, no man on this planet wants to handle a damn woman. So if a woman needs to be handled, she needs to be put outside his door where the trash is at. So no woman needs to be handled unless something's wrong with her. Because if you just think about handling another person, that means they're all over the place. They're something's wrong with them. So I don't I don't think a woman needs to be handling a man, you know? So nobody needs to be handled. That means that person is somewhat of a child or emotionally unstable. So nobody needs to be talking about, I think men don't want to handle women. Nobody want to handle no damn body. I don't want to handle a person that I'm doing a social media show with. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to handle nobody. So I think this thought process of men are intimidated because they can't handle a woman. I just think that's just stupid, but it is what it is.
Some men are definitely intimidated, and you don't even have
intimidated by what though? This handling thing?
No, it could be a lot of different things. It could be the way they look. It could be how they answer things. It could be their job. It could be a
man can easily look at a woman and be like, yo, she's out of my league, but he's not intimidated. He just doesn't think he can get her. It's not intimidated.
I don't believe that last statement. I definitely think it's intimidation for sure.
Intimidation is somebody's like, okay, I fear my safety or some shit, or I fear, you know what I'm saying? Like a man is just going to look at a woman and be like, no, she's just a little bit intolerable. I don't want to deal with that shit. That's not intimidating. He's just making a proper decision. You know, if you got a pathway with fucking rocks and sticks and sticker bras and shit, but then you got a clear path over here, am I intimidated by? No, I just don't want to go through all that shit and mess up my damn clothes. I'd rather walk through this path. That's not intimidation. That's just making a better choice.
Anton, why you look like that? You look like, what in the hell is she talking about? But you know, I said what I said, but I would love to hear what you have to say. You're on mute. You're on mute.
I'm just observing right now. I'm reserving my thoughts because I'm trying to understand what everybody's saying. Right. I'm just curious as to what everybody think. Kayla, Kay, Andrea. I'm just curious as to what y'all think.
You know, and first, Siobhan, your teeth are beautiful. I keep looking like, oh, her smile is beautiful. But there are feminine and masculine qualities. I think there's a balance that happens. A lot of the things that some men call feminine, they themselves do all the time. You know, I think it's just about balance. I put up that book, The Kabbalion, like there's balance. And I think Q was saying earlier, like in certain situations, certain things are happening or whatever. I agree with that. In fact, while people were talking, I was thinking like, what are the things, I guess, Mr. Let Go, you talked about it in terms of tone of voice, but like, what are some more concrete things that you would say are feminine versus masculine?
I got on the screen for you, baby, to make it easy so we can have a reference.
Okay, but I was just asking Mr. Let Go a question.
Masculinity is about protection, is about direction, is about understanding, because, you know, I go back to the leader of a platoon or something. He ain't, you know, he's going to be yelling. He's going to be loud. He's going to be non-emotional to a certain degree. You know, when time permits, he will be. But overall, he's going to make sure that he's doing this not because he doesn't like everybody, because he wants to be dominant, because he has a responsibility over the other people's lives. So the masculine side of this is usually the man having to protect his family or people around him. And that is, in my opinion, masculinity. The ultimate masculine is the ability to protect. You know what I mean?
Mr. Let Go, if there was, let's say, a married couple,
mm-hmm.
I know what you would say if they weren't married, but let's say a married couple has children, mm-hmm. and the mother is, you know, taking the kid to the park and the dad's at home or at work or wherever. Is she being masculine by protecting that child?
Well, what's going on? Like, she's not protecting the child. She's just watching the child. She's keeping the child safe. But protection is like either an action or an aura. So, you know, like I said, direction. But you got to understand, this is her with a child. A woman is going to be feminine when she's dealing with her child, whether it's no matter what it is, because you're dealing with a child.
I was trying to see if it was because you mentioned the word protection as masculine, but I know
we're talking about protection of. Remember, I'm talking about platoon. I'm talking about between adults, not a child. I get what you're saying, though. We're talking about between adults.
Yeah, he's saying.
So you're saying
Okay, ask your question again. Instead of child, put another man being there.
So you're saying there's an exception in terms of the protection clause.
Well, children don't count because they're children.
Okay, so it's not protection itself that's masculine. It's protection in specific situations.
No, of who? It's like the family. It's the, I said family. A man protects his family. If a woman is protecting her family, she would then be masculine. Does that make sense?
So why would it be different from a child to her family?
Y'all talking at the same time. Say it again.
Why would it be different from a child to her family? Because I know for sure if I have a child and I'm out without my husband, I am going to be doing everything I can to protect my child.
But that's not masculine behavior. That's motherly behavior.
That would be against men.
It's being motherly. Is what he's
saying. Being a mother.
That would be
that's motherhood.
That would be me as an adult.
So then hold on a second. As a man,
hold on, because you see what we're talking circles. Hey, JR, can you blow my screen up so we can have a source?
Wouldn't protection as a man of a family be
I just found this, right? I'm saying let's have a source instead of freestyling, right? I'm surprised I found this because this been saying some of the same shit I've been saying for a while. Feminine, not aggressive. Masculine, aggressive. Feminine, dependent. Masculine, independent. Feminine, easy influence. Masculine, not easy influence. And it look, submissive, dominant. It's the exact opposite. You cannot be both.
The fact that you call this meme a source.
Can you please let me finish for one fucking time? God damn, niggas.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that bullshit because y'all didn't just let me finish.
You know what? I was talking. You're proving this right. You a nigga.
And I finally get to talking. Y'all cut me off because y'all have no respect.
Verbal and talkative. Those are all on the feminine side. So
yes, and you're doing all of those currently. Stop talking. How about that? Because I literally can't even finish.
This is fucking.
So I don't even know what I was gonna say anymore because y'all keep talking. Like,
okay, so then wait until you figure it out.
And that's why I said, can we please use a scale for the conversation? So all I'm saying is, let's get a baseline. You can agree or disagree, but then now let's have the conversation. JR had it up, like I said. Ma'am, can you please stop fucking terrorizing me right now? And
because y'all don't let me finish. So I don't give a fuck about y'all finishing. I don't care because y'all don't let me finish. So
stupid.
Logic said,
"Yeah, you are."
So when you're kind, because Logic, I do think you're a kind man. Like we've talked offline and everything. Do you think you're being feminine when you're kind to me?
I said, can we please?
Like this is just so arbitrary and weird, ridiculous.
Can we please?
On.
It's crazy.
Like I said, like, can we please? All I'm asking,
your example.
One simple thing. Can we use a reference?
That's very feminine. The way you're emotional
up as a source. Anytime Anton is kind, which Anton is a kind dude too. I met him in real life. He's kind. Is he feminine because he's kind? This whole list is just ridiculous. Honestly, like, come on.
Okay, so now I said I'm willing to have a conversation.
Okay, let's have it, but you won't stop being so emotional.
Can you fucking wait? I shut up.
No.
Can we let Kayla say something? She don't say much, but every time she says something, everybody interrupt her. I would love to hear what Kayla got to say. She ain't talking that much. And everybody keep interrupting her.
I don't even remember because they keep talking.
Well, then why are you talking if you ain't got nothing to say?
Go ahead, because I want to know what you got to say.
Nothing.
Go ahead. This is ridiculous.
You just said you don't remember.
Kayla, go. I want to know what you got to say.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember my point when we were talking about earlier. In terms of the child. So if I'm protecting my child, because y'all say it's between adults. If I'm protecting my child, who am I protecting them against? Other children? No, I'm protecting them from other adults. So
that doesn't matter.
When my husband isn't in my presence, there are qualities that I may possess in those moments to make sure my child is safe, especially if there is some type of dangerous situation. Especially. So
okay,
I don't get what y'all mean and saying like they can't coexist, because I think they absolutely have to. As a
I agree. They have to coexist.
Woman,
yes.
I believe that you should be able to protect yourself if you're not in the presence of the person that is supposed to protect you. Or
and a man has feminine qualities. There's nothing wrong with that either. A man has feminine qualities.
So there's balance. Like people have balance.
Well, and that was my whole point. I say it's harmony and not balance. But yeah, I'm disagreeing with the opposites or whatever. But what happens with a lot of women, they'll be like uber feminine, right? And then they'll get treated wrong by a guy, or she'll get used or whatever, and then she'll go all the way over to the extreme opposite. Now I'm independent, I don't need no man, I'm masculine. And then it's they don't necessarily go to the middle, which is interdependent. And when it comes to feminine and masculine, you have a little masculine, a little bit of feminine, and you good, and that's how I look at it. It's harmony.
I don't disagree with that.
I think that all of these traits on this list, I don't think that is accurate. I don't think that is relevant either. I feel like all of these traits anyone could possess, whether they're a man or whether they're a woman. I feel like it's asinine to sit here and say that a woman could be feminine and then switch over to a different side. Now she's masculine. Like, these are all qualities that we all possess. I think we need to be more open-minded about this and realize that these like gender roles and these traits about masculinity, I think that's just very just old and made in tradition.
Do you not agree that women go all the way to the other side with all this? I don't need no man. I'm independent. I'm gonna do it. I don't ask for help.
Save yourself, black man movement. Do men also do the same thing?
I don't know about that shit. That's
a lot of men have gone to that side, all the way to that side too. There's definitely men and women.
I agree.
Men and women that are at the extremes.
I was just referring to women. I didn't say men weren't. I was just referring to women. That's all.
No. All I'm saying is that I think that we speak more about the extremes that certain people are on more than
people actually go to those extremes.
Most people are somewhere in the middle.
Right. No, they're not in the middle. That's if we were to be in the middle as men and women, we wouldn't have all these problems with each other because we would be like emotionally sane. But like you said, men will go all the way, fuck these bitches. I don't want to, because when they get hurt. So the same thing goes for men. So I agree with you. But I think the problem is the trauma response with men and women is like a damn mouse. They go from one end of the room all the way to the other end of the room for safety. This is safe over here. Oh, it ain't. I'm gonna go over here. Instead of just being in the middle of the room, being like, here I am, because men and women don't like being exposed, just like a mouse being in the middle of a room. You walk in the room, the mouse is gonna go one part of the room or the other extreme part of the room out of safety.
Yeah.
But see, can we stop freestyling for 1 minute? And can we discuss a source? I don't know why black niggas scared of a source. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, you can freestyle all day and all that shit you said, Mrs. Let Go, it sound good.
We're just having the conversation. That's what you asked us to do. To have the conversation. So now we're having the conversation, and you're trying to stop people from having the conversation. If you have a point, then just make it.
Instead y'all cutting them off. Let him make his point.
Oh, you care about
people. He need to make it. He need to make it. Don't come on here critiquing what other people saying. Make your point.
Okay. I just said my point was I was just making a point.
Hey,
can we please use a source and discuss from this source whether we agree or disagree? So now we can have a constructive conversation and we're not saying I believe and I feel. Can we?
So what is the source you have for us? I hope it's not that meme thing that you got in your.
It's not a meme, baby. That's okay.
What is it? It's scientific research.
JR, can you blow my screen? I'm just saying. Let's have a conversation.
No, this is not a source. Where did this come from?
You ratchet motherfucker.
Google imaged it.
Damn.
Google imaged it.
You think? See, that's what I'm saying. You think this is a source because you put it up on your screen, sir?
Right.
This
Like,
ain't no source.
Come on.
Okay, let's use the source to weigh in
I just need some data. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, ma'am, if you don't think it applies, then just say so. But let's have the conversation. That's all I'm saying.
That's what we've been saying.
We are.
Andrea said it. I said it.
We've been having the conversation.
We've been having a conversation.
Multiple people have mentioned that this list that you brought up from Google Images is not any type of
It's not
data
accurate.
that we should be like, oh my goodness, someone was kind, they're feminine. Like that doesn't make any sense.
So if you say it's wrong, right? And I'm with it, right? Tell me how it's wrong and in Pacific, and don't just say, hey, it's wrong. Because
I will tell you.
This
I
and
will
most
tell
of the
you.
shit that
Are
I
you
see
watching the show?
Doesn't mean
Are
you're
you watching the
feminine.
show?
Goddamn, this is a fucking rat.
We all went over why it was wrong.
Every time
We just went over. Are you watching the show?
and his rat cut me off every fucking time.
Oh, there we go. Insult. There
Right,
we go.
right.
You ain't even watching the show. You ain't even listening. 'Cause if
Insulting
you
and
were,
getting
we all
emotional.
spoke about the issues we had with the list. And now you're saying, let's just have the conversation that we've been having and explain why we disagree with the list, which we just did.
Yep.
Keep up, sir.
What about the list?
We don't like the list, Logic.
I mean,
Hold on.
We don't like the list.
Hold up, Kay. Hold up,
We
Kay.
don't like the list. We
Miss
said it
Taylor.
already.
We don't like the list.
The list.
I know your feminine ass ain't gonna like shit. So
look at you
I'm saying,
name-calling,
what
cursing,
don't
and
you
getting
bring
emotional.
against the list, Miss Kayla?
You're such a
That's all I'm
child.
saying. What about the list do you not agree with?
You
We're
all right
not
over
going
there,
to talk
Quest?
about a list because we don't like it.
You good, Quest?
This is a boy. You is a
Bro.
Logic.
Logic wants shit to
Take
be
the
his
damn
way.
list down so we can have a damn
Logic.
conversation.
Nobody cares about your list. You trying to rush it like
Right,
nobody cares.
exactly.
Logic. This is the thing. When you put like two lists, like this is masculine and this feminine, that makes no sense. And it's a very arbitrary list of qualities that any person can have. Like you've been very emotional tonight. Does that mean you're feminine? No. I mean, the thing is, if we're being honest,
I've been emotional because I've been dealing with bitches. Oh my bad.
Excuses.
now you're name calling.
Excuses.
So again, Logic, does that mean you're feminine?
Yeah,
Are you
be
based
very-
on your
Jesus.
list?
I've been dealing with women that's on the blue side of this list the whole
Okay,
night.
so Logic, are you saying
Move on. I don't give a fuck, bro. Move
Oh,
on.
now you want to move on.
Logic, are you saying that the women here have made you feminine tonight?
No, I said the
Okay,
women
so then
here
I'm not
is making
understanding.
me
This is
treat
why the
y'all like
list.
niggas.
This is why the list.
Hold
doesn't-
on. Okay.
list
Hold on one
makes
second.
no
Hold on.
sense.
Hold on. Wait. Okay.
It's freestyle. I'm done. Freestyle.
Hold on, y'all.
We don't need
I
your
would say
permission.
about the list.
Hold on, y'all.
Like,
Hold
we
on,
don't need
y'all.
your permission to do anything.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all look absolutely gorgeous. Every time JR pull up a picture, every last one of y'all on the bottom row, y'all look absolutely gorgeous. Real talk.
That is a fact. That is
Y'all
a
are.
fact.
Y'all, regardless of how people feel about whatever y'all talking points are, y'all are absolutely beautiful.
These some pretty ass women.
Moisturize your
They gotta
face,
do it.
ladies and
Damn topic,
gentlemen,
These
and
niggas.
drink a lot of water. Water and moisturization helps with this.
But I do have
look,
a question. I do have a question now.
Wait, so complimenting a woman is feminine now? Logic? That what you're trying
Hold
to
on,
say?
Hold on, Mr. Lego.
I
Hold on,
didn't
Mr.
even say shit with your suck ass. That wasn't me. Get it right.
Emotional.
I didn't say shit. See, now
Confident.
you showing your true sucker ass feelings.
Indecisive.
You're showing your feelings, Logic. You're
I didn't even
cursing.
say that to the man. I was just chilling. What the fuck, lady? Stay out of man
Emotional.
conversation. Let this nigga defend himself.
Logic, anger is an emotion. You're being very
Hey,
emotional right
Quest, did you just say that to Mr. Lego?
I never said nothing to him. I don't know.
I
who-
ain't said that
water,
either.
y'all.
I think he just
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, ladies. Chill out for 1 second. I'm curious. Rilla, I know you've been observing. I know you've been paying attention. What are your thoughts, Rilla?
Man, don't blow me up, man. I've been peeping this all night. I don't know what the hell going on with y'all tonight, man. As it relates to the topic, can femininity and masculine energy exist in the same person. I think the list that Logic has up, I agree with what everybody else is saying in terms of those are traits that we all possess. I also think that feminine and masculinity exist in each individual. There is a balance. I think Let Go was talking about harmony. The difference is masculinity, men skew more to that dominant side of masculinity. So it's not like a 50-50, you have feminine, half masculine, right? And I think what we see in modern times, I just think a lot of women think that they have to compete with men. I think that, this whole I'm independent, don't need a man movement, all this stuff is making it like more so where women actually are out here trying to compete with men and carry themselves in the same space as men. And this is where we continue to go off the rails in our community.
What do you ladies think about? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Quest.
Yeah, because I never got a chance to speak on the
actual
list.
For sure.
The list that he brought up. Here's what I would say about the list. Can you bring it back up real quick? Here's what I'll say about it. If you found a man that lived on the pink side of this list, what I'm saying is he was all of these things, you would call him a feminine dude. Just like if we found a woman that was the majority of these things consistently on the right side of this list are masculine. To suggest that, there aren't times where like I'm not gentle, right? That's silly, right? I'm gentle. I don't have to be tough all the goddamn time. I got kids. I'm gonna be just tough all the time with them. There are some times where I am tough, but there are some times I'm very gentle. But if you sat here and said Quest was all these things at the exact same fucking time, all the time consistently, you'll be like, this nigga feminine as hell, right? That's all the man is saying, bro. We don't
Do y'all really believe this list to be true? Do y'all really believe it?
What do you think, Andrea? Do you think that the list completely false?
I don't think that it's true at all, because it's basically you are okay with people assuming that you all are fucking monsters. Is that what you want to say? It says cool, it says aggressive, all these things. You're just basically admitting to being demonic. And if you're walking around thinking that all women possess those qualities over in the pink area, that means that you're walking around a walking lick and you're green as fuck. That's what I think.
But ma'am, this is my point I'm making, right? Look, if y'all use it, like I said,
Logic.
Hold on, Kay. Hold on, Kay.
Everything you said earlier.
What the fuck is going on?
The nigga can't answer?
God damn.
Logic, you're undoing. You just picked a list
There we go.
that said women are this way.
Ma'am,
But earlier you were saying women are so dangerous and oh my goodness.
Kay. Let him respond first.
Contradictions.
Exactly.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta let him make his point before y'all criticize it. Go ahead, Logic.
All I'm saying is this, and then I'm glad y'all finally let Quest say it, right? It's not that a man can have spots of these different things, because a man will have times that he's emotional, a man, and with his kids or whatever. But on a constant basis, right? When you start seeing men do these things that's on that pink side on a constant basis, you will call him Mr. Let Go. I mean, you will call him a bitch. I'm just saying, you would do that. Now, if you see, that was good. I'm sorry, Mr. Let Go. I had to. But look, we know this to be true, right? But for the matter of fighting the conversation and just saying, I just want to freestyle and just say random shit like Charlie Brown's school teacher, I'm saying, let's use a source. Look, I know this. I'm a father. At times I am nurturing, but for the most part, I'm not nurturing. I know this. I know for the most part, I am blunt, but it's times I'm not. I know most part, for the men I know, compared to the women I know men are more analytical. Women are more impulsive. I say this all the time. I know for a fact that, you know what? Men rarely cry. It's easy to make a woman cry, right? So now, and I'm going down this list. I know this. I know women require security. and men don't. We can protect ourselves. So now for this list to be so outlandish, all I wanted to have the conversation is to say, please tell me what make this list outlandish. That's all.
I think that
because everyone can have any of those qualities at any time. And
I just said,
hold on, logic. Wait. So the thing is, what you were just explaining. Okay, hypothetically, somebody having all the qualities on one side, but men and women or any gender is not necessarily going to be 100% in either of those columns. Like, people have different qualities for different situations, like he was talking about earlier. People have different qualities just depending on what's going on. So to try to say, and then go into this whole like extreme example, if a man was everything on that list, when is a woman going to be everything on that list? When is a man going to be everything on one of those lists? It just doesn't make sense. People are multifaceted, and I think that people try to reduce gender down to some concrete qualities that somebody's going to have, when really femininity looks a lot of ways. Masculinity looks a lot of ways, and it's like a Venn diagram. Many of those ways overlap, and the only difference is that someone is a man or someone is a woman. Women protect their kids, men protect their kids. That's not a masculine or feminine thing. That's just something people do with their kids. Like, I just don't get like why people so badly want to categorize things, and especially when they themselves are displaying so many of the qualities in the feminine column. Like, it just doesn't even make sense.
And then, Logic, you did say yourself, you can't have both of these traits at the same time. And you was like, they're totally opposites. You either one or the other, and that is the problem with the fucking list. Everybody, to a certain degree, depends on what day was Wednesday or whatever, are all of those damn traits. So you can't, you literally said you can't be both of these. So that's the reason why the trait, I mean, the fucking list didn't
all right,
make
since
no
you gonna quote me, since you gonna quote me, if you gonna quote me, can you
hold on, you saying about people
no, but you trying to quote me, right?
I'm asking you. Can I finish though?
No, but if you don't know, you try to.
No, can I finish?
Logic, let him finish.
Logic, can I finish?
Let him finish really quick.
Thank you. So through the whole time we've been up here, you've been using sign language, which is feminine shit. Kevin Samuels would have went crazy on your ass. So at the end of the day, you, out of everybody, have been using all of the damn traits on the pink side through the whole time you've been up here, which is sign language, insults, and all the other shit. I don't know the other shit. So at the end of the day, I'm being on your side and saying you aren't all the shit on the damn pink side. Because come tomorrow, you're probably going to be on the blue side. But right now, tonight, for these 3 hours, you've been all pink side through the whole time.
Okay. Now can I address you? Right now, like I said, don't misquote me. Because what I said, you can't be masculine and feminine at the same time. Even though this list consists of what? Traits, right? Right? And I said that even on this list, men and women may develop some traits, but for the most part, this list is on par. Now let's get to the sign language, right? Sign language like you said, calling the chicks wig-headed chicks. Is that sign language too?
That wasn't an insult. I just said I don't like to wear wigs. That was my preference.
No, I just use your pussy shit back at you, right? And you can't even eat it. That nigga,
Bro.
you know that was an insult.
That wasn't an insult. I literally said the reason why men, it's almost a fact. The reason why men aren't settling down with black women is because of the wig epidemic turning into outlandish proportions. I didn't insult nobody. That is my opinion on
not
our
only
culture.
Not only did you do it, once you find out that they took offense to it, you kept doing it. Is that not sign language?
It's not, because I also said I don't give a shit about what somebody thinks or says. I'm objective. So the dudes got mad at me, the women got mad at me, and I literally said I don't give a shit. So whatever it is I think or feel about whatever topic we're talking about, I'm going to talk about it objectively, regardless of what somebody thinks.
But
so
brother, the conversation was not even on wigs, though. You brought that up out of thin air. The conversation had nothing to do. Wait, no. Since you're gonna do it,
topic was why aren't men getting in marriages with women? And I said it was because of the wig epidemic.
Hey, no. If you're gonna do it, the conversation literally had nothing to do with wigs, right? You then saw the women that took a fish to it, right? And then you kept on doing it. And they told you, hey, sir, what do our wigs got to do with the conversation we had?
I explained what the wigs had to do with the conversation.
You the sign language king. Bro, you better chill your pussy ass out, because I'm the right one to smoke your ass, nigga. Like I said, go ahead. Hey, nigga,
bro,
you fuck with the right one. Listen, nigga. I listen. I'm analytical and I'm logical.
And
I listen to what you say, and I took your talking point,
you're
and I just slammed your pussy ass on it. So
you
go
feminine,
ahead,
bro. You feminine.
Can I say something about this list y'all been going on?
You fading out in black is feminine. That's what do women do? Like, you know what? Let me out. Take me home. That's what women do. You keep fading into black like a goddamn woman. What the fuck you doing?
So if you don't know, if you don't know,
like a damn woman.
If you don't know, I guarantee you this. If you was in Atlanta, you would have said that to my face, because I would have slapped.
Okay, why I gotta go there?
I promise you that.
Okay, why?
I promise you that. So me fading the black. That's my Lapeef gimmick. I'm gonna play it on your pussy
Relax, Quest.
Can I say something? I feel like people are.
No, we good. We are. It's good. We be
too deep
It's
into
about 4,000
this.
super chats in here.
Hold on, Quest.
I'll read them quickly, Quest, but I feel like we are nitpicking at this list too much. If you look at the list, right, as a woman, we're supposed to be feminine. As a man, they're supposed to be masculine. Why are we nitpicking and saying, oh, but a man can be feminine, a woman can be masculine? Like, we're nitpicking it too much, and we're not looking at what's supposed to be realistic, right? As a woman, we're supposed to be feminine, and all the list on that side, that pink side, that's what a woman is supposed to have. Right, so I feel like we nitpick.
But some of these dudes, one of these dudes are feminine and not the women.
I mean, a lot of y'all been showing feminine traits, but the list is a list.
Let me chime in, because I think a question that I had with just watching it for a few minutes was, why are women battling the list that literally is everything saying nurturing, kind, sweet, gentle? So the real question is, why in the world would you want to fight characteristics of greatness? That's the real question. Why do you want to debate or not be considered or have characteristics of a feminine woman, which entails nice, sweet, caring, nurturing, compassionate? Like that?
Can I answer that question, Courtney?
No. Let Andrea.
I would like the women.
Okay.
That wasn't I don't think that was the question. None of us was denying that.
No, we're asking a new question to y'all who is battling against the list.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Wait. Let's do this.
Came in starting
Hold on, fellas.
Yelling about the list, like
hold on.
Us, it's for the ladies, nigga.
Okay, I know. So let me quarterback it really quickly. So Courtney is asking the question to the women, correct, Courtney?
Correct.
Andrea, I seen you had a reaction to it. Can you respond to what Courtney was saying?
No, not really. I feel like she's a pick me, so I feel like anything that she says out her mouth is going to be very pick me. She is, so I'm just going to do my best.
And that's
shit in Atlanta. Yeah, I heard you, girl.
Well, I'm going to say this, and I think I've had this conversation with you before, as far as with me debating and even spending my time with someone. Like, your character proves otherwise, where it really doesn't make sense to spend energy on that. So I'm not. We see that you're not holding the characteristics of that for whatever reason, and trauma is probably something deeper. So besides you, Siobhan, Q, I know that you kind of agree with it. Kayla or Kay, why is it debatable, or why is it a negative connotation to be associated with characteristics of a feminine woman?
It's not negative in terms of like the connotations. My whole argument was that any person can or cannot have these qualities. So like Logic has been doing a lot of the pink side stuff all night, but I wouldn't call him a feminine man. Like he's a man. I mean, he's just doing certain stuff in certain situations. That was my argument, that it doesn't matter if you're any gender, anyone can display these qualities. I wasn't saying like, oh my goodness, like I don't want to be associated with, it wasn't that. It's just that anyone can display those qualities.
I said consistently, and that's why you wouldn't, because it's not consistent of his character. That's why I wanted to make sure I said that specifically.
It's
if
not.
If Logic was doing that,
he does it every Thursday.
He does it every week.
Hold on. If he lived his life like this, everywhere you went with him, on the show, outside the show, and all these different things, if he was like that stuff on the pink side, you would be like, this is a feminine nigga. But y'all know he's not like that everywhere. There are times when, like I said in my examples, where I am gentle, I am some of these things that's on the pink side, right? But I don't live consistently on that side. Therefore, you can't call me a feminine ass nigga, bro.
Okay,
but let's just say Quest he did. It doesn't negate the validity of the list. It doesn't negate it. So if he did or not, trying to use another man as an antidote of why this and why that, that's just one man, but it doesn't negate the list. I think the list is absolutely factual, and it's factual because it also represents our DNA, how we're made of. If you have estrogen, that's proven that estrogen is going to give you more feminine traits. If you have testosterone, it's going to give you more masculine traits. If you got more testosterone as a woman, you're going to start looking more masculine. So those traits that give us those characteristics as a woman, it's built in us. So it's not conditional, it's innate. And that's what you are. The issue is when we become and we're trying to be something that we're not ordained to be. And that means that we're out of order. And we can see our community is out of order because we're fighting what God created us to be. That pink is us.
So I'm not negating anything that you're saying. What my argument was to the question, which was, can they coexist? And then he brought up this list and saying you can only be one thing on the list. So that's where I disagree, because I think that they can coexist, as I think that any person can possess the qualities on both sides of the list. So it had nothing to do with like trying to categorize or do anything like that. It was like just answering the question for me.
I think it can coexist when you're in a partnership. So masculinity and femininity coexist when you're with a man and a woman. As far as it coexisting within ourselves, 50-50, absolutely not. I can't be aggressive and passive. I can't be submissive and then lead at the exact same time. Do we have some of those traits in us? Yes. Why? Because we're imperfect. Because we're put in situations that is having women to be more aggressive.
Passive aggressive isn't a thing. Being passive aggressive isn't a thing.
I don't agree with that. That just like I say, there's stuff on the list that's cruel. I know a lot of very feminine, nice, nasty, cruel ass women. So don't you're trying to make somebody fit. You're trying to make somebody fit somewhere, and nobody really needs to fit like some box. That doesn't matter. Like I think that there's time and place. There's time and place.
When it's
time to display certain qualities, you display them.
When you're
protecting your child and someone attacks you, are you going to start crying? Because I'm not.
And there's probably a part of me that will cry. That my man has to put it
fight or flight because you're fight. So I'm gonna do everything I can to protect my kid. I'm not gonna feel victimized in that moment. In that moment, I'm gonna take on an aggressive quality. Do not with my kid.
It amazes me.
Like,
I got it.
I don't know how y'all move around.
I got it, Kayla. It amazes me that in order to negate something that is innate in us, we go to the extremes.
How is that extreme?
We don't always have to.
Every day.
Okay, we don't have to go to the streams. We're talking about everyday life as a woman, everyday life as a man. And when you're talking about a cruel woman, yeah, women can be cruel and mean. You know what that is? It's a character defect. That's what that is, because you're not meant to be that way.
So it's on the
it's a
masculine,
character
but
defect.
now it's a character defect.
Yes, it is.
And
So
so
when
that's
men are cruel
regressive,
and
like
mean,
what Andrea
wait.
So when men are cruel, they
So
have
when men are
character
cruel and
defects.
mean, that's not a character defect.
Well, yes, it can be.
Okay.
But a lot of times
Okay.
when we're looked at as far as being cruel and stuff, it's usually more on the aggressive side. It's usually trying to overtake
But
a
you don't
man's
have to be.
authority. It's usually when we're completely over talking and not being respectful. Those are usually characteristic traits of a man. When women have it, it's usually a character defect because you're out of order.
Being cruel and mean is a character defect for anyone.
I don't think you
That's
have to.
not
I don't think.
gender.
All
If
right,
you
I
think
don't
that
think
being
you-
a man means that you are cruel and mean,
I didn't say that.
That's ridiculous.
See, this is another problem.
flaw.
I wonder if that list
It's
had.
really a character.
I wonder if that list had on the pink side active listening, because that's a problem that we also have. That I think is also for feminine women.
I think you're trying
Is
to
being
paint a
able to
picture.
listen, because I didn't say that. I went on to say, as far as cruelty, yes, it is. But a lot of times, men or women will think a woman is cruel when we show aspects of being aggressive, of being dominant, of not listening. Those are character defects when we show it majority of times in our character as women. It just is what it is. And I don't understand why we're trying to fight something that is innately in us. This is who we are. And I don't want to be a man. I would much rather be sweet, kind, and submissive and let the man be dominant and aggressive. Why I want to be aggressive for?
Choke me, sir.
West, are you here?
I don't understand why we're fighting it.
But I think some people think they
fighting?
want to act like a man.
We're fighting now.
No one's fighting. It's not that serious.
Legit, we are. It's back and forth
No,
off the list.
right,
It
we're
don't
having
mean
a
that.
discussion.
The list don't mean this. It don't mean that.
No, we're having
I
a
believe
discussion,
this.
and you
I
want to use
believe that.
terminology to make it more intense than it is.
But let's
We're
just be
all
honest.
relaxed.
If all these words was in one pot and we had to choose to put it under a man or a woman, we would put it under how it's listed. So I don't understand how
No one is fighting that. No one up here.
Y'all was
is
arguing about
fighting
this for a
that.
goddamn hour.
But-
I don't know
but
what.
we
I mean, I was
answered-
online. I was online shopping, but y'all was going back and forth for a good hour about this list.
Quest, would you
Okay,
say
we were discussing it on a talk show? We were talking.
Would you say you were talking about, like, you know, knowing Logic and how he is in person versus like sometimes or not other times. So based on that, would you say, I don't know why you're shaking your head, I'm just asking you a question. Would you say that a
Your
person
question's always loaded, but go ahead.
would you say that a person should not call someone, like someone shouldn't call a woman masculine or a man feminine if they don't have multiple examples of them in different situations?
Once again, loaded question. Get your ass out of here, Kat. I'm not
How is that a loaded question?
Can we read the super chats? They're piling up though.
Just say you don't want to answer it. That's fine.
Just say you don't want to answer it. Just
Yeah, just say you don't want to answer. It's not
Here's what
loaded.
happens when you
It's
ask
literally a question based on something.
Okay,
you
okay,
said.
okay. I got you. Let me answer. Here's
Yeah.
what
Oh.
normally happens when I try to answer your questions. In the middle of my answer, I get cut the fuck off, and you say a whole bunch of shit, and then I
Okay,
end up
just
back
answer
and
it.
forth. And you know what? I don't feel like doing this shit with you tonight, Kay.
Okay, you don't
We
wanna
get these
answer it, that's
motherfuckers before
Can
these
we-
shits carried
That's
the fuck
fine. You don't want to
through.
answer.
Hey,
And all the time you just talk
see
to
how
the
she's
answer.
sitting talking right now. She ain't gonna shut that shit up.
You don't want to answer, and you're trying to like
Please, can we
deflect
read
and
these
take the attention off of the fact that you don't want to
Hey,
answer.
quarterback,
Yeah,
Anton
talking
Daniel.
for a minute, ain't said nothing.
About 4 billion of these bitches, and these niggas done paid good money. What the fuck? Can we read these super chats? We gonna be reading
Logic,
super chats
I
for
agree
hours.
with that list, Logic.
Okay,
And I
so
would
I'm gonna read these
say
super chats very
I don't
quickly. Can we
agree
not
with
have commentary, please? Please, can we so we can get through? Scam likely, shaking your head, or is your wig on vibrate? I'm not gonna say the names. Next, Andrea gives me Angela Bassett vibes from A Thin Line Between Love and Hate. We need 1,000 likes. Thank you, Claire. 49. Toya, a woman should only be feminine. The only masculinity I require is from my husband. There is so my power in being a feminine lady.
Mm-hmm.
Asian men might be the least chosen on dating sites, but they are making the most for their community off of the addictions of Black women with weave and wigs. They have it sewn up. A woman's power is in her femininity. We do not want another man. We desire healing energy. Logic's analogy is spot on. You can be feminine and masculine at the same time. They are traits / qualities the men and women display that are natural. Fellas, if you ever have to handle a female, she ain't it. Show her the exit or find it yourself. And ladies, no one's intimidated by y'all. There's no need to keep feeding yourselves that lie. And congrats if you got engaged also.
For real, shout out to my nigga JB, big time.
How can a woman protect her child against a man? No weapons, you're not protecting. Shaking my head.
Facts.
I'm in tears.
Me too.
He can't handle her. How do men handle other men in conflict? Do women want to be handled the same way during conflict? Just asking. No.
Facts.
No. I'm pretty sure that if Mr. Let Go or Quest took a wet wipe off their face, they would look the same. Let's stop it with the foolishness. The list is facts. He's talking about if you guys wiped off y'all's face, y'all would look the same. But if us ladies wiped off our face, we wouldn't look the same.
Courtney Michelle,
Laughing my ass off at they don't like a list of traits that historically have been attributed to either feminine or masculine. Perfect example of our failing.
Facts. That's my point.
Is there a reason why I got timed out?
We don't know.
We don't know, dog.
In life, there are trade-offs. Complexity comes with increased vulnerability. Simplicity creates expendability. Women are complex, men are simple, brains are complex, atoms are simple, but you can't build a brain without atoms. Kiss. As a man, I'm 100% masculine with a soft side. Mr. Let Go is a good sport. I hope he comes back on the panel.
I hope he do miss heavy tits.
I'm snatching them VIP tickets as soon as they become available for the DC live show. When you have your child, ask him who is nurturing, mom or dad, who's the protector, who is the emotional one or rational.
The list
Can
don't
Alan Galq say something ladylike? Logic, you do display feminine traits. You do.
Terrorist.
I knew my girl Courtney had to show up and get him straight.
We love Courtney.
Demonic and monsters. Hey, pick me, just get picked. My baby here. I'd rather be that than a Passamisha.
My baby here.
Hello. I already said that one. Who is the ninja in the orange shirt? We don't know.
Mr. Got Let Go.
Hey, Kane, Caleb, the conversation sounds familiar, right? This is why I love Courtney and Alan Q. My God. No more vacation days off for Courtney.
Facts.
She needed a vacation after planning that. I definitely pick Courtney over you, hair hat Drea. I'm gonna donate. What's the link? This is the link. Donate here. You know you could have just turned your camera off instead of putting your hand up.
For real.
No one can be everything on one side, but women are supposed to have more of the pink list and men are supposed to have more of the blue list.
Thank you. That's what was said.
That's simple.
Thank you, Queen P, becoming a member. Thank you,
Appreciate the new members.
That baby.
Somebody baby? What that is?
I don't know. That baby pale. And the Lapeef tag team title goes to Kay and Kayla. Logic and Quest. Puss asses took the bait all night. Shout out to Anton for reading the room. Great show, everyone.
Anton took the bait. You can't negotiate
We got
with Terry.
2 tag teams now. Go ahead. Thank the Lord for creating this Courtney Hill. Shout out to Logic's list. Shout out to the feminine ladies. So happy to be picked.
Hey,
okay, Toya, come back on the panel. So if the list is wrong, then what traits are associated with Gina? Do you mean? I don't know how to say the word. I'm sorry. And masculine, or are there no traits that commonly seen on each side?
The list is facts.
Oh, he meant to say feminine. Sorry.
Yeah. Only niggas want to disagree with that list.
I'll pay for this link. What is it? We already said that one. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse. Men are supposed to be monsters, ladies. If we weren't, then there would be lawlessness.
Big facts. I wanted to say that.
Going back and forth, and the whole time I'm gazing at Kayla Chocolate Self. Gorgeous.
Facts.
Nah, what's the link? Why he keeps saying the link? Link to what? Thank you, Tay Biz. You trying to get on the panel?
Welcome to the Lapeef family, brother.
Get them likes
Oh,
up.
there's no space. There's no space.
It's definitely.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
Chat
didn't drop the
Ninjas.
link. You didn't drop the link yet. And
Hold on, let me
that's what you're
address
asking.
the Chat Ninja Army. Hey, listen. If you ain't click the like button, you ain't wipe your feet before you came in the damn door, bro. I'm about to be in somebody's bush tonight, man. Click the like button, bro. Before I pull up on y'all ass, man. Don't play with me. Click the like button.
Yeah, if you guys just tuning in, watch a lot of people. Let's talk. I did have a separate question to that same thing, which was damn, where is it? Let me just play the video right quick. It's not even queued. I don't know what the hell happened.
I would think that being like resting in my femininity would equate to me being weak. And so what I know to be true now as a grown woman, that's my superpower.
Right.
So I'm okay with go ahead and do all the things a man is supposed to do. You're supposed to do that. I'm gonna give you a little bit of not a damsel in distress, but I'll give you a little bit of she.
Right.
You know, and let your masculinity side, like put that on a pedestal and let that be the highlight. And I can say that's what the genuine difference is. Particularly, I'm speaking about Black men have a lot of just onus on them and no one to really just uplift them. So I've learned to come with a more loving approach, a more empowering approach, and I can say that's what the biggest difference is.
So when it comes to femininity, do strong-minded women resist to not appear weak? You guys.
I want to address just one thing, and I'm gonna be super brief.
So is
she
this
said
about...
that now that go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
She said now that she's a grown woman, now she's able to allow a man to rest in his masculinity, whatever. Why did it have to take so long? Chat Ninjas, I don't know who this woman is, but I'm just curious on how old she is, right? A lot of the times that we are on the fucking panel talking about this shit, we want y'all to get this younger, because I'm assuming she kind of look like she a little aged a little bit. She probably about like, what you think, Anton? You think she about 38?
Probably older. I think she over 40.
Okay, so she over 40. I had to take her all the way to fucking 40, and now she wants to be this more feminine woman. And it's like, can we get y'all to think like this younger, right? Because I guarantee she's living in a stage of regret that now she knows it now versus not being able to do that shit younger. That's all I wanted to say, and I'll let y'all dissect that.
I'll answer that, Quest. We weren't taught that, and we're still not taught that. We are taught to have fun in our 20s and live it up. We're taught to be independent. We're taught to be able to take care of ourselves and not need a man. And we are still taught that to this day. And it's unfortunate because it is older women that are finally getting it and are trying to correct the wrongs of what we were taught, but sometimes it's hard to get through. Like, i.e., look at the conversation that we're having now. Who is the oldest woman on the panel? Me. But who seems to kind of understand exactly what she's speaking about? Me. But then when I say it to the youngest on the panel, I'm going to say it's Andrea, what do I get called? It's a continual, perpetual thing that we keep doing to ourselves. Is the older women are now trying to tell younger women that pink list is what we need to be striving for.
No, that's not true. That's
that's our power. The femininity is powerful, and it can control a man like that. If you exude those, you can get anything you want.
No, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you at all. I feel like the reason why it's difficult to take.
I'm gonna hold on, Andrea. I'm gonna hold on. You can finish, but let me finish what my talking point is, and then you can go right after me. So our power is when we exude that pink list, and that pink list can get you anything you want. But when exude that blue list, we don't get shit. We don't get a man. We don't get married. We don't get anything but headaches and then arguments and then chat going wild, comments. It doesn't work, and it hasn't. And I'm trying to figure out if we know these things, and if majority of men are saying your power lies in your femininity, and you can get what you want and need out of me as your husband if you do this. Again, why are we fighting it? Why fight it? Andrea, why disagree with me?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna disagree with you, because when it comes to you, I feel like you have a bias against me because you like to throw the rock and hide your hand. So we've had previous conversations, and even in Atlanta, I heard you say some slick stuff about me being disrespectful, calling me outside of my name. I heard you call me.
Hold on. We can. Okay, I ain't never. Let me be very clear. And okay, I don't. Absolutely. If I'm gonna say something, I'll say it to your face.
You said it.
When we were on the panel and you were saying something and being highly aggressive, I said I don't debate strippers.
And you come
and people were mad. People were mad because I said that, and I don't. And the reason why
I'm not finished talking. I let you talk. Let me finish talking. I actually don't care for your reason why. Whatever the reason it was.
Yo, Andre acting like Logic.
No.
Right. Okay. But if you wanted,
no, you wanted me to let you finish, so I'm not finished talking.
Well, you
wanted
wanted
me to let you finish, so have the same decorum.
This is
for whatever reason you decided to call me out of my name, you did it.
That's not
whatever. Listen, no, I don't care. I don't care.
Not calling you out your name. That's your job.
I can't take anything you say serious because you like to throw the rock and hide your hand.
I'm not hiding anything.
Call it rain. You're not gonna do that to me. So don't come on this panel trying to act cute like you wasn't popping shit when we was in Atlanta and call me a prostitute too. Okay,
I think that was me. No, I think that was me. No, that was definitely me.
You just want to be a part of something. You can sit there and just
no, Anton. I know what you're trying to do.
That was me. I had to own up to it. That was important.
Anton, I know what you're trying to do.
Whatever the reason, y'all two hate dance calls was talking shit about me. So don't get on here now and get to acting confused as to why I'm giving you this type of energy.
Okay, okay. Well, let's be clear. I called you a stripper on the last show because you were and you are.
I don't give a fuck.
I didn't call you.
What's your point of saying that? Don't think you can say that and then you don't get respect from me. Don't disrespect me and respect me.
I don't require your respect.
Then shut the fuck up talking to me.
And I don't have to. You're angry. You're dealing with a lot of stuff.
Bro, shut the fuck up with them weak ass kinky twists you got in your fucking hair. Don't fucking address me. You was popping shit, and this is why I have this energy towards you. You throw the rock and hide your fucking hand. I don't have nothing to say to you. And
if you felt that way,
if you felt popping shit in Atlanta, you can say that under your breath, but you didn't say that shit to my fucking face.
We was on the stage. I did say you were a stripper though.
The end.
But you're coming for her hair. But
let me address it.
Go ahead.
So again, I called you a stripper on the panel.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
You gotta have some kind of decorum about you.
I don't have to do
have the conversation.
I don't have to do a motherfucking thing.
Well, you're acting a fool, so you are doing.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
You are doing something.
Okay, so then don't talk shit to me and expect to not get this type of energy. You're a shit talker, and then you want to come here and act innocent, and you're fucking not. That's why I don't respect you. That's why I roll my fucking eyes every time you say something. Because you're fake as fuck. You're phony. Don't get on here acting like you wasn't trying to sneak this me in Atlanta and sneak this me last time when I was on this fucking show with you.
Q, did I call her a prostitute?
Whoever.
But even if I did, here's the thing.
Down there and call me a fucking prostitute.
Here's the thing, Andrea.
Don't get on here and act confused as to why I'm coming at you a certain type of way.
Hold on.
Hey, get to your point, Cordy. Get to your point, Cordy.
Let me say this, okay? Because I called you a stripper. I didn't call you a prostitute. But even if I did, even if I did,
you didn't have that same energy in Atlanta.
Even if I did,
you didn't have that same energy in Atlanta.
Even if I did call you a prostitute, if that's what you are,
bitch, I'm not a prostitute.
Then
so the fact that you keep saying that is what makes me give you this energy. You're fake as fuck. You try to be on here and act cute like you're not hiding your fucking hand. You're a villain, bitch. You're a fucking villain.
That's fine. Then own it. If you're a prostitute, if you're a stripper, then own it. If I call you what you are and you feel ashamed,
I'll earn you. I ain't ashamed of shit, bitch.
You apparently are. You're ashamed.
I'm not. I'll earn you.
And you should be ashamed.
I'll earn you, honey.
And I don't have to sell my soul or my body.
I don't give a fuck about what you have to sell. You just sell a weak ass kinky twist.
All right. Let's move on, man. Let's move on. Make your point. Hey, Cordy, make your point to everybody else. Make your point to everybody else.
Okay.
This is retarded.
I don't know exactly what she was trying to say or trying to do. If you are ashamed of what you do or what you are, then maybe you shouldn't be doing it.
Girl, shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
You ashamed of bags under your fucking eyes.
I hope you don't have. You're
you get this. Hey,
absolutely disgusting.
Hello, Quest. Relax.
No, don't relax, man. Because you know she don't need to be involved in this, man. Come on. Hey, go. Hey, Courtney, ask your question to everybody else, man.
My question? I don't
Yes,
even
ma'am.
know what it is until this.
Okay, so let me say something
Come
really
on,
quick.
come on. We good now. We good.
So this is okay. So remember earlier when I said that women can be cruel and mean and be feminine and all that extra shit? This was literally a display of that. At the end of the day, whether she's a dancer or a prostitute, it's cruel and mean to refer to her to that or to speak like that.
Why?
How is it?
Let me finish.
So weird.
Let me finish. I didn't interrupt. Y'all just went back.
You are.
Let me finish. So now I can't finish.
It's ridiculous.
I thought we were doing the feminine thing, like, you know, waiting for people to finish.
Go ahead, Kayla.
So it's unnecessary. It doesn't make sense. And if you're a person that so highly esteemed and my relationship with God and all this extra shit, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't talk about another woman like that. You just wouldn't.
Oh my God.
So I just don't understand how that is even hard for anyone to see, because it's clear as fucking day. I don't feel the need, regardless if I know she's a prostitute, she tells it, I don't feel the need to speak about her like that on a stage or it's
Are we
Let them have it. Let them have it.
Are we literally
Can I finish? Can I finish?
This is.
Can I finish?
It's comical.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Okay, so let me finish.
Well, finish.
You keep interrupting though.
Well, go, honey.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
So at the end of the day, I just feel like people like to pick and choose when they're feminine or when they're the cream of the crop or the person of this and that and all this, whatever. At the end of the day, people that have class and decorum don't do things like that. We were at a professional event, and for the fact that she said she overheard you, meaning you didn't say it to her face, which means you were talking behind her back. And I don't really see a feminine lady acting like that at a professional event. So I don't think that we can, when we live in glass houses, I just think we shouldn't throw rocks. We all have like little things that we do that are fucked up, and that was fucked up. And we just have to own it. We can't make excuses for it. If that's your profession, no, it's inappropriate. Like,
but
yes,
I got it, Logic.
People who think that just because something is true, you think that that means it's appropriate for you to say. And that's just not what it is.
So, Kayla, you're definitely one to give us a list of how to be feminine. So I appreciate you doing that for the team. You're the epitome of that.
Sure, of course.
However, Andrea has been on multiple of panels talking about her sexual escapades. It's no secret. It's no secret at all. We were on a show that she talked about everything that she's done with multiple men. So when I say that, if I call you your occupation, and if you're ashamed of what you do, then don't do it. If I was to call you a dancer, Kayla, would you be ashamed of it? If you're calling me a single mom, am I supposed to be ashamed of it? If you say, Courtney, your hair is fake, I'm supposed to be ashamed of it because it's the truth. Femininity does not mean that you're going to lie or that you're going to escape about what is true. Your occupation also has to deal with your character. And if you don't respect yourself as your occupation, then I'm not going to go back and forth with you, because I know for sure you're not going to respect me. And that's been exhibited on this panel right now. As soon as I got up here, I got made fun of.
Girl, you talking about respecting
another thing, Kayla, you're saying this hearsay and stuff where me and Q literally said, I never called that girl a prostitute, but if I was, and if I did, and if she's giving me all this energy right now, but she said that I said this, if she said that I said this in Atlanta, if she said I said this in Atlanta, then she could have said something too. Hey, you talking about me? But no, the energy is, of course, how it always is on the internet.
I was
It's
trying to
never
be
like that in
professional and
person.
not whoop your ass in front of everybody. That's what I was trying to do.
I mean,
I'm glad you did that, Andrea. We don't need any violence. I appreciate
we
that.
all know that wouldn't have happened.
Oh, please.
But
But
again,
why
if
always
you're
gotta
saying-
turn into that
if you're
though?
saying-
We don't know
If
anything.
you are ashamed of your
I just don't understand that.
I ain't ashamed of a goddamn thing, bitch. I'm fabulous and you are mad about it. You're mad. You're mad.
Look, I'm mad. You're right. So if you're not ashamed of it, then why are you upset about someone calling you what you are?
I'm gonna tell you why I was upset. Because you try to act innocent and you try to play this role like you're like Miss Goody Two Puss when really you out here terrorizing people.
I definitely
just own who you are. You're really the Grinch in disguise.
Yeah.
You like to get on here and you like to be phony and you like to parade and be performative, but you're really out here. You're not for women unity. You're not for women unity or none of that shit.
I'm
Because
not for
sitting here-
sisterhood. You're absolutely
because
right.
you're sitting here. Okay, so then you talking about self-respect, bitch. You don't respect other people. So what are you saying? What are you saying? When you look in the mirror, who do you see? You need to be ashamed of yourself because I would have never, not knowing a person, I would never address them like that. Not knowing
Address
a person,
like what? Address
I would,
what
I would
you
at least give them enough respect as a human being, but you couldn't do that. You know why? Because you don't have any self-respect. Okay.
You came on the show saying you're a stripper.
No, I didn't. I came on the show giving my opinion about something, and you got mad and you got triggered and you felt like you want to take a low blow. So now I don't fuck with you because that's corny.
Well, I don't care about that. But again, I'm trying to figure
Then
out
why are you
if
talking to me about it? If you don't care, then why are you talking about it?
I was answering the question. You kept
That's
saying
true.
me.
That's true.
You
We can
kept
move on
coming
to another
me.
topic if y'all don't care. You know, that's true.
So Logic, I won't say that you're an army vet. Logic, I won't call you a black man. Won't call Anton a YouTuber. I will not call
Okay.
you.
No. Wait.
Content creator.
No, I'm a fucking millionaire. It's a difference.
Okay, no, I will not call you a millionaire.
All right.
I will not.
Dress me
Oh
accordingly.
my God, y'all being so disingenuous.
Dress me accordingly.
Well, let me show an attribute that's on the blue side of this list, and let me be decisive. And hey, can we please move the conversation on? You know what I'm saying?
JR, get your ass in here and goddamn move this goddamn topic, nigga.
I think he put up the last question.
Nah, that's the last question. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get the like stuff. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. You subscribe to the channel. We're gonna move on to Mr. Let Go. You good? Okay, I had to do a well-being check. He was pretty quiet over there.
You need to be quiet.
Why do you keep saying well-being check, Jay?
That's what we do. That's what I think more black folks should do that. The well-being.
Do you want to
check.
do super chat before?
Oh yeah,
Paul
we
lets
just
you know?
let the women do what they do. So I'm just chilling.
Okay.
You want to do super chats before it pile up, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you wipe Kayla's face, you can create a basket painting. Andrea, okay. Next. So we saying masculine and feminine is fluid like gender identity. Men and women are not equal. I'm loving the show. Team pick me.
Facts.
I'm not gonna let you win today, Satan, is what I say when I hear Kay and Kayla speak. Yo, I hate these people are undefeated. But you know they're sending money in, so you know. Q, why did you butcher my super chat? I'm so sorry, sir. Y'all skip my 7th month chat. That's blame JR. He came
No, the 7th month don't show up.
Feet clean, shoes off before I came in the door. What? Y'all skip my 6th month chat too.
Yeah, they don't show up in the stream yards.
I'm glad to see Mr. Let Go with other back influential people I respect highly. Anton is a king. JR is the plug. Salute to the entire panel.
Salute.
That's a cute baby. Shout out to the ladies. Prayers up for the Andrea.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to come up through these things.
This lady is the pitch. Shout out to my dog Rilla, and I agree with Logic on the list stuff. Hey, Q, Cordy, and Anton. Hey. Ow. God bless Courtney. God, please protect Courtney. Alan God, Q, you're beautiful. Other women in the panel, count your blessings because it ain't a lot. Call it straight as spelled, girl. Bye. Damn hyenas.
I love hyenas. Like just as a
Logic may be onto something about terrorism.
Mr. Let Go is the terrorist. He a summer bit lie, not this bitch.
How is it wrong to state a fact about someone? If she's a manic on the floor, then she's a manic on the floor.
Your nickname is Pink Side, Logic.
So when you attack someone, they will attack you.
Come to the pink side.
That's a good one. I gotta laugh at
She
that.
has said multiple times on several public platforms that she's a stripper and a sex worker. How is stating her profession cruel? So if I say Quest is a green beret, am I being cruel? Stop it.
Thank you.
No, that's not been cruel. He is
That
a
was
green
not.
beret.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's stating facts.
It's fucking wrong. You said it to be degrading. So shut the
Since
fuck
when?
up.
I mean,
Then your
since when is it true and
degrading.
mean to refer to someone by their occupation? If she's a stripper, she's a stripper. She chose to be. It is what it is. JR, I got a venue in Chicago in case you want to raise money for the Andre versus Courtney Celebrity Brawl. Let's do it.
That would be good.
I thought he was going to say the Chicago show.
I'm with it.
You can't try to be professional when you've never been a professional. No.
These niggas savage. Y'all get back on this. Let It Go.
Thank y'all for the super chats, though.
Come to the pink side.
There is a lot more, JR.
Uh,
It says this was the best show ever. 2,951 views. JR. Wait, JJR Lapeef.
No, that ain't the views. That's just the live streaming.
QA Demon in the chat, a part-time chat ninja.
Yeah, we gonna make her the first lady of the chat ninjas. We got it.
okay. Yeah. You guys just tuning in. Again, welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Move on to our next topic. It's time to get to the meat because we know the ladies like the meat.
Oh, shit. I already thought we had the meat.
No, that ain't the meat. That ain't the meat.
That was the appetizer?
Yeah.
The salad? The sides? Dang.
A little something like that. Here we go right here. Bring this up. Play this clip. There we go.
I feel like y'all relationship people. Yeah, me too.
It's like I'm like you. I grew up with brothers, so I was like, all right, I know how this is going down, and I'm gonna move
you beat him
accordingly.
to the punch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move accordingly. And also, like, I almost got married very young, and so I think after that, it made me be like, okay, I felt like I hadn't really experienced anything. I didn't really know myself. I didn't really know what I liked, what I didn't like. I just feel like I hadn't really experienced life. So I think at that point, then I was like, okay, I'm about to, like I said, just date on my terms. And like, however I want to move, whatever I want to do, I'm going to do it. And if it's no longer serving me, I'm going to move on.
I mean, that's what it was for me. But yeah.
All right. So, women are not marrying young, experiencing life, and dating on their terms. Let's talk about it. Let's get some of the ladies that's been kind of mute these past minutes. We'll start with Siobhan, then Kayla, and get to Kay. Courtney.
We're not marrying young because we're not ready. One, I think some of us like to have this idea, like we want to be married, and hey, let's get married. But we're getting married at a young age for the hell of it, you know. And honestly, if a lot of us got married young in like college or in your early 20s or whatever, a lot of us would be divorced. I know if I got married when I was young, I would be divorced by now because I just was not ready. I was not ready. I was having candid conversations in college about marriage. Like, you know, he's like, okay, what are we doing? This and that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm ready. But then I look back at how I was at 22, how I was at 25, and I was not ready. I was not ready for that type of commitment, but we try to program ourselves to say that we're ready at that young age, and we're really, really not. We just want the thought of marriage. We just don't want to, we want to have the good time, but then that good time gets old, and that's what makes us want to get married. But then you get divorced, and then you go back to that experience the fun life, and that's what a lot of us just need to kind of get out of our system. And now we're, you know, in our 30s or whatever, and now it's old again, and we want to get married. But are a lot of us in our 30s really ready to get married now? Are we?
Can I ask you a question, Siobhan?
Sure.
Do you think if you would have gotten married at the age of 25 or whatever, and the marriage ended, you would have learned more about life, family, had kids, you know, or a kid, you know, in wedlock, and then you get divorced. Don't you think you would have been in a better situation instead of worse versus the typical woman that does the same stuff as married people do, turn around, have illegitimate kids, fatherless babies, and they out here single mothers looking crazy? Because I don't know if you know this, women who have been married and did the right thing are more valuable from a market, sexual marketplace, whatever you want to call it, to us as men, because we can see that she had standards and requirements and then let some random dude just, you know, nut in or whatever, and just, you know, and a man actually married her. So that would make me want to marry her or consider marrying her too, because another dude consider marrying her versus just nutting in her. What do you think about that?
Okay.
That's a loaded
Because you get experience by being married versus no experience by being somebody's baby mama.
You do get more experience, but I mean, everybody's like,
because women gonna do the same thing either way. You know, at 25, between 25 and 30, she's gonna they're gonna have a baby by a dude.
Would you really want to be with a woman that's not ready? If I'm saying I just want to get married for the idea of being married, it's not going to work because I'm not with you.
But women are doing the same married stuff regardless. By the age of 30, it's almost a guarantee. Not everybody, but it's almost a guarantee she's gonna have a baby by somebody. So it would make more sense for her to be married, and then it doesn't guarantee that the marriage isn't going to end, because y'all can get marriage counseling, y'all can both grow together, learn together. It ain't like just because you're not ready, you're in a marriage. See, the thing about a marriage is about, I just committed to, it's like you commit to a house. You buy a house at the age of 25, you're going to really commit to that house, keep the house up and everything to your best ability, versus an apartment because you made a commitment. So young people aren't making commitments to what they actually are going to do regardless. Because like I said, she's going to have a damn baby anyway, or have a whatever any damn way. It makes more sense for them to get married. And I'm not saying even though they aren't ready, we're never ready. Think about that. None of us are ever ready for certain things. You got to learn as you go.
I agree with that statement. But the thing is that you have to experience those things. Like, you have to be able
being a single mother?
No. I'm not saying being a single mother. You're taking it out of context, so don't do that. But what I am saying is that sometimes when you're dating men, like, and you're that young, you don't even know what you like and what you don't like. Like, some women want to test drive things. Like, some of them like what they like.
But the problem is you end up having a baby.
I'm serious.
You end up having a baby though. So in the test drive, you have an accident.
But just imagine
test driving a car and running into a pole.
Your husband cannot fulfill you. That is a problem. Your
Hold on,
marriage
what?
is over.
What can't fulfill you?
No, I'm saying just imagine if you're married to somebody that can't fully fulfill you.
Okay, you can divorce them. At least you did the right thing, is all I'm saying.
I'm not marrying the wrong one.
But you're gonna have a baby by the wrong one.
If we get married,
you have a baby by the wrong one.
You playing Victim Olympics with her. You playing Victim Olympics with her. I'm just saying.
Would you have a baby by the wrong one?
Okay.
Wait, but are you saying, Siobhan, that you should test out more to get to know yourself better? Is that what you're saying?
No,
this is crazy.
I'm sorry, there's an echo. Somebody got an echo going on.
You really
mute.
know what you really like unless you experience it. I'm not saying just go have sex with everybody. I'm not saying.
Well, what are you experiencing in particular? Because you can experience marriage.
You can.
That's an experience too, right?
But you know, Siobhan, the more bodies and the people you encounter, the more damaging you're probably going to encounter.
Damaging yourself.
I'm talking about sexually based.
No. I'm not talking about sexual.
Try out a different gender dudes.
Okay, yeah. No, I agree with that. I do agree with that. You
Like
can't pull
your
people's
encounter with
energy.
all these men, that's gonna rub off on you. Like that's transferring. Your baby daddy probably rubbed off on you. Like you don't want to encounter so many men like that. Like Antoine, like Rita. Rita was a virgin. Rita was a virgin. She doesn't have all that toxic men that we've probably dealt with. Right?
Yeah.
So she didn't need to deal with multiple partners to get her married. And probably Quest wife too. So
well, Siobhan, let me say this, Siobhan. I've been married before, and that doesn't make me better than anybody. But the experience of being married and the mistakes I made and how things went or whatever, that was a beautiful experience. So now in my next marriage, whenever I get married, I know exactly what to do because I've been married before. A lot of these people ain't never been married, ain't never really committed to nobody. So they're going to end up being divorced when they 40 because they get married when they 30, 35 or whatever. Next thing you know, they're going to be like, well, I'm not fulfilled because you never experience marriage. You experience all this other stuff. And women love to say, well, I want to experience. What about marriage? That's an experience too. My marriage was a beautiful learning experience. So
hey,
why
you're the pink side. You acting sensitive to her feelings. You're the pink side. You acting sensitive to other feelings, Mr. Let Go. I need
that needs to be your Instagram thing. You need to put that on Instagram, Twitter. Every time you post, that needs to be your avatar.
So, Mr. Let Go, what would so I get what you're saying in response to me saying what I said in regards
say
to
the word, say marriage, say it. You said
marriage and everything like that. But I'm saying, should I be detoured from a man that's never been married? Like should I? Yeah.
I said get married. What do you mean detour from a man that's not married? What do you mean?
You're saying that the experience.
I'm saying get married is what I'm saying.
But
women are afraid of marriage.
Why are we treating marriage like, oh, an experience,
No,
if it doesn't work out,
if it
doesn't work out, you can just get divorced. Like I think
I'm just saying if it ends, that's better than being a single mother, is all I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is that I think it's very serious. And if you're not 100% sure and 100% committed, I don't think you should just do it for the
You're never going to get married if you're 100% sure, because nobody's 100% anything.
But I'm saying if my person,
if you have doubts,
women will have a whole baby, but they won't get married. I want y'all to think about that. A woman will have a whole baby, but won't get married. Which one is the bigger experience?
I get that. Although the birth rate is down, I get that. I'm saying if you have doubts. Now you're right. Nobody could be 100% on anything because.
Did you have doubts when you had the baby or had sex with a dude? I'm sure you did. We all like when your period was late, then you have doubts like, oh shit, my period late. Like we all have doubts no matter what we do. A chick period late, I'd be like, oh shit. If your period late, you be like, oh shit. If you get married, you're like, oh shit, what if it don't work? It's all the same thing. We're human beings. There's going to be doubt in anything we do. But the bottom line is we got to stop doing these children like this and looking at just nutting in somebody or getting nut in. It's just an experience. No, get married.
Hey, Mr. Let Go, you indecisive right now. You indecisive. What you said earlier is contradicting what you said now.
I don't contradict myself. Tell me exactly when I contradicted myself.
You contradict it because you at first you said, you know what I'm saying, you acting like you care. At first you said you don't give two fucks.
Tell me when I contradicted myself, Pink Side.
You just did. You just said let them, you said they don't do what you say they doing, and you said you don't give a fuck. So now you showing you easily influenced and you submissive to these women on the panel.
I coach women, so I'm just going in my coaching bag. I actually coach women for a living, so I'm just doing what I do.
So here's what I say on the topic, right? Let me. I'm talking to the ladies right now, and not necessarily you ladies that's sitting on here on the panel. But if the shoe fit, wear it. Okay. Y'all better be careful, listening and following behind. What's this girl name? Lori Harvey. Be careful. Be very, very careful. And here's why. First off, y'all ain't in the same tax bracket as her. Additionally, You ain't in the same fucking beauty bracket as her. She has the ability to hold off, right, longer than the average woman when it comes to getting married. That nigga's gonna be fine until she got damn 60, just like her damn mama.
And she got a daddy though. Most women don't have no daddies.
Mr. Let Go of Femininity. Let me give me a second.
Bro, that wasn't even funny.
Give me a second. No, you know I'm just playing with you, but
He tried though.
This shit been funny though. Anyway, y'all don't have the same ability. So if you following up behind her, right, she will have you out here old and motherfucking single and alone with a dog or one of them stinking ass cats. Okay? Be very, very careful, ladies. What we try to tell y'all is the best path to success is not gonna be waiting like how she gonna do. She different from y'all. She different. Now I'm gonna say.
I agree. Look, I'm gonna say this and I'm gone. Cause I ain't gotta say that. Cause I think Quest and Mr. Let Go, they hit upside the head. Everything they said been on point and it's legit. But it's another thing I've been hearing on YouTube streets, and I'm really getting tired of it. This SBE shit. And I'm in totally, what is it? Shame,
blame, and explain.
Shame, blame, and explain. And for the most part, I mean, it's like, look, we can't shame these motherfucking women out of doing nothing they want to do. At the end of the day, they gonna say this shit on YouTube, and they gonna goddamn go back and they gonna do what they want to do. So, like I said, when I had these conversations, I don't necessarily have these conversations directed to the women on the panel. I hope some of the women can see, you know what I'm saying, with our discussions. And you know what? I love Courtney Michelle because she's the voice of reason when it comes to these topics. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just keeping it funky. She the voice of reason when it comes to these topics. And she look at everything from an analytical perspective. And like I said, that's a masculine trait though, Courtney. I'm sorry.
And I know, being logical and analytical.
We good.
Fair enough.
Why you keep rolling your eyes?
Anton, what's your
Big
thoughts
man.
on
Girl,
Because
smile. You're
don't
pretty
like
when
the
you
person
smile,
that you
Andrea.
are.
You're
Like,
pretty when you smile.
no, the thing is, regardless of who a person is, they still deserve to be respected. And the fact that you could disrespect a random person like that and get up here and act like you have like so many great accolades, I just think that it's not real. I don't think it's genuine. I think it's disingenuous.
I thought you didn't want to talk to me. Now you want to talk to me?
Well, yeah.
Okay, well, we can talk. So me calling, when I called you your occupation, I don't see, you're calling it being disrespectful. I don't understand, and especially with Kayla, why people are coming at me calling you what you've already claimed to be, but then it's disrespectful. If it's so disrespectful to call you what you do, then why do it? And why aren't people trying to cover you and say you don't have to do it? And you can do something respectable so that I call you a teacher. It ain't, oh, you are shaming me for being a teacher. That's the part I don't understand. Shame me for saying what you've already claimed to be, but say nothing about what you're doing, which is not only harmful to you, your reputation, your body, your image, but it's going to affect you lifelong, and it will affect your children when you have them.
Okay. Are you done?
Andrea, can I speak
Hold
for
on, I'm
you for a
sorry.
second? Can I help you?
Hold on,
Can
Mr.
I?
Lego. Hold on, Mr. Hold on. Hold
Okay,
on.
I just want to help her out. Okay.
Let her get it out.
Let me just say this. Regardless of my profession, I am completely aware of when someone's trying to shade me and be demeaning and be condescending. So the fact that you said that in a condescending way, I just feel like it was disrespectful. And for me to be able to tell you it was disrespectful and you to still like not care or see any reason to like change the way that you talk to people in general, I don't think that that's real. I can't respect that. I don't think that that's real. And that's just how I feel about it. Regardless of my upbringing, regardless of who's let me down or who hasn't let me down, you don't know my situation. You don't know any of that. And I have been very open about where I come from and the things that I've been through in life, because I'm not afraid to expose the truth me. I'm not afraid of that. But for you to use that as a attack against me because we weren't agreeing to something at the time, I just feel like it was a low blow, and I can't respect that. So when you start making certain comments and you want to be heard and you want someone to understand, it's kind of difficult because it's almost underhanded when I know that you don't even respect me and you don't even know me.
And that's absolutely fair. And I can appreciate now that we're having this one-on-one and it's not so egregious that we can talk about it. So the first time that we were on the panel, when I said it was a back and forth. And I did say, my exact words was that I'm not debating a stripper. And that's what I said, because we were going back and forth. So did I say that to not necessarily demean you, but to say, look, what you do, the character flaws that I think that a stripper has, if I'm going back and forth on that, yeah, I did mean it that way. And I didn't know that hurt your feelings by saying it, because you always have been open. You were on a whole show viewed by millions saying it. So by me saying it, I didn't know that you would take it that way, because you've always been out and open about multiple things that I didn't even speak of, but I saw.
I get that.
I'm not on here to hurt your feelings. I know it's a back and forth. So that's not my goal. And then when I came up here, the aggression was on 10, but I'm going to assume that was because of before. But I appreciate this dialogue, that we can finally talk. Now, in Atlanta, we could have done this too. I did not call you a prostitute. If you want to know the truth, when we was at breakfast, that was Q's brother, and I saw her. She's sitting right there. Why are you saying that? So I checked her brother for saying that. You probably didn't even know that, but again, you didn't have that conversation with me because you already figured me out or thought a way about me. I think your story is something that should be said. You have been saying it. I think a lot of women can learn from you if you're wanting to. I don't know what you're wanting to do, if you're wanting to keep doing what you're doing. But if you're not, then I think you have a powerful testimony.
I just think that I get what you're saying, but it just I don't think that it's real. Like, I just don't think that it's genuine.
So Andrea,
it's not even about it hurting my feelings. It's just about the fact that as a human being, you just shouldn't be disrespectful.
She wants an apology.
Hold on. So this Andrea. So we're gonna sleep on this. We're gonna leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody's emotions and stuff is high. Courtney, he feel how she feel. You feel how you feel. So we just gonna sleep on it for a minute? All right, cool. Is that cool?
I mean, I don't know how I feel about it. I just don't like to be in people's face that's disrespectful, because
I don't fuck with it. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that shit is whack. Like, let's be real. And then for homegirl to like who it was that called me a prostitute in Atlanta and I don't even know her, like, I just think that's kind of whack, and it shows a lot more about your character than mine. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. All right. It says a lot more about your upbringing than mine.
So I got you. We're gonna kick it offline. We're gonna take it offline. And let's just continue with the show.
What you taking offline?
You know what? That was a double trait in time. That was
I was gonna say, what are we taking offline? I don't see a reason to take it offline.
That's between me and Andrea. I'm saying that everything is cool. We're gonna leave it at that. It's no point in beating a dead horse, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, at some point it started going in a circle. And as everybody got out what they felt, and we're gonna figure it out over time. And I think that everything will work out. Let's just leave it at that.
Hey, that was decisive too, Anton. That's a masculine trait. Good job, brother.
That was a masculine trait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Good job. Nigga, go ahead and laugh. Give you a compliment.
That shit.
Yeah, but Quest got jokes, but it's all right.
No, that was it. Well, no, I'm being for real, nigga. That was a masculine trait. Shit.
You know what? I gotta stop y'all.
You know I'm fucking with you, Anton. Come on, bro.
So.
Hey, by the way, I fuck with you I fuck with you a little harder too after goddamn Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? You got some shit that I be like, bro, what the fuck, nigga? Like, look, you my nigga, Anton.
Yeah, you my dog, bro.
All right, now Anton, you decisive because you call him a pussy ass bitch. So now you need to pick a side. Which one? Now you showing the
who I call that?
Pink side.
Okay, hold on 1 second though. I gotta say something really
I
fast.
walk with Mr. Let Go.
I get that we're on a panel.
Huh? What I do?
and
No,
I
Mr.
get that
Lego
we're
is
on
my
a
dog.
panel and we go back and forth and whatnot. But I do think the issue that I'm seeing, and it's a recurring issue, is that when people start to get into debates and going back and forth, which is what we do on these panels, that people think then it's then an appropriate time to like make low blows or make comments that they shouldn't make. When we're in the heat of the discussion and something is heated, that changes what is being said. It's totally different if we're in a safe space and we're talking about someone's story. But if we're in a heated debate and we're going back and forth and then you throw it in my face, I wouldn't fuck with you either.
Okay, we said we was gonna sleep on this, right? And then the man made a decisive decision, and now you're gonna undermine that. Just let
I
let
said what I
it
said, Logic.
there you go.
You're right. There it is. There I go.
I don't want to show
And I
no
went.
feminine attributes, so I'm not gonna bang on the table. I'm gonna just chill and say, can you respectfully, you know what I'm saying?
I respectfully said what I said respectfully.
What do I do in this situation, Mr. Let Go? Let it go?
No, you put the little pink thing back up.
Mr. Pink List.
Pink side. His name is Pink Side, not Pink List. Pink
I'm sorry,
Side.
Pink Side, Mr. Pink Side.
I guarantee you, nobody ever called me pink in my life.
Thank you for helping me out with that.
Y'all too funny. Let me see. We got some super chats. Yeah, we got some super chats. Okay, you want to read the super chats?
Kay hasn't read them in a while.
All right, here we go.
J notes, you can't try to be professional when you've never been a professional. Hee hee ha ha.
Lame.
We read some of these already. Some of this.
That was a hee hee ha ha emoji.
Here we go.
Darren Walker, Logic's point was if you have 10 traits on one side and 3 on the other, you're then considered the majority side. I think that is what he was trying to say.
I can never get it off on this panel.
Midnight Killer 45. Some women need to take a feminine etiquette class. Black men want soft-spoken, beautiful women who don't rely on makeup and weaves to show their beauty, quote unquote.
Savage.
Master, imagine defending thought culture. Y'all stand for the wrong things, shaking my head.
Facts.
Chris Davis, Anton, I need you to cook tonight. Pass the smoke. The reason why women and men aren't ready to get married young is because our family structure is broken. Your parents didn't raise you to be a wife or husband. Most children come from broken homes and never see healthy relationships.
That is a whole fact.
Kenyon Clayton, Siobhan, you can't miss what you never had. So all of your experiences are irrelevant. Chill and versatile, ready for marriage. A woman who has been in a marriage is more ready than, I guess, a woman who has never been in a marriage.
Yep.
Black Heart Green Paper. If you're not a H word, stop supporting H word behavior and H word activities. Something to do when it's nothing else. Tiff D. Divorce is more likely if someone was married before. Insane One. LMAO at the other women's faces because Logic spoke. L. Nixon, the voice of reason. Salute, Mr. Let Go. What's good, bro?
What's happening?
Power to the people. The wealthy broke man. Nobody that chooses East Route deserves any respect. Anyone could do it, but those that respect themselves chose not to. F that, we don't care.
Oh, come on.
E-Man Strong. If you're not ready to be married when you're young, then your mother failed you. I call it BS. Ayo fam, hypocrite.
Hypocrite.
DJ, oh, what is that? 11.5 or no, 6.5. What is the V? Is it 5? No, whatever. Anton coming through with the big uncle energy. I don't know why, but I'm about to go to sleep on it too, and I ain't even on the panel. Is B5?
Yes, that's 6.
Okay, so
5.
6'5", right?
6'5".
That's what I thought. Chef Shapino, I have nothing but love for all of y'all. Strong.
Shout out to Chef. We got a nice.
Yeah. He brought his son.
Chef is dope. My God.
Well, y'all, another banger. Mr. Let Go, sir.
What's going on?
Appreciate you sitting on the panel tonight, man. Gotta have you back, man.
Yes, sir.
So,
Yeah, you my guy, Mr. Let Go, bro.
Yeah, this was funny. This was fun. This was fun.
I just think everyone needs to really think about like bias and just inconsistencies. There's a lot of bias and inconsistency, and I'll just say that as a person who's been here a long time.
What are you talking
about? When certain people do things and they don't like when other people do them, and then if somebody is acting quote unquote feminine and it's a man, then that's cool. But if a woman does something, it's, oh my goodness, you're masculine. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So I just, I think everyone should kind of do a little introspection. I'm talking about everybody. And really, really get down to like, what do you actually believe? What do you actually like or dislike? Does it depend on who's doing it? Or is it a core value where you don't like something across the board? Or is it only if it's certain people?
You got me. I don't like wigs. So yeah, you got me.
Why do you keep talking about wigs?
Stop taking shots, man. Come on now. You play the Big Olympics. And the funny part about it, I agree with him though. I don't think it's the Victim Olympics. I think he stated reality. That's not Victim. Look, I don't agree with almost what he said.
He's stating reality. He's stating his opinion about wigs.
My opinion.
Yeah.
No, but it's a reality that, look, I ain't gonna even get into
What's the reality, Logic? What's the reality? What's the reality?
The reality is you ain't got no wig, so you ain't qualified to talk about it.
You don't either. And here you are. So what's the reality, Logic?
Look, I'm not gonna get into it. Don't you gotta work with me?
People always be like, I'm not gonna get into it when you don't have anything to say.
Women are wearing wigs, and it makes us not want to be with those women. And it's just that's the reality.
Just say I. There are plenty of wigged women who are married, dating, whatever. Just say you don't want a woman with a wig. There are plenty.
I don't want a woman with a wig.
You're married, whatever.
I just want to know. Are you single? Are you single, Mr. Let Go?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, you have a girl.
Yes.
So I'm just a little bit confused on why it is that you need to share your preferences with us. If you're not interested in anyone, if you have someone,
Well, the first post.
Why would that information be something that the public needs to know?
I can answer
you
that.
have found someone that meets what you need.
I can answer that. The first post when we first started was about why men are not choosing to be with women, and they was talking about loneliness, and we was saying it was, a conflated thing. But overall, y'all asked me particular, like, why do you think A, B, and C? And I said one of the things is the wig epidemic. 15 years ago, women won't just run around wearing wigs all the time. So it's a part of what has changed from a in the dating market. Virtually every man says the same thing everywhere. We don't like women who wear wigs.
Our grandmother.
My grandma been wearing wigs all my life, so that's definitely about 30
I was
years.
just about to say that he is tripping.
He's tripping big time. And women used to wear the wigs to make their hair look like the white women's hair. What are you talking about?
Why are women wearing wigs to make them look like white women's hair?
So now you he wants to get into deeper racial. You want to get into some historic conversation? Let's do it, because I'm ready for that intellectual conversation. If that's where we're going with it. I thought we were saying like surfacey.
He wants to talk about assimilation.
He wants to talk about
assimilation. Yes.
Okay,
women
we
are
can definitely
looking
talk about
to look like other women. There we go.
We can definitely talk about that. We can also talk about
let's talk about assimilation.
Certain hairstyles are not acceptable. How I have a friend that works for an airline that's currently in a class action lawsuit about her locks, and other employees of the airline who have been discriminated against and told that they cannot. So we can get into some conversation about assimilation and why these things happen. We can definitely do that. I'm here.
I'm down.
Do we have time for that? We should do that.
It's up to y'all. I'm chilling. Because I think that could be helpful to overall.
I do. JR.
Well, I have a question.
JR.
When white women wear wigs and their tracks, then what are they doing? They wear wigs?
This is just me. You may say this is hypocritical. I don't care what other races do. I particularly want our race to pair bond and get married and have families together. So I talk about the things that are in the way. I talk about loser ass dudes, and I talk about, women, you know what I'm saying? So I talk about both. I'm always objective. So I be talking shit about men and women. And the reason why black women and black men is because I want us to get our shit together and actually have a conversation about the things that men don't like and the things that women don't like, so we can potentially stop doing those things or change those things or get therapy and all the other shit, so we can want to be with each other. Keyword, want to be with each other. We don't want to be with each other. That's the biggest problem.
I don't agree with that. Black women definitely want to be with black men. Y'all don't want to be with us. Y'all want to be with y'all.
No, y'all don't want to get married.
Hold on. The reason why I asked about the white women is because you specifically talked about white women. So I'm for my community as well, and I'm for us being together and loving on each other and building community. Yeah. So I'm with you on that. But when you said and I'm assuming when you're talking about black women wearing wigs, is we're trying to assimilate to white culture?
Due to the assumption, and this is my opinion, it's not official, but due to the assumption that other races are more marriageable, so there's a need to assimilate in order to become more acceptable and marriageable. Kayla just said that airlines prefer something, versus something else. So that is a part of the assimilation. So, and that didn't just come from the airline, it's just the social structure. Women who look like white women are more accepted almost no matter where you go, depending on, their environment. So
he's
I
speaking
want to
facts.
look more acceptable so I can get
This
whatever.
reminds me of my first
All you gotta do is listen to the statements that was made.
That was true. I mean, all of that is true. All of that is true. It's systemic. It's long suffering. It's not a new thing.
But if you listen to the statements that was made by Madam C.J. Walker, when she actually started creating these products to straighten hair and to do all these different things, it was designed to give black women access to different jobs. It was designed to give black women access, and then I hate to say it, but darker skinned black women, to give them access, because before then, it was the fair skinned black women that got access to all these different jobs. They couldn't get a lot of stuff. And when she did it, but if you look at the statement, she said it was the worst thing she could ever done.
Yep.
So Logic, do you
and access turns into lifestyle? Just want to add that too.
That there is oppression and there's discrimination based on hair types.
Oh yes, but no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you're gonna get
it's literally like
we know what the beauty standard is, and
what it is now.
The further you're away from that beauty standard, the more it changes. Even I could think of going to Howard when I first went natural. The type of men that I attracted when I first went natural and was wearing an afro was completely different than
meaning what though?
That I attract when I had a perm and I used to wear my hair wrapped, and I used to wrap it at night when I had a perm.
Better men or worse men is the question. You said different men.
I just think different men.
It was like Eric Benet, bro. They didn't wear it.
No, because look,
just different men. Men that were a little more earthy.
They were earthy. Yeah,
those men are more marriageable though.
Mr. Lego, hold on. Let me explain it to you. These are the type of guys that use black soap. Okay.
No.
They have linen pants. They have linen pants.
Dudes that are married women,
They have
though.
linen
I think,
pants.
no, wait.
They have
Hold up.
open toe sandals.
Anton trolling. But
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, he's absolutely right.
Because
they'll have like a.
They don't maintain the
No,
locks.
seriously,
they
they don't.
growing,
No,
however.
Mr. Logic, give me a second. I know these guys. Listen, I know these.
Nigga,
guys.
I'm one of these people.
Sometimes instead of wearing like a chain, they'll have like a tiger tooth on it. Fucking. Listen, bro. These are. I know these guys. Okay. I know the earthy types. Do y'all want to know what the earthy types are? Or no.
Hey, look, I'm finna turn my mic all the way the fuck up. I'm finna crank this bitch out. But look, hey, look, because I think actually this was a good conversation going through with Kayla. And even though I can sit here and say at one point in time, it was a need for these things because it gave Black women access. But at this time, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's not, ma'am.
Wow.
Yes,
It's actually giving you less access.
Watch this. You can tell you how I know. I can show you. Hold up.
It's actually giving y'all less access now.
Wait, I can show you my hiring guideline that anything that's different, like dreadlocks, it's a consideration now. So if you want to be honest, hiring now, if you have a dreadlock based off the new equity policies, most of them look at the hiring guidelines of some of these corporations. You having dreadlocks now will give you access to it because now they can't play around with it. And if you want me to scan you, hold up, can I do that? I'm a screenshot it for you.
I know that logic because of these lawsuits and all of that. It is getting better. I do think that it is getting better because people are standing up and fighting for it, and the whole natural hair movement has really helped with that. But there is still like bias in the natural hair community. You'll see, I'm natural. You'll see different women who have certain textures that are the representation of the Black community, but when of the natural movement. But when like Kay wears her hair out and stuff like that, when she doesn't define the texture, that particular natural look is not praised the same way as when people add a lot of products and they texturize the hair. So there's still discrimination and there's still biases towards lighter, looser textures in the natural hair movement as well. I mean, it's America. It's a racist country. It's based on white supremacy. I don't think that's ever going to fully go away.
Kayla, what if women get to the point where they actually
did they wear stuff like this sometimes, Kayla?
Wait. What is that? What's going on with that, Anton?
Yo,
ain't just what the earthy do sometimes.
Right now. This nigga Anton.
Yeah, but it's not made of towel. It'll be made of like a cloth.
Man, he trolling you, bro. Don't fit into that. You know what I'm saying?
Kayla, wouldn't you agree that if your husband or future husband or men overall,
hey, Mr. Let Go, is my mic not working, cuz? Give me.
Go ahead. I hear you. Go ahead.
I want to wait. I want to hear his question though.
Okay. Your mic is kind of low.
It is a little bit low.
Yeah, your mic low, bro. Don't get mad at me. Like your mic is trash. Your mic is trash, bro. Don't get mad at us.
You're a little blurry and your mic is really low.
Yeah, you got a trash mic, bro.
Mr. Let Go, where do you draw
the line? Mr. Let Go, can you ask your question?
Hold on.
Where do you draw the line, Mr. Let Go? Like, I see a lot of people talking about wigs. Okay,
yes.
Is it eyelashes, wigs, makeup, hair color?
All of it. Like if it's not you, because this is my just thought process, because I don't really have that issue, but it's just my thought process. When a man meets you, right? You got eyelashes, makeup, and all this shit, right? Just all this stuff, right? What do you do when a man sees you without all this shit on? Like, do you think, well, he should want to be with me because we don't have sex or whatever? But at some point, we have the right to change our minds. Just like when I don't want to say, like a woman is a product, but when we bring somebody home and we unwrap the person and they aren't what we expected them to be, we have the right to take them back. And I think I don't date women who wear wigs, so I don't know, but I'm just like, what happens when you take the woman home and she takes the damn wig off? I don't
looking like Silly from Color Purple.
Mr. Lexi, have you ever encountered a woman that had full?
Hold on. Go ahead, Kay.
Have you ever encountered a woman, Mr. Let Go, that had a?
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to hear what
Hey, Quest, your mic horrible, bro. Your mic horrible.
That mic is awful.
Mr. Let Go, have you ever encountered a woman that had false eyelashes, a full face of makeup, and a wig, and you were like, I think she's gonna look exactly the same. Once all of these things
look,
are off.
this is my answer. I don't date them.
People aren't getting fooled out here like that, are they?
What is the process of looking like somebody else, and then a man come? Why would a man want that? It's just weird to me. I want to see who you actually are when I meet you, so I can, when I take you home or want to be with you.
But there's levels. There's levels, Mr. Let Go, and you know that there are levels to
Meaning
it.
what?
Meaning when it comes to whatever it is a woman decides to do to her aesthetically to get ready for her day or whatever it is, there's levels to it. There is costume style makeup that fully transitions you, and then there's other things that just highlight and accentuate the better qualities that you have.
What does that process help you do?
You're trying to act like there's no scale, and that's not
Kayla, what is the
genuine.
process helping you do if you're looking like somebody else?
Again, you're not going to look, like I said, if you aren't on the extreme side of looking like somebody else, then what is the confusion? I believe every woman on the panel tonight has something, whether it's a filled in eyelash, some lipstick on something. And I know for a fact that we all look like this. Like no one looks drastically different. They don't.
Kay,
Most women don't
Kay,
look
what you got on?
different.
Hold on. Kay, what you got on?
I don't know if I agree with that last statement.
Hold on. Kay, what you got on?
I have on mascara. I filled in my brows. I have on tinted lip moisturizer. I have on blush.
Yeah, very light.
Okay, but most likely you're going to look exactly like that if you take that stuff off.
Like I said, most women will. You're trying to act like every woman is. No. All I'm saying is you're trying to act like every woman is at the extreme.
And then when y'all put these wigs at, and
like,
y'all,
you don't have to. The two extremes aren't looking like you're a costume or being Alicia Keys. Most women are somewhere in the middle where they wear a little something. Nobody is all the way over here or all the way over
you want to
here.
look glamorous, like just be yourself.
Yeah, but if you're glamorous, then you want to look glamorous, then you can look glamorous.
We know that some women do not look the same without makeup.
There's a time and a place for everything.
I think that the makeup, and men let me know if I'm wrong. I think the makeup.
I don't date wig wearers, so I don't know. So
I think the
excuse
makeup
my
that men,
ignorance, because I don't know.
We're not even talking about that specifically. We're talking about enhancements in general. Stay focused.
No, we women. I don't know if y'all look at the reviews, Taya. We know there are women that transform and look totally different without makeup. And
you hear me?
like,
right, and that is the extreme.
Your shit
That's
low,
not the
nigga.
extreme. That is the norm. Go on social media with them girls take off them wigs.
Yeah, they don't
that
look
tampon,
the
the
same
makeup.
people.
They don't look the same.
Shit is crazy.
If you take
Okay. Hey, Quest been waiting for like.
I think that y'all are
Let the man talk. He been waiting. He raising his hand like a little bitch.
microphone doesn't work.
You cannot talk. It does work. Let him speak. Then you'll see work.
Logic, calm down.
Thank you.
I'm not. You been that thing.
So here we go. I don't agree with that. Yeah. Niggas better calm down, nigga, because I don't agree with the statement that if you wipe that fucking makeup off, you gonna look the same. That is cap. Because I'm looking at some of the women that's on the panel right now, and some of y'all have very light makeup, and there are others on the panel that have very heavy makeup.
Why did everybody take the screen off though?
No makeup. Right?
Did I embarrass?
Personal.
But you know, I think
why did everybody take their screen off though? I'm confused. Like what happened? What's going on?
Q was saying,
niggas running from the truth. That's what about to happen.
Like Q was saying, the whole transformation thing. I think
the natural hair.
I think that the makeup that a lot of people complain about is like contouring and all of that, where you can literally like change how your face
It's
looks.
just a wig.
That's not the only one, Kay.
and just
People
wear
wear
your own
different shades
hair.
of makeup.
The shit is-
Girls want to look darker, want to look lighter, they be hiding their what's it called? Their blemishes, their pimples. Come on, we know women be transforming. Just like men be
it's like,
hype
what the
fishing.
hell?
Men hype fish, women catfish.
Full transformations going on.
And it's just really sad because, like I said, my reasoning for talking about this in particular is to bring men and women together, and we don't like that shit, but y'all don't give a fuck.
So here's what I'll say about that, right? If that is the case, why not next episode everybody strip down to their bare self, right? I'll wear no glasses. Hold on. I'll wear no glasses and no hat. You know what I'm saying? I leave my shit right. Hey, look.
We can't even see you.
Put it back on. Put it back on. No, I'm playing.
Hold on. So what I'm saying is,
I'll take my chain off and everything.
If it's not such a difference, why don't we strip it all away from ourselves?
Strip it all off.
And give the people what they want. The real you. Let's just see.
Taylor's been on the show without makeup.
Why don't we just do that? Can we do that?
Why don't we do that?
I would love to be on the show with y'all, and y'all do that. Can we do that?
Can we do that?
Yeah.
Wait. What do we?
I do whatever I want. So
these are
I do whatever I want. See, that's
I do. I don't have to
I do
fulfill.
whatever I want.
Yeah, because this is my life, and I don't have to fulfill your request. That's not how this works. I don't owe you anything. The person that sees me, the person that sees me without makeup has no problem with it. I don't have anything to prove with y'all. I don't want any of y'all. So what would I do that for?
Okay, so we got that. So now the point is,
Yeah.
Okay,
whatever.
So let go. Goddamn, nigga, you aggressive as fuck. Now you want to be on the blue side. Hold on. God. The thing is this. I really agree with like the women that they had to do this at one point in time for opportunity.
Yeah.
Now I'm like this. Why are you doing it now? Because
no damn reason.
The men, for the most part, we really don't like it. Like we hate really changing our pillowcase after bringing a chick home. And I'm telling you, like I told y'all before, I hate all that shit shedding in my cocoa butter. And I hate the shit behind my door and all that stuff. So men really is telling you they don't like it. So at this point, you're not doing it for opportunity. You're not doing it for the men. You're doing it for yourselves.
And it's out of pure habit.
Can I say, let me say something.
Pure habit.
Hold on. Let me say something to it, especially about the hair, not necessarily the makeup. Is that Black women for years have been conditioned that our natural hair wasn't good enough. We've been conditioned with media. We've been conditioned with our parents, particularly Black mothers. We have been conditioned. In the 60s, when the pro-Black movement and the say it loud, I'm Black and I'm proud, when they were starting to do natural hair, it was an act of rebellion. So when people were being their natural selves, it was looked at as you are bad, you are rebellious, you are a troublemaker. We have been conditioned that our hair has not been good enough, that we have to straighten it for it to be manageable. We have to straighten it for us to look presentable. We have to straighten it for us to even look pretty. And so now all of a sudden, men are saying it. So I don't understand how you think that women all of a sudden are just going to get it like that. Like, oh, now men are wanting our natural hair when for 50, 60 years, it wasn't deemed as beautiful.
That's called evolution, Courtney.
It's called, well, here's the thing. Evolution is a process and it's progression when you evolve. Okay. It's not,
so when is it going to start?
It's not, so I believe that it's starting now. There has been a natural hair movement that has been progressively going where now, well, it is, and this is a fact.
Can we start with eyelashes and y'all keep y'all wigs for like a year?
Hold on, Mr. Lego. I'm talking about hair. And now that it's been a complete decline in getting perms and things like that, as far as chemically straightened hair. Now the wigs, I we've always had wigs, so I don't. The look of the wig has evolved into something more natural looking. So I mean, that's a whole nother aspect. But we can't forget the historic facts of Black women and our hair, and it's always being deemed as bad. And we have been conditioned
Because it's not your hair.
But at the same time,
your hair is good.
Mr. Lego, are you listening to me when I'm saying that we've been conditioned?
No, their hair is bad. Your hair is good.
Okay,
right.
You're not listening to me. I'm not saying you are saying that, but you saying it as a man does not erase 50, 60, 70, 80 years of being conditioned as it's not being good enough.
Courtney, can I address that? Let me address that specifically. I want to address that specifically, right? You're correct. It is a process. But here's the thing. A lot of Black women up underneath them wigs are natural. You guys are just ashamed to fucking let it slide.
Wait. Hold on.
Let me goddamn finish,
bro.
So hold on.
Look good without the
power looking chicks, bro.
You said what?
So wait, hold on.
No, are not.
So
Check
is
these Black power looking chicks, bro. Let's be
honest. You use a lot, Anton. You're out the game, bro. Niggas
logic. I'm not lying.
Everything with dreads and natural hair.
Every single
looking for women with dreadlocks nowadays.
He was like, yo, I'm gonna give her a shot. Whether we was in Houston or Atlanta, was looking like a fucking Black power chick, bro. Let's be real.
You're alive. It was
a Black power chick.
It was a lot of them that were dread.
What are you talking about? She's either pretty or not pretty. If she's pretty, like, and she's wearing her hair, what's
y'all
wrong
are
with that?
capping so fucking hard.
How?
No, it was.
I'll tell you this. When I first went natural, and I was in the TWA, like little bit bigger than a TWA, like phase, that horrible phase.
What's TWA?
Teeny Afro.
Listen.
In that phase, I'm trying to tell you right now the type of men that talk to me versus like days I would put a wig on or days I would wear braids was different. Period.
Listen, hold on, Kayla.
You get attention, but not.
Let me put it like this. Because the reason that I know that y'all the reason that I know that y'all
capping. Want attention, bro.
I get attention regardless. I'm talking
about
the
wig and get that attention instead of the attention you get with the wig, and you'll be good.
At the end of the day, the issue that you have isn't with the fact that it's not real. Because I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard any language against chemically processed hair.
We talk about
it's her hair, but she's literally burning her brains out.
We don't like
when
that
she
either.
fucking perms it.
I don't care what you do.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I know. That's how I know y'all really don't give a fuck about us, and it's not about being authentic because there's never language against chemically processed hair, and the damage that's
your hair. That's Madam CJ Walker.
Y'all not real. Y'all not really real. Y'all just want to have a talking point to sound provocative.
No, can you let
their hair?
Mr. Lego?
It's chemically. It's actually worse for them to perm their hair than it would be.
Don't perm it then. Don't perm it.
Why would you perm your hair?
But Kayla, that's not what they're talking about.
Don't
they
do
don't
it.
want
No. What I'm saying is that that's never addressed.
Hair from your root.
And that's
don't perm it. We literally addressed it.
They're not.
We literally
Madam CJ Walker. I was addressing if y'all know how exhausting y'all are right now. I really don't think y'all know how exhausting y'all are.
Thank
you. We had a whole conversation around maturity.
Listen,
this is around maturity.
I'm not bad. Go ahead, really.
Give me 2 seconds, bro, because I came back real quick.
Go ahead, do your thing.
Thank you, bro. Y'all are exhausting tonight. Like all y'all niggas gotta be heard. Everybody gotta make their point. Everybody gotta have the center stage. Like it's like 2,700 people in here, and can't a motherfucker understand what y'all saying because all y'all on bullshit. Ain't nobody no professional, ain't nobody perfect. Y'all all are sharing y'all experiences. Like real spill. Like calm down when you hear the other person talk and let the other person in. This shit, I'm telling you, man. Tonight I've just been watching y'all. This shit is exhausting. And then y'all sit up there and say, well, Y'all finger point at everybody else, and then you do the same thing that you're complaining about with everybody else. Let folks speak. When they get their point out, then counter it. And whoever the fuck been on all night, not muting, please mute up your mic because there's an echo. The fuck? Been doing this shit for almost 2 years now. My bad. Go ahead, do your thing, man.
My thing is, and it's what y'all not understanding is that everybody want to bring this back down to dating. It's not dating. It ain't just dating. It's corporate America. It's the opportunities that you get when you go outside. It's what is the standard when you're trying to get a promotion? How are you trying to fit in? What people don't understand is that when you go to work every day, becoming successful has nothing to do with how well you do your job, and more importantly, how you culturally fit in. And so, to make this a circular argument just based off of dating means that we missing a whole narrative and we missing the whole point behind it. Kay was right. When she first came on this show, one of the things that we had a conversation about, and I think Kev was on that show too, but one of the things we had a conversation was adapting to the culture in order to ensure that you're successful, right? And the interesting thing that we was having a conversation about, my argument was the same then as it is now, is that when in Rome, you have to do as Romans do. So first and foremost, I do believe that it's cap, because the guys that do, the girls that dudes is checking for got on makeup. They all wear makeup. The layers of makeup may be a different layer or how much they got on or whatever the preference is. But all these chicks, every single one of them, all of our wives at the fucking Lapeef experience had on fucking makeup. Every last one of them. Every dude's wife in that building had on makeup. So for us to sit up in here and say, oh, okay, cool, well, we hate it, or we don't want y'all to wear it, or why do y'all have it on? Well, then that would mean first we got to fucking look at the people that we laying next to every night and tell them to take the fucking makeup off. Because that's not what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I like for my chick to put on a little bit of makeup here and there or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Like, as long as she looked halfway decent and I like what she's doing and she feel confident about it, yo, just don't change into a completely different type person. You know what I'm saying? When you, like, I just don't want you to look like a whole nother person. So I think it's a balance. But more importantly, it's more than just dating. It's a societal standard and understanding that. And if we just want to be real, the European look, because all of you motherfuckers last night when me and Q was doing the show was talking about how you was going over there checking for them chicks that look in the Dominican Republic, right? Y'all just got done spitting a bunch of stats saying that black women are the least desired, right? Well, let's break it down and let's get down to the thick of things. When you trying to get promoted in America, we know that women that look a certain type of way are more likely to get looked at than looked over when it comes to opportunities that's happening within society. We know that women using their femininity in order to be able to level up in corporate America is a thing. It's real. That's real. I mean, I don't really know what we talk about, right?
You misrepresented Mr. Let Go point.
I'm not talking to his point.
What we was talking to his point. What he stated is when you look, you put this on, and you don't look
the same
how you naturally are. I'm not talking about something that actually enhance who you are. You're enhancing the features. But when you have nowadays, women is changing the very present of who they actually is.
Oh, look, gone.
And that's a different argument. With that argument, which you just made, I can agree. But stop me if I'm wrong, Mr. Lego. That was not your argument. Your argument was transforming into something that's not you.
My thing is this, Anton. I understand corporate America because that's somewhat of a woman's survival need to be able to, get a better job and take care of her kids and stuff like that. But what if she put that energy into becoming somebody's wife and they can take care of their kids together and she doesn't have to go all the way up the corporate ladder and wear all this stuff and have to appease white people? And because now she is working within a system under her husband, and now she possibly don't have to worry about all that corporate ladder stuff
because I will tell you that the majority of women that are winning in corporate America are married.
That's what I was just gonna say.
You're
Most
not even
households are
single,
dual
bro.
income. Getting married
The
doesn't
majority
mean
of the women in
most women
corporate
do not
America
stop working.
Listen, if you
or
go to
getting
any one of
promoted.
these galas, if you go to any corporate party, if you go to anything, the women that are at the top of the sphere are very much married to men that are at the top of the sphere. It's not that you have to have one or the other anymore. And that's an antiquated way of thinking. And this is why I had a completely different perspective. And I didn't even say anything when it came to masculinity and femininity, because I will very much tell you that those chicks do operate with a light switch. And they do turn into more of a feminine woman when they go home and they deal with them dudes. How do I know? Because I regularly have marriage parties. I only hang mostly with married people. And this is the way that every last one of them women operate. And do those women have really great jobs? Absolutely, they 100% do. And if you look at most of the women, the overwhelming majority of women that are winning in corporate America, most of them are married. That is a fact.
Now, but what's not a fact, what you stated.
It is.
No, okay. What I say? You don't know yet. So wait.
Exactly.
What's not a fact is that just because you looking and you thinking that you determining that these are successful marriages. No. What I'm gonna tell you this. My experience dealing with just period across the board. I dealt with women that's in charge. Like I dealt with women that actually in leadership position.
In the military, for
You're
sure.
wrong. They're single. I didn't deal with women. No, I didn't deal with women that's in command position, that's forced to lead, men, and then they are single.
Are they in the military, or are you
they're in
talking
the
about
military logic? Y'all dealing with a whole different.
I've been out the military for 3 years.
That's a good point. Yes, those women are in the military.
saying
That's
women-
a different
Yeah, but they're
And guess what? And guess what? Right now, I guarantee you, I work at my company is bigger than anybody company in this motherfucker right now. And I'm telling you this, the black women that's up there at the top, I'm gonna give you a little soft one.
First of all, I'm not speaking of black women. I'm talking about women in general.
And look, and even when you get to the director level,
it's not true, bro.
But logic, you're dealing with
Anton.
women in the military, so
I'm
they're different.
not in the military no more. Q.
So your job doesn't have to do with people that was in the military, no?
No, I'm telling you from both perspectives. I'm telling you from my last 3 years.
But it's still a municipality, isn't it, Logic?
Can I finish, please, ma'am?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, I ain't hear what you said. But what I'm showing
you
you
still
is
work
that-
for a municipality.
ma'am, what? Say it again now.
You still work for a municipality?
Do you know what I work for, Kayla?
I'm asking a question.
No, you said you made a statement.
I'm asking a question.
Yeah, you didn't ask a question.
I'm asking a question.
You said I work, and I do not.
Okay, you don't. Okay.
Okay. So now what I'm telling you is I get it. I see bright spots of it, right? But for the most part, women in these high positions are single as fuck.
Is that based on data or something that you've just seen?
Right. I mean, both y'all are speaking from y'all.
I mean, I don't know. Is there no, Bob, because you're always
like,
talking about
right
facts and
this
data.
time. They both
Is
could be
it
right.
data and
they both
sorry,
could be right.
logic.
They work different companies. But go back to Anton's first point, right?
Hey, everybody mute up.
Rita and Rosie, Quest's wife, will look the same without makeup. Not all women can say that. All right. Come on. I be on TikTok, social media. Girls be transforming and they don't be watch them videos. They look totally different. So there's levels to it, right? You know, there's levels to wigs, there's levels to makeup, lashes be
Logic,
all
mute
over, eyebrows.
That's not me.
Nails be as long as the dang pencil. There's levels to it. But we can't say women aren't transforming, and I fully get it. Like, why would you want to go home with someone that looks like Beyonce, and then when she takes a shower and takes the wig off and the nails and the 10 pounds of makeup, and she looks like that lady off of Set It Off? Come on, like
it's like little children playing dress up or some shit. This shit is crazy to me.
Logic.
It's just
So
my
your
opinion.
claim about women mostly being single when they get to higher levels of power in the workforce, was that based on any type of actual data, or are you saying that based on things you have seen in the military?
I literally answered this question, Kay.
Is it based on any actual scientific data that someone
said, first off, it's based off me being in the military 22 years. And
okay,
second off, let me finish, ma'am. And second off, it's based on the 3.5 years that I've been in corporate America.
Okay, so your own experience. So not data that was actually.
We know it's not actual data. He only knows so many people.
Logic, you talk about a lot. You're
we all only
know. No, hold on. Whoa. KKK. To be fair, we all only know so many people. So
no, I know that's why data comes into play. That's why studies are important. That's why there are people who study these things. And I was just wondering if Logic was just using his personal experience and saying it, because you said the opposite, Anton, and I haven't looked this up. I don't know. I mean, I know that most men in certain positions are married. I haven't really looked at it in terms of women. So that's why I was asking him specifically if he got this from anywhere. I see him over there with his Google fingers going. Hopefully he can find us something and put it in the back chat, perhaps.
It don't matter if he does. It won't matter if he does, because as soon as he does, you ain't gonna concede or yield to that shit.
How about don't say what I'm gonna do? I'm just literally asking him a question.
This is just to have the conversation. No one's here to yield.
I mean, in a general sense,
I just asked him a question to share our experience.
We do, but in a general sense,
based on a claim that he made. So you're not it doesn't make sense for when I'm right here for you to say you're not gonna do. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You're not me. All I want is the information that he made the claim about. That's it. If he can provide it, cool. If he can't, cool. I was just asking if it came from anywhere outside of his own personal experience, because Anton said the exact opposite. And I'm guessing that that's his personal experience too.
Yeah, mine is 100% based off
only talking about black women though. So remember he did say that.
Yeah, I'm talking about women in a general sense, but I do believe, I believe in my heart.
Let me ask you
this is just my personal
literally,
opinion.
me and Anton both said based off our personal experiences.
Yeah, we did.
Nobody quoted stats. We literally said, and I said based off of my time in the military and by my time in one of the biggest corporations in America, what I see.
Right, we're all sharing our experiences.
Okay, so
no, to be fair to Kay, be fair to Kay, she didn't say that you're right or wrong. Nobody was right or wrong based off of. She was just asking for extra context. To be fair to Kay, but the other side of it, and again, this is just my personal experience. I believe that it's necessary, and you have a much better shot at becoming successful, whether you're a man or a woman, but especially women, if you fit or you make an attempt to fit a narrative or to fit in a specific box that allows for you to be able to level up when it comes to corporate America. As a matter of fact, I look at a woman personally that moves in a corporate America that looks like that as a person that's a lot more rebellious and is going against the narrative, and they don't fit into the culture, right? I would look at that woman instinctively and say, what is she trying to prove? And is she one of them wokey wokes? Because those are the type of people that I don't want going to dinner with us and having conversations outside of what we talking about on corporate. I don't want that type of chick that's hanging out with us because she gonna cause a problem and then it's gonna be a report. And I don't have time out here to be dealing with no chick that got a lawsuit. I don't got time for that, right? I want people that's willing to blend in and be somebody that I can work with, that I like culturally, because people get promoted and people get looked for positions, especially when you're going up the corporate ladder, because the pyramid gets smaller, meaning that the higher you go, the less positions there are available, which is why you very rarely see those positions open up to become available to the general public. Most of those positions go to people that know other people. And when they think about you, when those positions become open, usually they take their friends with them. If you find somebody that's culturally not willing to work with or play ball, we don't want you in the cool kids club. And that's why when I see those type of people, A, they're not necessarily that fun to be around. And B, I automatically get this thing in my mind that, yo, that's one of the wokey wokes. We got to watch them.
Can I ask a question real quick before y'all jump on? Let me ask this real quick question. Anton, of the black women you know that are up that high on the ladder, I'm not asking for a number, but would you say the majority of those women that are up
that high on the ladder, black women are married or are single? And then I'm gonna tell you mine as well. Go ahead.
I don't know a lot of them, but of the ones that I've ran into, they've been married.
Okay. Of the majority of them have been married, or the minority of them have been married?
All of the ones that I know have been married.
Okay. So me personally, of the women, yes, 20 years military, but also some years outside of military now, right? Where I've only seen a handful. I mean, it's almost so little to not even mention it. Black women that are that high up on the success level, and I know some successful black women, right? Very little of them are married. If Logic is saying the same thing, Mr. Let Go, in your experience of the black women that you have been around, right? Because what happens is we start talking, oh, it's just anecdotal, it's anecdotal. All right, well, let's just talk about all the black men on the panel and what they have seen, right? To get a general consensus of what America looks like, right? Because all y'all niggas is from different locations and different areas and different fields and all these different things, right? So I think we can take the average across the board and kind of get an answer more or less. So Mr. Let Go, in your experience, black women, the successful black women that you know, have they been married or single?
You know what?
They've been single.
Think about this though, Quest. Think about this.
Let me say this. I'm in a entrepreneurial space, and the majority of the high-powered women that I am around or I, just rub shoulders with, the majority of them are single. Now in corporate, that's a different world, but in my world, I'm around 97% entrepreneur people, and the majority of the women are single as a dollar bill.
Rilla, hold on, Anton. Let me get all the men though. My bad, bro. Rilla, from what you've seen, no,
in the corporate space, I would agree. In key leadership positions, I would agree. Most of the women that I've come across have been married, but I also know what Let Go is talking about. And I don't know what entrepreneurial space you're in per se. I just know in particular in Atlanta, a lot of those women in that, well, especially in the event and party and all that other stuff, like they definitely are single.
But what makes a woman successful? I was curious. I'm sorry.
No, we just talking about like climbing.
She's married. If she's married.
I mean, but think about it. All women that are in politics, and I'm talking about, well, let's not say all, but the overwhelming majority of the women.
25%.
Right? If you look at almost every single female CEO, they married.
Married.
All of them are married, bro. That's just real. Like, that's almost the barrier to entry. Like, it's certain doors that you can't even get in if you're not married.
I agree.
That's just real.
Well, we're looking at the overall demographic of black women and what their life journey goes. And most of them, they assimilate with women, like, women who wear wigs and stuff, and it causes them problems. Now, some women that are CEOs, which is not many of them, versus the entire demographic of black women, they are not CEOs, and they are having a totally different experience versus the married CEOs, which is not many black women that are married CEOs versus the demographic of black women that are not CEOs.
Mr.
Again, maybe it's because I'm talking. Maybe I'm not looking at just black women.
Yeah, we all are looking at our experience, what I'm saying, our environment.
I'm thinking black specifically, but Mr. Lego, since you're in Atlanta, and you say you're in that entrepreneurial space, what sector are you in? I'm just curious.
As far as
entrepreneurial space, what sector are you in? Are you in events and promotion? Are you in science, technology? Well, I mean, what space are you in? Because you're saying
advising, like what?
Right,
yeah,
right. You're like fintech. Like, what space are you in?
Advertising.
Okay. So, are you familiar with? How long you been in Atlanta? I'm curious.
I've been there all my life.
Okay. Oh, you born and raised. Okay. So, are you familiar with? Because for advertising,
well, I'm from Philly, but I've been here all my life. I got a claim Philly, but I don't know about Philly.
I was in Atlanta for 20 years, so I was there like in 95, right? So like the Nicole Garners, you know, of the world, which would fall in, you know, like she's married, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, and I don't want to go down the list, but there are a significant amount of women in the space that you may operate in that, from what I remember and what I was able to reconnect to while I was there, like some of them are single, but majority of them, especially as they get older, they're married, bro.
And just for the record, I've only been in the entrepreneurial space for like 5 years. So when you say it in the 90s, I was married, had a job, all the other stuff or whatever. I wasn't paying attention to nothing, just going to work, taking care of my family, coming home, playing with my kids. You feel me? So when I say the entrepreneurial space, that's like within the last 5 years, because before 5 years, I was just, you know, normal job, corporate, you know, stuff like that.
Fair. I was just gonna say fair enough. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
but I think that.
What was JB's super chat?
Can
just
y'all
now?
read? Read JB's super chat.
So for
Yeah,
me,
thank you. I was just about to say,
I just
read
want to say
JB's
something
super
really
chat.
quick. For me, I just think that it's all a matter of preference. I think that people that aren't on the same page with you, you probably shouldn't like get in relationships with them. I think that you should get with people that are on your page that like whatever it is that you like, so that it's a seamless relationship, right? No issues. I think that I get where you're coming from in terms of people that are over the top and on the extreme, but I don't think I agree with any extreme, really. Anything that's too extreme, I don't agree with it. I think that everybody should find somewhere in the middle for most things. I am, me personally, just talking about me myself, I am a glamorous woman. I was a ballerina for 12 years. I love dressing up in costumes and performing. And I think that this new generation of like hair and makeup and stuff like that has become very performative. Like it's,
yeah, that's all I'm saying. It seems performative.
It's like the wigs and stuff, like the colored wigs and stuff. It's like it's a lot. Like now, like hair and nails are like accessories now versus like a part of your genuine beauty.
Right.
I do think that most men just appreciate, regardless of what you have going on, they appreciate if you do something that is aligned with what you could possibly actually look like. But you know,
because Logic's beard is fake, but y'all don't say nothing about that.
If my man wanna
No,
see-
I do tell
my
him
man
about
wanna
it. It's
see
on
other
sale. It's
people,
the Brazilian
he sees other
360
people because
beard.
I look different often. I got braids,
Hey,
I got
you
locks,
my beard,
I got
nigga?
color, I got curls. So you know, sometimes you want to see.
But when you and Logic start dating, when and you find out that Logic's
Wait,
beard
what?
is fake, that how are you gonna feel about that?
But this dude is real soft right now,
You
bro.
was
No,
making
that's
a
not
good
right.
point.
That's
He
a
was-
good
I'm so
point.
sorry.
This nigga is real suspect right
He
now.
was there Saturday. He was
Or
there.
Logic
definitely
in
there for
any
day
kind of romantic.
Am I exposing something? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm
I don't
sorry.
know. I'm
That was a
offended
quiet
a little
This
bit.
nigga is
Let
super
go.
suspect, bro.
No, but that's a good point though. Would ladies be okay? Like, because I don't know if y'all have seen it where those men have the fake beards or their fake hairline. It looks so real. How would y'all feel if y'all go on a date, right? Y'all are dating this man. 2 weeks later, he shows up and he's bald like Mr. Let Go.
So,
Or has a
what
fake
what I
beard
will
like
say about
Logic.
Or
How
has
would you
a fake
feel?
beard and it's struggling
No, no,
like Mr. Let Go. We will have a
Q,
problem. ladies. We
Q,
will
I
have a
hear you.
problem.
Q, I hear you. But I think that women do deal with that just in a different way. Whereas, like when you first
No,
meet,
you're gonna leave.
hold
You're
on
gonna
one
walk right
second.
out the
Hold
door.
on 1 second.
Facts.
Most men are not who they appear to be when they have their representative going when you first meet them and they trying to impress you.
Like
So
that,
maybe
man.
they don't have a fake beard on, but they be telling stories that ain't real. They be bigging
You're
up
right.
shit that's not actually real.
Women
They be
do that
saying
too, Kayla. You're
selling
right.
a lot of motherfucking dreams. They be doing a lot in the beginning that don't be real. That honestly be
Women
straight up
too.
lies.
But we're
So
talking about
okay, we even then. If that's what you want to do,
No,
we
no, no,
even.
no,
No, we talking about
Kayla,
beers. You
wait,
talking about like
wait.
game.
I'm just making a, I'm
Right.
making a separate
Because we all
argument.
But
now
Kayla's
you're
Kayla's
right
talking about
regarding that.
game and what he says.
Kayla
We
is
talking about
right
actual
regarding.
looks.
Hold on one second. Let
Yes.
you talk because
Let's
I was
stick to
answering
the
her
Kayla is right,
question.
but
Let's
Kayla
stick
is
to the
right
original question.
regarding men putting on facades, but women do it too. But if we're talking about looks wise, right? Regarding meeting a man for the first time and he got that thick, shiny beard and the hairline is glistening and he got waves,
But
then
can you get a fake beard for real?
a week later,
on.
he don't got that and he's struggling like Mr. Let It Go because he let that shit go 20 years ago. Us women that like beards, Q, would have a problem with that. So I
Right,
get
we
what
would be
these men are
disappointed.
talking about.
I got a
We would be disappointed.
Now I know
However,
what
we
he's
do
talking
know.
about.
Answer logic. Chill.
While we would be disappointed, we do know that it takes more than aesthetics to make a marriage last. And we were talking about this on Cruise Season last night.
Kayla, you're
How
avoiding
can
my
us
question.
women? We were talking about how can us women figure out a way to be more attracted to the good guys that are unattractive.
But Kayla,
Right?
wait, answer my question first.
So
Kayla,
I get where
I
you're
get that.
coming from.
But answer her question first,
I'm being
Kayla.
told this is what the married people telling me.
No, I don't care about
But
the
Kayla,
married
answer her
is more than
question.
looks and appearance.
Answer her
If that's
Kayla.com.
not
Would you have
right,
a problem?
set me straight. But
Answer her question,
most of the
Kayla.
married people are
Kayla,
telling me
you're
that
avoiding
they
my
got to be something
question.
more than that. I'm
Answer
just
her
saying.
question,
Kayla,
Kayla.
if
You
the
know what I
man, if
noticed really
you
quickly?
go on a date tomorrow, Kayla, the man had a beard like Logic and was nice, good looking, and then a week later he showed up like Mr. Let Go and was struggling. Would you have a problem? Yes or no?
I would be disappointed, but that doesn't mean I would stop dating him.
That's
Yeah,
all
but I
we're
would not stop
saying.
dating him if he
So
was
how
a
do you
good
think
guy.
we feel?
Because I am being
You a
encouraged to
liar,
look past those things, and I thought that was the right thing to do.
you
But
Nigerian
apparently, y'all telling me if that nigga ain't fine as
Hold
fuck
on.
to keep him
Logic,
the
can
fuck
you put the
moving.
little pink
No,
thing back on?
Kayla,
I can go
Get
back to
for a
doing that.
second.
Kayla,
But
have
I
you
was
seen those
encouraged
how
to
videos?
we
like
feel,
look past
Kayla.
his physical appearance for
I'm
his
in my
character
I'm on my pink side
and
right
his,
now.
his integrity. And so I
Then what
would
about how we
continue to see
feel?
him. I would.
You know what I
Kayla, I've
noticed?
seen
though?
those videos.
Avatar. What about how we feel?
What
The
about
men
how
be
I
looking
feel?
like
What
the men
about
be
you know
looking
what I
like Forrest,
noticed?
Kayla,
What,
and then when he
what's
get a
up,
beard
Anton?
and
I
hairline, he looks
noticed
fine.
that Rilla don't even start talking till after hours. Rilla don't even participate. He don't even wake up until after hours. He don't wake up until 1 in the morning.
Nah, you know what? It ain't even that, Anton. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. These last couple shows, I just pay attention, man. I just pay attention
To the cap.
Now listen, I listen to y'all, right? And I told y'all next week. Actually, my birthday's next week, so I'm gonna tell y'all how old.
Ooh, what we doing?
You gonna tell us how old you are?
Yeah, next week.
He's gonna be 26. Y'all know that.
Next week. Yeah, I'm gonna be 26 next week. This should be exhausting, fam, because in my real life, I'm Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good with my job. I'm good where I am. I tell y'all all the time I identify as blue collar, average man, this, that, and the third. Listening to y'all tonight, I know it was like 2,700. I don't know how many in here now. I know the lights been down all night. The lights have not been matching how many people been in here. And this shit just exhausting, bro. It's not that I wake up. I just, if I can't put some paint where it ain't, I'm gonna pipe down. I'm done arguing. I'm done turning up. I'm done coming with the suplex off the top turnbuckle. I'm done with that shit, man.
Not me. I'm suplexing people.
Yeah, I know,
baby.
You punching. I ain't gonna repeat what
DDT. This is what we
I
do.
ain't gonna repeat what you said, but just being in this shit, you know what I'm saying? And you know, Anton, I know you've been in this for 10 years. JR, I know you started this shit 2 years ago or whatever, or 3 years ago. But just being in the space for this time, man, like I'm just like, damn, like I want to see us move this shit forward. And we keep getting stuck arguing on goofy shit.
Well, really, I will say though, you can do two things at the same time, right?
I don't disagree.
And so I think that it can be fun and entertaining, and we can argue and have civil discourse. And one of the reasons why I think that this is dope is because I think we can have civil discourse without, and it don't turn into something monstrous or ugly. You know what I'm saying? And You know, like when we was at the Lapeef experience, I gained a new respect for Kayla. You know what I'm saying?
Kayla dope as hell.
She came by and she graced me and Rita with her presence. You know, and we had a conversation and we was kicking it. And, you know, I think that it's good to have arguments sometimes, but at the same time, I'm always looking to understand people. So I might be a lot more right than you are. Cause like, you be like, yeah, it's exhausting, but I'll be like, yo, it's exhausting, but it's fun at the same time.
It should be fun.
You know what I'm saying? And I like it. I just
no. It's not about
hold on,
right or wrong. Because as you said, two things can be true at the same time, right? So understand that I come from I'm embedded in community. I take more of the community activist perspective, and I'm thinking
I get it.
Term about community, whereas a lot of people have said the community is dead and this, that, and the third, which, you know, we all are in community. However you define your community, we're all in community. So it's not that we disagree or we're on opposite ends or whatever that is, man. Like, it's, to me, and I get it. I get the entertainment part of it. That's why I appreciate Logic. And let me tell the chat this. People need to know Logic is who he is. The same way he is when he show up here is
That is true.
He is. He's very rapid.
He is. Quest is who he is. I mean, I think everybody is exactly who they are.
And Logic will not, listen, Logic will never see you going without and not make sure you straight. So when the thing for me is when women hear Logic talk, they actually should be listening to understand what the bro is saying, because he does have a genuine heart and he is willing to be vulnerable and transparent and admit where he has, you know, room for growth or areas of opportunity. But ultimately, Anton, we don't disagree on a lot of stuff. For me, it's just as a community, for me being community oriented, I'm like, yo, fam, listen, I'm ready to move this shit forward. Ready to move this shit forward. That's what I'm not. So it's not that
I'm go, Rilla. Choo choo.
No, it's not. It's not do that because it's not that. Because a lot of times, listen. Let me
Why
tell you,
Rilla always be dissing when he be giving them props?
Nah, because let me tell y'all, okay, listen.
I didn't say you. I said Rilla.
Let me tell y'all what y'all tend to do. Let me tell y'all what y'all tend to do, and let me tell you what what I learned this weekend, what was reinforced this weekend. Because every other week, I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this shit, right? Like every other week. Nope. Right. I hear you, JR has already told me that. But people came up to me and said at the show this last weekend, yo, fam, I hear you, I see you. You speak for a particular group of people, and we need to hear your voice. Right. And the thing of it is, for me, is we need to advance this agenda forward. I don't know how much longer we're gonna sit. I get it, the entertainment aspect of it,
but we are advancing people forward, though.
And I agree with you.
But Rilla's right when the conversation breaks down and it's insults and it's like not progressive. I get where he's coming from.
That's all I'm saying. But wait. Let me say this too, Kayla.
Okay.
Because what also tends to happen is because I may remain quiet, or if y'all throw an insult at me and I don't respond back, I don't go as low. Like I have gone low on the show. I regret some of the stuff that I've said.
What?
At time. Right. I hear you, JR. But because I present myself a certain way, motherfuckers tend to think that I'm a particular way or this, that, and third, and it's far from the truth, man. I just keep trying to tell y'all, man, listen, as a neutron in the city of Chicago, JR, you were speaking to
you might have to move, bro.
I'm
might have been there too long.
No. I just moved back. So my point being is because the mentality that I had,
get real out of Chicago, and we're gonna get K to the next live stream. I mean, to the next
that part is what we need to do. But let me say
next live show.
My mindset, and what I'm saying is what I've learned is I don't have to respond to everything. Right?
I'm learning that too.
When motherfuckers be in the comments,
no, Kayla, fuck you. You gotta respond to stuff.
Nah, I hear you.
Yes,
No,
Kayla.
It's not-
Kayla,
it's
you know,
honestly
Kayla
not
be coming
always-
in here trying to be.
No, it's not honestly worth my energy.
Yes, it
because
is, Kayla, because believe it
y'all
or
don't
not,
be being genuine.
listen,
Y'all
listen.
don't.
Of all the people, and I don't know if you've noticed, but whether
Kayla is
we was
dope.
at the live show and the last few shows that we've had on this panel, I always say, I come straight to you and I'll be like, Kayla, what do you think? Kayla, please give us your insight and information. And it's because regardless of whether or not people like it or dislike it, your perspective, whether it's right or wrong, is needed, because in order to have a good conversation, you have to have opinions from people that may think differently from you. And so it is necessary, regardless of whether or not you believe it or not, it is necessary.
Can you give credit who said
But
that?
why can't I just sit here?
Anton, can you give credit to the person who said that?
But why can't I sit here and not say much like
Okay,
you?
I just want to say you got to give credit. Now this YouTube.
No, I always give you credit.
Nah.
I give you credit in person, and you give me props in
that
person.
fit me like
all of
minimum
that.
wage. But look, the thing is I really kind of agree with Rilla, and I think we have these debates where we try to debate a topic where it's literally we're debating opinions and we're debating perspectives. So like that's why, and you see when I try to introduce anything to it, it'll be a pushback. I mean, we always gonna flame up on each other because we literally be debating people's opinions and perspectives. And I'm with Rilla. It's getting, you know what I'm saying? I think we owe the people more. You know what I'm saying? We owe people more of, at least if we're gonna debate something that like what we see. I mean, it's dick and pussy conversation. But we owe more to it to sit here and say, you know what? If we're gonna do this, let's find a baseline data point and let's debate that. Because we can really debate that, right? When we doing these panels, we really don't debate. We just throw a lot of opinions and perspectives and then a whole lot of insults.
Hey, so I agree with that. I agree with that. But this is why I don't agree. Really, you disrespecting me, dog. Really disrespected the hell out of me. That man called out JR, been doing this for 2 years. He said, Anton, you've been doing it for like 10 years. Nigga, you better put some respect on my 4 months, nigga.
No, but I really do think it's like I see like I said, I done fuck with people in real life. You know what I'm saying? I done fuck with Anton like 3 times, right? And the more I kind of fuck with him, the more I be like, you know what? That nigga ain't a bad nigga. Kayla, I'm still so though. She's a terrorist. You know what I'm saying? On and off air. But I still love her though, still, regardless. And I'm just saying, really for me, I want to have a more of an intellectual conversation. At least if we have one data point in the show.
Michaela is a team player. A lot of people don't know how much of a team player she is.
Who?
Yeah, but y'all don't appreciate me being a team player.
I don't appreciate
We need a terrorist on the show.
Anton, as of
community is full of you.
Anton, as of late, has been appreciating me.
He been simping,
But
man.
I feel like other
Anton been
people
simping.
don't, and they don't think that I won't get sick of y'all just
Kayla, are you serious? You
insulting me.
Wait. Kayla, do you honestly believe that?
Believe what?
What you just said out your mouth.
What did I say?
You don't know what you said.
You don't remember what you said?
Which part? I said a lot.
Quest.
Which
Don't
part?
worry about it.
I said a lot.
Don't worry about it.
Kayla. And what I'm saying is when you say that people really don't rock with you or don't believe in you.
No, that's not what I said. I said I don't think that people appreciate or value me.
So when I said,
and that is why they think that they continuously insult me when we're trying to have progressive conversation. And that I'm going to keep taking it because I never insult anyone on this panel. I've made very few jokes.
No. You
about
people on this panel.
People's personal appearance. When have I ever said anything about people's personal other than when I said y'all all look like the same nigga?
They talking about people with titties on the panel.
Well, that's recent. I mean, before that. That was just on Thursday. Before Thursday, when do I come on the panel? Q is the one that insults y'all looks often. I don't say anything about how y'all look.
Sensitive
I
because
never say anything about how y'all look, or how y'all short, or how y'all need to go to the gym, or how y'all got titties.
You heard my
I never bring up any of this.
So I don't
but y'all always go low and make personal shots because y'all don't have a strong argument. That's why it's like, you know what, man? Let me do some sign language.
But we all throw digs, but I could throw digs at Rilla the shriveled beard, but I don't get sensitive if they call me the beardless lady or my Hawkeye.
Or doesn't have nothing to do with me.
I'm the head terrorist.
I don't really.
But Kayla, you saying that you never throw slugs at nobody, which is a lie. You've said it to
I haven't. I don't. You do it every single show.
Put a one in the chat. If Kayla has never said nothing about none of these men on these panels.
I said about their appearance. Be clear.
Don't think I got a struggle beard.
Come on, this is all right.
Yeah, she told me my shoes was ugly and they was fire.
But that's not about your personal
It's a
appearance.
joke.
That's
It's
just
a
about your
joke,
style.
man.
Maybe your style is off.
It's a joke. No. First of all, my style is on.
First of all, it's fixable. We can
First
get
of all, my style is on.
We can work on that.
My style is on. A.
Wait,
and Logic is giggling because he the one that initiated it.
I just want to be clear when it comes to Q.
My fucking shoes are fire.
Q be Jones. Like you really being here capping. I'm not saying capping like lying. I'm saying like ranking or roasting or whatever. That's what Q does. A lot of what comes
too.
And but you could also take it too. You know what I'm saying? So when Quest called you the bearded lady, you know what I'm saying?
Or even on King Talk when they was like, Q can't take no dick, nigga. She laughed at that shit. That shit was funny.
Who said that?
I think Shan said that shit. Q can't take no dick. That shit was funny. She laughed at it because she knows she be dishing shit like that all the time. So she can take what she dish.
Again,
wait,
that's great. That doesn't have nothing to do with me. I just want
I gotta say something real quick.
I don't have shit to do with me.
This is honest, right?
It's
about
go ahead.
No, this show throw digs. Thursday night is the dig show, right?
Sure.
Everybody throw digs.
No,
even Kate throw digs in her own little way. She is. You throw digs, ma'am. You throw digs.
I have never cursed any of y'all out or insulted you or attacked you personally. I haven't. I asked you all questions based on what you say.
Okay, I know you're not doing this. Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing this because I ask you questions and y'all take it as some kind of attack. It's not.
Okay.
I just want to say this.
Because you think you're too smart for your own good. So
I don't know how long y'all be up. I gotta go to
Kay
bed.
thinks because she don't curse at people.
I gotta go work on my
but I don't talk about people's appearances or anything.
Your blue bag, Kayla.
Hold on. Can I say something real quick? I gotta go to bed.
Okay, are you coming back?
Huh?
Will you come back?
What y'all still gonna be on here when I wake up?
No. He's talking about if he does. Yeah, we ain't worried about Mr. Lego. He'll be back.
Rilla, what was you saying?
Yeah. This was dope. But I don't know. Y'all do this all night. I gotta go to bed.
No, we're not gonna be on all night. That's what the birds.
Good meeting you, Atlanta.
We ain't gonna be on all night. That's what the birds.
Oh yeah, man, this was dope, and I appreciate meeting y'all in person. You know what I'm saying? Because I love meeting people in person instead of all this YouTube shit. Like,
we met in person. You was cool. You was dope.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't have a clue you were there. So sorry.
Yeah, he was.
I'm about to say I
knew you were there. And you had.
Sorry for that, man. I didn't know that, man.
You threw a dig at him. That wasn't even necessary.
That wasn't a dig. What I'm saying is, I didn't know that he was at the Atlanta show.
And you look great, and you didn't even notice me noticing.
I did not know that you were there. I didn't see you.
It's okay. You didn't notice me noticing you. It's okay. I'm okay with that.
No,
it's okay.
I did not know you were there.
Appreciate it. It's okay, Kayla.
Had I known you were there and had I seen you, I would have spoken.
Kayla, Q, K, y'all all owe me an apology, but it's okay.
What I owe you apology for?
For what?
Huh? You said I got a struggle beard, and
You do.
Kayla,
Get
you
close.
said.
Can you zoom in? Hold on, mate.
What did I say? All I said was that your head.
I'm
They
in
was
bed.
one in the chat saying
All
I
I
don't
said
have
is
a
that you
struggle
needed some
beard.
power
Do y'all
on the
see
top
Can
of
you
that
zoom
head.
in? Oh, that's a struggle beard. I don't know what you talking about.
I mean, and
When
then you
it's
got this
patchy,
head shining like a goddamn disco
when it's
ball.
patchy like that, that's you need to cut that off, sir. Sorry, cut. I got more hair on my beard than you. Cut it off.
Q,
I
I got
look
a question.
sexy.
Wait,
Huh?
I got a question for Q.
Who told you that?
Rilla, I didn't hear nothing you said about me. Can you say it? Because my computer died.
I got a question because you seem to be on these beards. Why you not grooming your brother to grow a beard?
He can't grow a beard. He's
How
struggling.
he can't grow a beard?
He can't grow a beard, but at least he cut it off though. Look at Mr. Let It Go. Let it go.
First of all, Siobhan said I was sexy, so
I
I'm
think
sexy.
she called everybody sexy on this panel, but that
Did she?
side, you gotta.
Siobhan
If
said
you
a
was
lot
my
of shit.
brother,
I don't know if he was speaking to you specifically.
if Mr. Let It Go was my brother, I would tell him to let that side shit
hell
go.
no. What the hell?
Let it
See,
go.
that's not what. See, here's the key. Here's the key about Quest. That's not what Quest looked like when he was at the live show.
Yeah, he was spiffy.
That's not Quest hair.
Quest was probably
that's
the
a
best
wig.
dressed man on the panel.
That's a wig, which y'all don't understand.
It is a glueless lace front.
boy.
Oh no! That's it, ladies. That is the new glue that's waterproof.
No.
If you want to get some dread, I got you, ladies.
Those are fake dreads. All they did was add some dread to the end of his dread.
Hey,
I
look,
got you, ladies.
Let me explain something to y'all.
I gotta go
I'll
though,
talk to y'all later. I'm gonna go
Let it
Let go, bro.
Let the wigs
If
go.
you had natural hair, you would understand
Let
memory.
the struggle beards
If I had my hair
go.
in a ponytail for the
Let the fake lashes
Good night, y'all.
go.
Good night.
Bring it down. It may
Good
stay
night.
up.
Bye, struggle beards.
Y'all see Kayla over there flirting with me?
Let the
Kayla, I
wigs.
have a girlfriend. Stop trying to flirt with me.
Do not promote that bullshit. That is not even what's happening.
Let the wigs.
It's okay.
I only
It's
date people
cute.
with hair. I'm sorry.
No, let the struggle beard go.
Talk to y'all later.
Bye. But Rilla, my laptop had died. So what was you saying?
Wait, who left?
Struggle beard.
What the fuck? JR, why you taking people out of here?
Wait,
Everybody leaving.
wait. Can Rilla say what he said? My computer had died.
Go ahead,
No,
Rilla.
I was saying, shout out to you, bearded lady. That's all.
Oh, thank you. I don't know why people. I'm not gonna get triggered about that. Like, if you,
I know.
I don't understand why people. If you too sensitive, if people too sensitive, they cannot come on Thursday night panel. They not.
Dude,
This is
can I
not
ask
the
you
panel for
something?
these people.
No. Q, can I ask you something? Because you are the same. Listen, the funny thing is, and what the chat may not know, is that the same jokes that you crack when we on these platforms and when you in the comments, you crack in public. And
Exactly.
So why doesn't it bother you so much? And why do you think it bothers other women so much?
Because they sensitive. But also, I
That's
mean,
easy. Nah, Q.
wait. I'm gonna break it down to you though. But Caribbean people are ruthless with their words. So growing up in that, and plus I played sports. So with sports, that brings you to have tough skin, right? But also my father is Trinidadian, stubborn. Yo, they would tell you how it is, and you better accept it and move along. But also growing up with siblings, like from this day, I troll my siblings. I'd be like, nah, yo, mama, we got the same damn mama.
Wait. So just so y'all know, for Q, when Q checked in, Q, can I tell this? When Q checked in, she was like, "Don't hug me. I'm sunburnt. I was playing softball." The day before? Was it the day before?
Yeah, so I had just came back from out the country the day before I flew into Atlanta, but I play softball league on Wednesdays. But
And you were sunburnt.
I was sunburnt. Yeah, I was definitely sunburnt. I was like, nah, don't hug me now.
But you did, but hey, Q, I will give you this, fam. You because I know that conversation around being like masculine, feminine, and all that stuff. Q, you 1000% feminine, fam. Even when
I know I am, but I know that there could be people with a mix.
Nah, Q is just for the chat. Q is 1000. All you thirst niggas in the chat. Q is 1000% feminine. But here's the crazy thing: if you ever go out with Q gonna be like, "You want a shot? You want a shot?"
Yeah, that's my masculine come out. You want a shot? I'm gonna buy you a shot.
That is the masculine coming out in
There
you.
you go. See, I be buying shots. You know. When it comes to if we're playing you in ping pong, I'm gonna beat you. This competitiveness comes out.
She is competitive, and she will try and drink you under the table. So
that's that island.
And shout out to you for filling in on keeping it funky, man. That shit was dope.
Keeping it funky.
Absolutely, man.
You keeping your armpits funky.
Yeah. You need to go get your beard cleared.
Appreciate you guys.
He can't even grow a mustache. Look at that. That's coochie hair. He got coochie hair.
With you and beards.
You got coochie. Cut it.
I might cut it all off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I thought my mic
I'm sorry, we going. My bad.
Appreciate you guys tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Memberships are open. I just got to drop in a link for members. So become a member right now if you haven't already. Go green. It's a lot of special perks. Also, man, this is classic, man. I like this. A motherfucking tired.
It's like salsa.
You an evil genius, man. I don't know what you doing. Evil genius.
Hey,
DC, bro. DC.
Yeah. Oh yeah, DC gonna be in the spring. Gonna be in the spring of next year.
Bro, can we get Chicago after that?
Ain't nobody want to go no dang Chicago.
Yeah.
Let's hit up a beach. Let's go to Florida.
Oh, we got something special for Florida coming up, Q. I'm gonna try to do it.
Y'all should do it around Miami Carnival. Hello?
It's definitely gonna be a VIP experience, like 50 tickets.
Wait, Q. We should do it around Carnival for Miami?
Yep, that's October 7th.
Oh,
the weather is perfect out there at that time too.
Q, that would be dumb. Jesus Christ.
All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Bye, y'all.
Let's summon this one out. All right, now. I see you. There you go. All right.
Crazy, man. Okay, when we was in Atlanta, he was like, last song. 4 songs later, last song. We supposed to clear the room. Last song.
That's the last track.
This is the last track.
Yeah, sometimes when we leave, like, the shows or whatever, and JR is still here, like, I'll just randomly go back and see, and JR still be here. And then people call in and stuff. Like, you have a whole separate little show of your own.
It's going to be happening tonight. I say that right now. It's going to be happening tonight.
No, JR just saying that.
No, it's not happening tonight.
3 more tracks.
I end it right now while we sitting there talking.
Tonight was crazy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't know what was happening.
Hold on. Let me see what's in the chat real quick. I just want the chat to know, like, fam, if y'all did not show up to Atlanta, man, I said this about, okay, so we got 1,600 in here still. Y'all got the likes looking decent. Man, listen, if y'all did not, I already said if you didn't make it to Houston.
What's your likes looking like?
We up there. They decent for how many viewers we got now, but y'all gotta learn, fam. When y'all come in the building, man, hit that like button, fam. When y'all come, wipe your feet on the rug, hit the like button. The super chats, the cash apps, the PayPal. I don't think JR got the PayPal or anything like that up. All that's appreciated because it helps build the platform. It helps JR invest in that roadcaster that he had in Atlanta, which I got a chance to work a couple times. All that's dope. But the most important thing is hitting the like button. Why? Because you get the conversation that we have in front of more people, right? And it works us into the algorithm. So, most of the stories that was shared this weekend with me in particular is that, I found y'all, from Kevin Samuels. And I'm like, yeah, me too. You know why? Because they hit the like button, right? So please hit the like button. And if you think what we're talking about, if you think we putting some paint where it ain't, subscribe and then share it with somebody, right? Okay. This weekend, fam. Yo, you would have loved it. Listen, I went to Little 5 Points. I went to like 3 or 4 different record stores that you would have absolutely adored.
I love records.
And I went to shout out to E Black and Amber. Shout out to Amber. Jesus Christ, Amber is a goddess. I went to a bookstore on Auburn Ave. Name is Four Keeps. And the young lady that runs the bookstore, Kay, she had an original poster for a viewing for Romare Bearden and Jacob Lawrence. And Jacob Lawrence was like a viewing for Brown versus the Board of Education. It was original prints, which
you said you did that this weekend. I mean, last weekend.
Atlanta. Yeah, Atlanta was dope, man. Atlanta was dope. So if y'all missed Houston, and shout out to all the people that I saw in Houston that I got to see in Atlanta, like shout out to y'all, man. Please do not miss DC. Please, please, please do not miss DC. But Kay, I'm curious, young lady, your thoughts on tonight, because it felt like it was, it felt like it was crowded. I'll give you that because I know that's maybe one of the first things that you say. However, how did you feel about tonight's show?
I think it started off a little awkward. Then I don't know. I think it was just different than how we usually start. Yeah. Usually we kind of get into the topics quicker, but I understand, there was something to talk about in terms of the Atlanta trip, and people, just kind of started having conversations from there, which is understandable. Yeah. Once it started going, I thought there were emotions were running high. Different people felt a way about different things, and some handled it better than others. I don't know. But yeah. I wouldn't say it was our most contentious show.
No, I don't think it was the most contentious.
No, it was just another Thursday show. It was not.
I didn't take it that way either, though. But and maybe because I sat back for a lot, I really did. I sat back and I was just watching. I was just like, at some point, I got what the fuck are we doing, right?
No, I liked what you said when you were like, you know what, what is going on?
Well, because I know that there is a balance of us, I know with JR, he's just really trying to have a conversation. He really is. And I know that everybody wants to speak, but it's at what, we were literally having a conversation around maturity. I didn't even speak on that conversation, right? And I had a lot to say, but I was just watching how everybody.
I don't think I answered that either.
I just was watching how everybody exhibited maturity.
It became a big argument. I definitely didn't. No, I didn't answer that. I don't think.
Mm-hmm. What shirt was that on? Okay.
It's a Tribe Called Quest shirt.
Let's see. I saw you adjusted for a second. I
like really, really huge shirts. This is a very, very large.
Is that yours or his?
Huh? No, this is mine. This is mine.
Is that yours?
I always order shirts as big as I can get them. I'm a very large t-shirt lover.
Oh, so you don't have to steal his. Got it. Shout out to JR with the what's the name?
What? JR, your shirt says Nevermore.
Yes.
Is that a shout out? That's I don't know what brand it is. But
you didn't go to the what's the name? You didn't go to
Nevermore. The Raven. Nevermore. That's where.
You didn't go to Nevermore when Hebrew Brantley did that in Pilsen.
Yeah, but isn't that still from the Edgar Allan Raven?
You know what? I don't think that's where Hebrew took that from. JR may have a difference of opinion because but I will tell you, Kay, if you did, that joint was hard. I got one. I think it's similar to that one that JR got. That's why I have to be careful.
Oh, the shirt.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Nevermore joint that he had in Pilsen.
Yeah. No, I didn't go to that.
Oh, no, you would have loved that.
I'm sure I would have.
You would have absolutely loved that. 1000%. So I thought, to be honest, I thought tonight's show was dope. With Logic, and especially seeing him, meeting him for the second time, being in Atlanta. Logic is a really good dude. Quest, I met for the first time in person. Quest, and it's the crazy thing, and I want to make sure I'm careful with how I say this. I think people think that we put on airs like to get likes and views. No, JR is really who he is. JR is who he is, in front of the camera and behind scenes. Quest, super dope. Anybody that met Quest in the lobby and was taking pictures with Quest, and Quest was super fly. So I don't take no issue when he was doing the whole like people didn't dress this way, that way. I didn't take no issue with that. I'm a child of hip hop, so it is what it is. But Logic, I think is genuinely a good dude. Got all on Kayla.
I think people don't realize that everyone's not going to be the same in every situation.
But you know what happens, Kay? People sit up there and say, "Oh, that's just YouTube. They act the way on YouTube, and then in person they different."
It's a very specific situation when people are pushing back or insulting you versus when you meet them in person and they're super nice. Like I've even talked to Anton about this. Like I think we've talked about this on the show before. I've met him. None of the issues we've ever had on the show were present when we met in real life, because it's just a totally different situation. But when you're debating and you're like, doing all these things, people are different. I mean, that's just different aspects of a person. It doesn't mean somebody's being, I don't know. It's just different aspects of a person. You are different in different situations.
Yeah, I don't fully disagree. I would just say for this weekend, shit, man. I would just say that honestly, people are in person who they say they are. I mean, Humble Dad, man, it was good meeting Shan for the first time. Humble Dad, it's always good seeing him. Trill, and this is all King Talk stuff, okay? But for the show, like even for the Thursday show that we did, like, that was real energy. If you think about it, that was us being in the same space, maybe for the second time because of Houston. Like, but we're in the same space and we're interacting with each other. And I think maybe Quest was on the panel, so that was the only addition. But other than that, me, Q, Logic, Courtney, Kayla, Anton, JR, like, yeah, it was the team. You know what I'm saying? And I just want the people to understand that, people are who they are. And I hate when people say, "Oh, you one way on YouTube and you this way in person." And I know that. And I also know there's this whole discussion around Kayla. So I do understand two things could be true at the same time. There was a conversation around the fact, and I don't want to go too deep because she's not here, but there was discussion around her being different in person versus her persona online. And I would just, honestly, I would just disagree, only for the fact that you have to make room for the fact that people are human. Right? And so the way Kayla presents herself online, actually by and large, is the same way she presented herself in Atlanta. But she's dope in person. She really is. She's cool as the other side of the pillow in person. You know what I'm saying? When you see Anton and Rita interact, because I know there'll be a lot of conversations around that. Anton is who Anton is. Facts. And then JR, you know, people be like, is he really that mysterious? Yes, you have no idea what he's thinking. You have no idea what he's you don't have no idea what he's thinking, what he's doing, or this, that, and the third, but you do get the fact that he's genuine and that he's from the low end.
What?
He's definitely from the low end.
He's very low endish. Okay. Oh,
you with the Tribe Called Quest, low end theory.
I just saw the like when you were first leaning forward, JR, all I could see was Nevermore. I didn't see the whole Hebrew illustration. Okay.
What is that? I can't see that.
Some kind of vitamins.
Man talk. What talk? You go push it closer. It can't go come to the
focus. It wasn't focus.
Oh my, and that's SugarCurls. I know that's SugarCurls. Shout out to SugarCurls.
Oh no, that was SugarCurls too.
Nah, SugarCurls was doing their thing.
No, this is SugarCurls.
Man, shout out to them.
Is that a vitamin?
Yeah. It's
I wish she was in the A. She would have loved the A.
It's a man on top, superior men's multivitamin and herbs. Supports men's prostate health, energy level, and awareness. Easy to swallow and absorb.
Hey yo.
Brother, shout out to Brother Thinking Man's podcast. Thank you, sir.
Thinking Man podcast, okay. Oh, Ken, wait. Ken wasn't in Atlanta.
Nah, he said he wasn't gonna be in there, but he did support. I think he bought a.
I'm still mad at him from Houston.
I mean, he bought a ticket.
JR, we didn't hear your thoughts on Atlanta.
Oh,
you was stressed all weekend.
Yeah.
You was stressed all weekend.
About a little bit on King Talk though. I did speak a little bit about it. Yeah. It was a great event for the people that's out there watching. We still got a nice little crowd. It was a great event. Shout out to Courtney Michelle again.
1,000.
It was a lot, man. It was a lot to really unpack. The main goal was to make sure that the panel knew what it was going to be as well as the audience. So I wanted everybody to really buy into the vision of what this is going to be. I look forward to DC. I had a headache like 3-4 days. I think I was down there 5 days. Out of the 5 nights I was there, I had a headache like 4 days. There were times that people didn't even know I was working. So a lot of folks was like really kicking it. I was still
working, yeah,
to the ground, making sure, because the production team that came and set up on Thursday and he set up on Friday. So between talking with the hotel personnel and the AV people, it was just a lot that was going on because we was incorporating some of our equipment with them as well, and to actually be able to live stream it and trying to make sure the quality, it was just like a lot of different things. And so every time we come into a big production like this, because it's going to be even bigger and better, but you always learn something, and you just never know what you're going to get. So
yeah, and I don't want you to give the people what you learned. I peep game on with you as a creative, and you had your hands in everything, bro. And what I think the people also don't understand or know is, and I think this is just a fun fact. I think it's interesting. When we were in Houston, EYL was there. Right? Do you remember that, JR?
Yeah.
And then we was in Atlanta.
No, it's not somebody that said it might be blood pressure. No, it's not blood pressure.
No. Not for JR.
No.
Let me just give you your flowers. Here. I look at JR as a creative, right? And when you take on that title, it's the ability to have confidence and be confident in what you're presenting to the world. Now, here's the thing that's dope about JR. Honestly, bro. And let me say this. Because every artist, every musician knows this. Once you create and you present it to the world, you're no longer you can't there's no no responsibility on your end in terms of how the people ingest or receive that, right? So you opened yourself up, man. You really did all weekend, and all weekend you was hands on, bro. It was hands on. I wish you would. Yeah, I'm just telling you personally. Like, I wish you would come more hands off and put people in position. But you was hands on, and I don't think it was blood pressure or none of that. I think as a creative, you have a vision that you want to see executed, and you're gonna see that through. And I think Atlanta, man, again, you're right. Shout out to Courtney. I think Atlanta, kind of elevated the bar because that's what we was looking for coming out of Houston, and then coming into DC. It should be elevated more. So again, if you did not experience Houston, which Houston was super dope, like y'all tripping, Houston was dope. And then if you didn't experience Atlanta, and definitely all of the after hour shenanigans that happened in Atlanta, y'all tripping. So I can't wait for DC because Logic is on one. Shout out to all the y'all chat ninjas. Shout out to all y'all chat ninjas.
Yeah, most definitely, man. So all I can say is get y'all tickets, man. Make sure y'all
indeed
subscribe to the network. Make sure y'all follow because it's definitely going to be some events that's happening. I can't really speak too much. I'm still working out the details before DC, but it's going to be small. Small, man. It's going to be really small. And if you're really serious about coming out and vibing and being experiencing a Lapeef experience, then I suggest you hop on it because the next little small event is going to be an invite only. It's going to be a private event, so it's not going to be open up to the public. Those are things that that's all I can really say about it right now. But again, shout out to SugarCurls Salon, SugarCurls Salon. This is what I use, and I'm definitely going to make sure I'm keeping the beer hydrated. But the products, I do have my SugarCurls multivitamins that I'm going to start taking tomorrow. So I understand the assignment, man. Health is important. I do.
Real quick. I mean, I honestly, man. I mean,
really, you cut me off, right?
You said what?
I said, you cut me off, right?
No, go ahead. My bad.
Not to get into my bag. No, go ahead. Especially.
I was just gonna ask why that multivitamin is so important because I share with y'all on King Talk behind the scenes, what I'm experiencing, and then it's crazy because the more we elevate to a certain age, we start to see people transition. Before and a lot of us would admit that people are transitioning before their time. So, regardless of what people think about the network, one thing that I do know that we consistently promote over here is just men being the best version of themselves, being on their purpose, being on their functions, man, get in the gym. If you check in JR's IG, you will see when he get that cardio in. And you will also see his diet. You also see
that, man. You give me too much praise on that, man. I've been slacking, man.
No. I mean, and you avoided that, but
I don't eat bad. I don't eat bad. That's one of the
right. That's what I'm saying, bro. By and large, when I look at your shit, I'm like, yo, you spot on.
Yeah.
Right. And you're entitled to have those moments where you indulge, but for the most part, I'm thinking back all the way from Houston, bro. Before Houston, you was posting about eating good, and it showed in Atlanta. That's my point.
Mm-hmm.
What you have been doing before Houston, which was April, May, you know what I'm saying, to Atlanta, bro, it showed, you know what I'm saying, when you showed up And cocktail attire. Shout out to Quest. I'm trying to speak too fast, but you know, what is it with you? You know what I'm saying? That got you in this space now, and that got you on this wave.
I've always been that way, man, and that's the reason why you may see me on King Talk speak about the importance of starting the children right. I grew up on eating veggies, so I love veggies. If I could just only eat veggies, like cook veggies, for the rest of my life, I'd be cool. So that's where it starts from, really. I mean, to me, it's easy, but I am surrounded by a lot of people that say that veggies is nasty, water is nasty. Um, they don't like this, they don't like that, they like fast. I know some people's kids, they'd be like, "No, I don't eat that. Just get them some chicken nuggets from McDonald's and they'll be fine." I'd be like, "What?" Like, why do you allow your child to think it's easy for you to get it, but why do you allow your child to think that this is all they can eat? You got to get in the kitchen and start cooking your foods. I don't eat red meat. Every now and then, I may have some lamb chops, but other than that, I don't eat red meat. I can't stand the smell of ground beef. I don't see how y'all do it. That's the most nastiest smell to walk up in somebody's house smelling some spaghetti or burgers or something like that. That shit stink. So y'all do it, but teach his own. So for me, I just do what I do. I ain't got no problem with the veggies, the fruits. Yeah, that's what it is.
JR, if they want to follow your IG though, because you do be posting because you post when you cook, and I think people don't understand that either. You cook.
Yeah, I know how to cook, man. Granny taught me well.
Nah. You gonna downplay it? Nah, I ain't gonna downplay it, bro. You up.
Nah, I can cook, but I don't be cooking like I used to cook.
Nah, you chef it up with the veggies, bro.
Yeah. I keep it simple. I'm not doing that because a lot of the foods that I used to cook was really what Granny used to cook all the time, right? So, once I started getting a little bit older and mature, I started to understand that them foods are probably not healthy for us. Every now and then, I may give me some. I may go to a spot. Shout out to my guy Kevin with Kitchen and Cocktails, man. But
get out there.
Yeah, like he got the oxtails doing brunch. So
I got to get out there. Me, Amber, and Boo thing. We just talking about that when I was coming home from the airport.
Yeah, most definitely. You got to go ahead and check them out if y'all haven't already. But yeah, so there's a lot of them foods I don't really cook too much no more, but I still like my greens. And actually, like fresh greens. Huh?
Do you spice them up?
I mean, everything is spiced, but it's not.
That's not Nigerian.
I just use a lot of my grandma recipes. So.
Okay, last question, Jeremy.
Last question. I'm getting my ass about it here, really.
Last track. Okay. People be having, and you don't have to answer this, but bro, people be having questions all day about the network. They shoot darts at you all day long. They do. Right? How do you deal with that?
I don't know what you're talking about because I'm not even looking for it. Yeah. Like one of the things that people understand with me is that even the comments, I miss a lot of shit. I do miss a lot of shit because the main thing I'm looking at the comments for is the gauge to make sure that the live stream is going proper. Every now and then I may see something, but I'm just looking to make sure the sound is cool, making sure the sounds ain't popping, making sure we don't sound like some robots, seeing if the chat moving too fast. Those are the things that I'm really looking at. I'm looking at the super chats because I want to make sure that I highlight them so I can get back to them later. But it's gonna always be noise. I mean, even if it's in your workplace, it's in your house, you walk out on the street, you're in competition of some sort, it's gonna always be that noise. So you got to learn how to filter things out and still focus on the goal.
Hey, can I just say this real quick before you bring in the last track, man? And I specifically wanted to pose that for the chat because I know people be interested in hearing your response on certain things because they see everything. And what I will say is, JR sees most things, but he don't see everything. JR sees what's important, and JR will respond to what's important. So if he's not responding to you, for him, it's not important. It's no disrespect to anybody, but I'm just, I continue to learn from bro. I don't always take his advice immediately. But in hindsight, I will hit him with the you were right. I should have listened. And I admire bro because what he has built and what he continues to present is just having the conversation, man, for our people, for our community, and beyond, to be honest. And man, bro, I admire and I respect you for that, man, honestly. And when I have you in these moments, I like to throw these questions at you because you don't know they coming. And I always think from the perspective of like people in the chat, like what would they ask, man? And so just so y'all know, and especially to all the haters, JR is never gonna respond to you. The haters, I'm just telling the haters, JR is never gonna respond to you, but I will.
Get your ass out of here, brother. Don't be responding to nobody, man. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button on your way out. Thanks for all the support. Everybody that touched down with us in ATL. Salute to you. DC will be the next city, so stay tuned for that. Make sure you guys set the notifications to all. Shout out to She Critique, man, all the members that participated in King Talk. Keep it funky with Logic. And then, the home right here, the Lapeef Let's Talk crew. So shout out to everybody that's was able to put everything together, man. Whole lot of helping hands too, man. Whole lot of helping hands that really help bring this together. I'm only one person. I'm only one person, and it's not about me. That's one of the things that I tell people. It's not about me. I don't need the spotlight. I'm okay where I'm comfortable where I'm at. And I wanted to be able to highlight the people that's affiliated with the network, and I've met a lot of good people in this space. One of the things that the Lapeef Network has done is it have brought a lot of people together. A lot of people has met, bonded, built relationships, had relationships, engaged. Shout out to JB and Cam. It's just been a lot of bringing people together. So sometimes we don't really realize what our purpose is right away, but sometimes we see how we can contribute to a purpose. So I just want to make sure I'm just doing the best I can to keep growing, man. Like nobody's perfect. And I just want to say thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts at the Lapeef Network. So I hope you guys continue to rock with us. Let's keep pushing this forward. Let's keep building. Let's cut all that negative shit out. I know sometimes it get hectic on this panel, but the conversations are needed. We come back, we do it all over again. We heal, we fight. As we human. No human is perfect. No human is perfect, and include myself. So if we don't get it right on the first time, guess what? We'll try again. And if we don't get it right, we keep trying. Life is about ups and downs. Life will never be perfect, but we're going to strive to try to make it look like it's normal, I guess. So I don't know. I'm rambling. It's late. But thank you guys. Salute to the chat. Green Gang, I see you. And we out from the Lapeef Network. Appreciate you, Reverend.
Good night.
Hey.
Good night. Appreciate all the support, you guys. Thank you. Hit that like button if you haven't already. It's the last track. It's the last track. It's the last track, really. The last track. It's the last track. That like button if you haven't already. Appreciate all the support, you guys. Hit that like button, hit that like button. In case you ain't know, it's the last track. Hey, it's the last track. It's the last track. It's the last track. It's the last track.
No, it ain't.
It's the last track. One more track, y'all. One more track. When you hear me say it's the last track, this is gonna be the last track for real, y'all. This the last track. Shout out to all the third shifters out there, all my truck drivers, all my emergency personnel, my first responders out there. It's the last track.
Yeah. 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 What are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's the last track. It's the last track, family. I see you, Construct Icon. Appreciate your green game. It's the last track. I see you, Chris. That was the last track. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream right now. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Thank you guys for your support. Again, without you guys, we would not be where we are today. Y'all make sure y'all be safe out there. If you are out there on the road, if you're going home, get home safe. Make sure you are on defense when you're driving, not just on offense. Love y'all.